Shadows grow, and exile walks with steady aim, marked by curse and burning flame. Venom thoughts and crimson skies, every strike calculated precise. This isn't luck, this isn't prayer, it's earned inside the Scorpius layer. Maps collapse, the screen goes red, one wrong move and you're left for dead. Welcome to the Scorpius layer. Deep and sticks from zero gear to God's lair. This is life in the Scorpius lair. Resilient spirit when the battle rages, through every hour breaking all cages. Trenched in tactics to fight the aim, in the layers of scorps we claim our name. Demon shadows lurking a looming threat, but with every challenge there's no hard like thunder in the night. With a heart of metal, we're ready to fight. Maps collapse, the screen goes red. One wrong move and you're left for dead. Welcome to the Scorpius lair. We're built to test it, souls get braver. Chaos crafts and ruthless play. Theory forged the exile way. No safe paths, no wasted clicks. Every choice cuts deep and sticks. From zero gear to God's lair. This is life in the Scorpius lair. In the void, I feel alive. Every heartbeat fuels the drive. Stealing nerves, prepare to strive. In the Scorpius lair, we shall thrive. Play. Theory forged the exile way. No safe paths, no wasted clicks. Every choice cuts deep and sticks. From zero gear to God's lair. This is life in the Scorpius lair. So heed the warning. Take your stand. In the Scorpius depths. It's a harsh land. Forged in fire. Forever we play, fighting onward in the Scorpius lair.
Yes, chat, what's up? Hello, everyone. How's it going? Happy Friday and happy League launch day of Path of Exile 1. I was about to say 2. I'm getting too excited and too ahead of myself. How are you guys doing? Let's go. Mr. B with a gigantifying of emotes there. Shockwave, IC Sinister, Chronos VI, Grandest Gaming. Welcome in. And of course, Creed Dog over on the YouTubes. Welcome in, chat. Lovely to have you here. How's it going? How is it going? Let me just make sure that I post this on Discord because a lot of people don't know what's happening. Stream. All right, there you go. I'm going to tag again everyone on Discord because a lot of people don't actually know what's happening on PO1 and I don't want them to miss the drops as well. All right, awesome. Second of all, I see that food looks insanely good, my brother. Good shit. Good morning, math. Welcome in, everybody. We are ready to rumble. We have 4 hours and 18 minutes before the big ass league drops. And we have a few things that we want to do before that. And I'm actually going to do a nice little checklist with you guys here. Let me open up my notebook. Where is it? Right here. Whoops. Okay, good shit. So we need to be prepared. So we need path of building. So let me just show you what I'm doing here. Change scenes, boom. There you go. You've got the timer all the way up there on the top left corner. That's 4 hours and 17 minutes. Not bad. 4 hours. Path of building update. Sidekick update. Filter update. We need to pay attention to all three of these things. These are our softwares that we gotta... softwares that we need to prep. Then we have stream, change title. Do we need to new PoE1 drops at 7 p.m. UTC? Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Yeah, sure. Change drops command. Change drops command. Change filter IGN. What was the third one I see? Filter IGN. Oh, Ninja. Commands to make sure that everything is set. Change title is okay. Yep, that's fine with the stream. Then what we want to watch is I have prepared actually a few videos that I want to watch. First of all is something with the filter of never sync. I want to watch that to see what that's about. Then we have the new exceptional gems. New exceptional gems. We want to watch that as well. And then we have the PoE planner. Not PoE 2. Stop doing that, Scorp. PoE planner. Yeah, we've got these three. I don't know if there's anything else. Oh, Ziz made a video for beginners. A Ziz beginner video. He made a video yesterday, I think. So we need to watch that for beginners. So this is our plan for today, right? And then test play until launch. That's what we're doing, chat. Good morning, everyone. Happy Friday. Yeah, filter play is down right now. No worries. Scorp is new to PO1. Yes, sir. But I'm a very quick learner. We're going to get it. 0 to hero in no time, baby. Fearless, how you doing, bro? I'm ready to reheat so I can keep on the farm. Yeah, I had 4 boiled eggs and a massive ass steak today. And I think I'm not going to eat until tomorrow. I've got my second coffee right here. Fire, looking forward to your first takes. Hey, I'm super excited, man. We did a lot of research, a lot of homework yesterday. We watched around 4 or 5 videos. I'm trying to dig deeper into all of this so I can understand what I'm doing and not just, play it freely willy, not understand what's happening. This is going to be a lot of fun. Yeah. So do my research for you. Doing well. Had a last minute decision to jump in PoE 1-2. Hey, let's go, dude. Hey, do you remember anything from what we learned yesterday? I think we're going to be fine, bro. Both you and I. We're going to be good. We're going to be good. Any clue on a league starter build? Yes. I know what I'm playing. I want to announce it so you guys know as well. I'm going to be a basic bitch. You guys ready? I'm going to be a basic bitch. We're starting as a Templar, okay? We're going to level a Templar. And then later on, we might go for... wait, what was it called? Kinetic Fusillade. Kinetic Fusillade until endgame. Then, what we're going to do is we're going to remove ourselves from the basic bitch branch and we're going to try something different. I want to go for any kind of holy spell. That's what I want to do for the endgame. But when that's going to happen, I have no idea. Maybe this is going to be my min-maxi build. We'll see. Maybe Holy Hammer. I don't know. We'll take it slow. The reason why I decided to go Templar is because everybody that knows a lot more than me, Path of Exile 1, they said that it's going to be a really generic build. So I'm really happy with that. And we're going to take it from there. We'll see. I'll take it easy. I'll just take squat build. I have some idea of crafting. And after that, I'll just learn as I go. Hell yeah, dude. I was looking at that earlier. Nice. Good. Hammer looks fun too. Yeah, 100%. But here's my excuse as to why I'm not going anything new. I think new spells are pretty risky in Path of Exile 2, even. And I think they're riskier in Path of Exile 1, especially if you're brand new. You play solo self-found hardcore at Path of Exile 1? No, absolutely not, dude. I've never played Path of Exile 1. I'm not going to go there now. Everyone and their dog is going to play Fusillade? It's okay, man. It's fine. It's whatever. I mean, I've heard that phrase for like 4 or 5 different builds, to be completely honest. Like, if you open up this sheet right here, and if I'm talking about Kinetic Fusillade, people are going to say everybody's going to play it. If I talk about Bleed Slams, people are going to say everybody's going to play it. Kinetic Blast, everybody's going to play it. Okay, so everybody's going to be playing everything. It's fine. I'm just picking up one, and it is what it is. Check the views on the videos, though. Actually, let's do something different. On Monday, we're going to check the PoE2 Ninja. Yeah. Because, again, people don't know half of the things that are coming out and how good they're going to be. Maybe holy spells are going to take over. I don't know. Can I get a link of those league starters? I came prepared. All you need to do is type tier list command. There it is. I did it for you. There you go. That's a tier list. Okay, so this is our to-do list, okay? Cool. Now we established that. We're closing this, and we're going over to the new exceptional gems. Let me bring this bad boy closer to me so I can stop the music whenever I want. And let's see what this is all about. Okay. Let me know if you guys can hear or not hear shit. Yeah, you can. Oh, okay. So they're not explaining anything. I just need to read. Cool. Val sacrifice support supports Val spell skills, making them repeat when cast at the cost of your life and energy shield. Cannot support totem skills, channeling skills, triggered skills. Support skills repeat an additional time, 60% more cast time. All right, cool. So we don't need to listen to this. We just need to look at what it does. Wait, that was triggered twice? Yeah, it was. Okay. Damn, that was life. His life went to like 1%. Too much, maybe? I think it's louder than you. Okay, good. I'll know that for next time. I went max right here. And then we've got Congregation Support. Creates minions. 10% increased minion movement speed, 38% more maximum number of minions. Oh, shit. I reckon you're going for this, Icy, or what's happening here? Nah, that's not bad, by the way. Okay, so more minions. That's basically it. What build did we decide on in the end? I'm just going to level a Templar, and I'm going to decide the build later on. But I think I'm going to go Kinetic, whatever, Fusillade, KF, if that's even an abbreviation. And then I might look at the holy spells and maybe change my build to something a little bit different. All right, what about this? Void Shockwave Support. Supports melee attack skills, cannot support triggered attacks, attacks used by things other than you, or skills which create minions. It cannot support those. Okay, support skills deal 10% increased melee damage. Shockwave on melee hit, can only be used with axes, maces, scepters, and staves. Oh, I see the little lightning effects. Cool, okay, that's it. Okay. Alright, cool. We're down one video. Good shit. Let's go to the next one. Let me see what my boy Neversink needs right here. The legend, the goat himself. What's happening?
Hey guys, it's Neversink, and today I want to ask you for your help.
Okay.
I need your help answering this poll. Now, answering polls isn't exactly something that we probably like doing, and I personally don't like doing it as well, so I'm gonna sell it to you.
Sell it to me? You don't need to sell shit, bro. Like, this guy is making everybody's game so much easier. Bro, if you need a poll, I'm gonna I'm gonna do the poll. Sure.
Answering
What's the
this
poll about, though?
The filter I'll be releasing on Friday will be better for you.
Okay.
Now, you may be wondering, well, Neversink, I am playing something very, very special. Why is answering a poll, even if it's about the filter, making it better for me? And the thing is, the poll will help have items on it that you can sell to other players who are playing meta builds. And if you're playing a meta build, the filter will be representing your build very well. On top of that, I'm of course also showing items for off-meta builds, but I'm trying to kind of like nudge the filter for a league a little bit in the right direction. Now, when there's economy data available and it's reliable, it usually takes a couple of days until that's there. Unique tiering and stuff like that will be completely done through economy tiering while still having some safeguards. But especially at the start of the league, having these answers is incredibly helpful to provide you with a quality product. Now, you can watch the video to the end. I mean, by all means, I appreciate it. But maybe you want to pause here and answer the poll in the description.
Okay, on it, dude. Okay, so we pause there. We need to answer the comment, the poll. So you said the comment section on the video is wholesome as fuck. For the man that probably single-handedly kept this game playable, I can do this. You have done your part for years. I'll do this. Hey guys, I need you to participate. Say no more, Chief. Yeah, that's good, man. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. I'm going to give it a like. I'm going to share it to you guys. I'm going to go ahead and do the poll, see what it is. Just Filio, welcome in. Smoothest, welcome in. True Prodigy is starting PoE 1 today as well. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go together. Let's do it. All right, let me see this poll, and then we're going to proceed with the video. Let me see what this is about. I did the poll as soon as I catch. Shit, am I late? Neversink's filter, Mirage filter preferences and adjustment poll. Good software is based on feedback and criticism, and the feedback from the PoE community has been incredibly helpful for filter making. So this is just for PoE 1. I cannot really share my feedback. I do have feedback for him for PoE 2 because I create my own filters, but this is for PoE 1. In order to do that efficiently, I would appreciate if you could take 5 minutes, whatever. Thank you. Yeah, I'll be updating my filter and filter blade for PoE 1 for the upcoming league. The update will be live on Friday. I'll be streaming it on Twitch. Good shit. This is his Twitch. If you guys want to go and check him out, absolute legend. How long do you play it? It's the same, brother. Yeah, but he wants feedback here for like the first question is how long do you play PoE 1? I don't think I'm gonna. You know what I mean? Just starting this league. I don't think I can answer as if it's the same for PoE 2, bro. It's very specific to PoE 1. Just starting this league. What league are you going to start? I'd count a private league as large of its 100 players. What am I going to do? Softcore. Huh? So the first one. Okay. Got it. Okay. Okay. What do you expect to play in the upcoming leagues? Based on vibes, I know we all need to know the gems and final changes. Context helps me understand weapon tiering, starting unique necessities. Still absolutely unsure. Self-caster, wand attacker, trigger build, righteous fire, minion, melee, strike, slam. What am I playing? I have no idea what I'm playing. KF is wand attacker. Okay, cool. Which of your slots do you expect to use rare items in? We're talking about the first 3 to 5 days of the league. Oh, everything. Rare items 3 to 5 days of the league, bro. I'm sure by the 5 days I'm gonna be in the end game. Whatever. What leagues are you going to farm during the first days of the league? By speccing them on your Atlas actively. Well, I think the one that I decided is Legion. I don't know about the rest. So I'm just going to go for Legion for now, I think. What defenses do you intend to use in the upcoming league? Please focus on things that make a significant impact. For instance, 60% evasion rating is an evasion layer. 10% is not. Okay, so the gear that I see here is mostly armor, so definitely armor. Early maps, at least. A little bit of, yeah, armor, okay. I don't see any block. Oh, chance to block attacks. Yeah, okay, sure. Block. Where would I see the endurance charges on the gear? Where do you get them from? Max resist for sure. Okay, whatever. I don't know how this is going to help, but okay. Will you be using a bloodline on your starting character? Helps me assume if some content, its uniques will be over farmed. What's a bloodline? I think I'm cheating if you guys are giving me the answers. It's as if I'm not the one who's doing the poll. You know what I mean? So to be completely fair, I would have figured out that armor, block, and max resist are a thing. I wouldn't be able to figure out on my own that endurance charges is a thing. So I'm gonna remove that because again, I started the whole thing with it's my first league. How the hell do I know? You know what I mean? I know the basic shit. Let's say, right? Legion, sure. Even a beginner can pick up one. What's a bloodline? Yeah, I literally have no idea what the hell a bloodline is. I'm assuming my logic says that the bloodline is the new thing that they did with combining the ascendancies. But again, I don't think it's fair for me to answer in any other way apart from asking what's a bloodline. Last league, we've added the auto adjuster to filter blade in PoE 1, approach to automatically fine-tune your filter in an easy GUI before doing custom changes. Have you used it? I have used it. I have tried it in PoE 2, but not in PoE 1. I used filter blade, but did not know or find this feature last league. I was not playing last league. I used it. Brother, I know that it's in PoE 2. I know that it's the same thing, but my thought is, how am I going to help Neversink with this poll? Is he going to get confused that some idiot added as a first question, I've never played PoE 1, and then he said, oh yeah, I've used it plenty of times. You know what I mean? Is that going to completely weird him out? Because everything here is very similar for Path of Exile 1. So I don't know if I'm helping him or if I'm doing other option. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm going to do that. So what are the options? I was not playing last league. I used it and was overall satisfied. I used it with mixed results. I have used it before for PoE 2, but not for PoE 1. Option is great. Option is great. Yeah, option is great. That's my feedback, bro. How do you download your PoE 1 filter? Filter blade only for download style sounds. Filter blade I customize a lot. Yeah, I customize a lot, but again, this is a PoE 1 specific answer. Actually, if he sees my user and he reads this shouldn't confuse him. So I think this is just fair. What filter blade features are you aware of and know how to use? Does not mean you use, just the knowledge awareness. Okay. We fiddled a little bit with modules, not bad. Loot simulator, sure. Custom rules. Leveling progression rules. Yeah. Are you aware of and know how to use? I wouldn't say I know how to use modules. Lastly, custom strictness and extended strictness were very high in the poll results. We've implemented those. This feature is getting released on Friday. Do you understand the screenshot? Do you see yourself using the feature? Tick what applies. Oh. Oh, wow. This is not bad. Any words of wisdom for a new PoE1 player? Anything I should know or just jump in? Bro, just jump in. I'm doing the exact same thing. I'm a new player in PoE1 as well, Creedog. The only thing that I did is my homework a little bit, watched a couple of videos, and we're going to watch one video very soon together, which is by Ziz for beginners. So, yeah, give me some time. We're going to watch that together. Greetings, Divinus. Welcome in. Bloodlines are an alternate ascendancy you can spec into instead of your normal ascendancy. So, for example, you may spend 6 points in your regular ascendancy and 2 in your bloodline. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, this is cruel. Base strictness. So, is this the homepage of Filterblade? So, you said Filterblade is down. Is that right? All right, it opens up for me. Is what I'm seeing here this? Yeah, this is it, right? So they remade it. He's remaking it. Okay. We don't see the changes yet. Yeah, that's why I didn't go for PoE1, because this is probably fine. Yeah, no, I do understand what this is. Yeah, I understand the feature, what this UI is doing. Yeah, I understand. If you're using Filterblade, which of the following features focuses would you like to see the most? Please pick 3 at most. Helps me better plan the next features. Curated community filters. Filters created by other community members being published, highlighted on Filterblade. This is going to be pretty cool for me, but this is a very specific answer to content creators. I feel that only the majority of people who are going to click on this are going to be content creators, and then a few of you guys here and there for sure. But this is going to be pretty cool because, like, I already have a filter, a command for my filter tonight. We just need to update it whenever I'm going to get the filter. So check it for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Custom economy screen where you can build your own automated tiering logic. I mean, isn't this that? Yeah, no, I do have it a lot, man. Especially PoE1, PoE2's launches and like 2-3 weeks into it. People are looking for my filter, they can't find it. That's why I always have a command. So yeah, this is 100% going to be cool. Lucas, let's go with the Prime, dude. Thank you so much, brother. 11 months in a row. Let's go. Yeah, first start will be downloaded, 100%. And also Sidekick. If you're not playing on a console, get yourself Sidekick as well. Wait, I only have 3. More focus on new styles. This actually sometimes, yeah, sometimes I'm looking for a new style, but you can create your own. So I'm not gonna give up one of my 3 picks for this. More features on the simulate screen, improvement to the navigation on the customization screen. I think so. Yeah, this is a good contender. Oh, I like these. I like these too. Yeah, I like this. Okay, I'm gonna go for that one. All right, cool. We're done with this. Awakened PoE trade. Yeah, I think I tried it once. I think, yeah, sure. For the public, you guys, if you want to try Awakened PoE trade, apparently is better for PoE1, but I think I'm going to stick to Sidekick until I notice that there's an issue with Sidekick, and then I'm going to switch, but I've always used Sidekick. I'm not a huge fan of Overwolf, but yeah, we'll try it. Is that the name of it? Yeah, that's the name of the software. Sidekick or Awaken. There's a PoE overlay, which is Overwolf as well, but that you can get it standalone version as well. There's Sidekick, there's Awaken PoE trade, and there's also Exiled Exchange. Not much drama. Yeah, I absolutely love Sidekick, man. I'm just used to it. The fact that you can get something like checked and then see on the right side what's happening and all the trades and everything is a pretty efficient tool.
And then come.
Oh, they're the same? Exiled Exchange is the same. Okay, got it. Awaken Trade also has a map rolling overlay feature. That's very nice. That could actually be a feature that's going to attract me towards it. But I think whenever we get to the end game, I'm going to try that option.
Back because I'm going to go over the questions now. I just want to give you a bit of an insight what I use this data for. Belt slots.
Oh, so he's explaining the poll here. Okay, no need for us to watch that then. Cool. All right, so we did the filter. Now, next we have, not this, I want to see Ziz's video. Where is Ziz's video? Ziz's. How do you say that? Ziz. POE for complete
Hi, Ziz right
noobs.
here.
That's me. Zizzes. ZZs. No, I mean, I'm not going to call him by his full name the whole time. Just Ziz. But Zizzes, exactly. How would you pronounce that without sounding funny? Anyway, Ziz's video. Here it is for complete noobs.
With Path of Exile 101. This is a video for completely new players that want to try Path of Exile, but it is a very overwhelming game. And yeah, this is going to be like a full intro, cover like the basics of the game. For people that do like a very hands-on experience, I have a second type of video or series that I'm doing, but it's going to be called Everything Explained. And that is a very long format, 6 to 8 hours of me playing through the game at a way slower speed than normal. And I will be playing a character, but also explaining everything in the game that I find. Or at least as much as possible.
Hey,
So,
let's go,
there are two different ways
Lucas.
to learn. This might
Let's go, dude. You got out of the hospital. Hell yeah, dude. Speed of recovery home, man. Go get yourself some rest. Don't forget to watch tonight for the drops, though, because the drops are going to be part of Path of Exile 2 as well. 6 to 8 hours. I just want to watch that now, just cause. Yeah, maybe we can check it out and then skip a few, because he said he's just playing the game and he's talking about, oh, this is this and this is that. But it depends on how long that video, how long ago he posted it, because I think shit changed.
be a good start, and then maybe you want to try that as well. And for that, you play along at the same time. Kind of like Bob Ross painting.
Okay.
But let's start talking about Path of Exile. First off, what is Path of Exile? Well, Path of Exile is an isometric ARPG. It looks like this. And you might have seen like crazy examples of the combat looking insane. But there are some builds like this as well that is like a little bit more easy to understand what's going on. But you know, in general, there is a lot going on in this game. And Path of Exile has mouse and controller options. Does not yet have WSD. So for the most part, most of us are moving around with the mouse, and we're using the keyboard for our abilities. You can click, etc. That's how we play. Online play is only on official servers. There is no offline client. Some of you might be familiar with games like Last Epoch, etc. That have an offline mode. Path of Exile does not, so this is not something that you can play if your internet goes down. You have both solo and group play. You can play alone, and everything in the game can be done completely alone. There is no content where you are required to have a friend. You can play in groups of up to 6 total, so you and 5 other friends.
Cool. KG in Twitch chat says, hi, Scorpius recently played Path of Exile and just finished the campaign. I can't seem to clear almost anything now. Are you able to check my POB and maybe provide information for a new free-to-play player really struggling what to do? So my first question is it PoE 1 or PoE 2? Because you just said PoE. If it's PoE 2, I can help you. If it's PoE 1, I can't. Because I'm just exploring PoE myself, PoE 1.
Now, one of the most important things of Path of Exile is that knowledge is power, and you might be familiar with some games that have seasons, ladders, wipes, etc. And this game is no different. We have that here, but the main thing that you carry on between all of them is that your own knowledge is increasing. So always be asking people how things work and try to learn, because that's like your biggest friend in this game.
Yep, I 100% agree for everybody that's new in PoE 1 or PoE 2. And it's exactly what Keji did. So, dude, I would advise you to speak to anybody in chat that has the experience in PoE 1. And we have a Discord channel. We're mainly focusing on PoE 2, but we're getting into PoE 1. And we have a lot of people in our community that are PoE 1 vets. And I'm pretty sure they're going to help you. So yeah, 100%. Go onto Discord, speak to Icy, Psych, Happy, whoever is willing to help, and I'm 100% sure you're gonna get the help you need.
A really cool thing about this game is it has insane replayability. I have 30,000 hours in the game right now, and it's still fun. I still play it off stream as well. And a lot of that is because of the replayability. There are over 530 active skill gems and 240 support gems that can alternate skills, adding projectiles, making them chain, and just choosing the way a skill works. And there is so much actual replayability here. It's a lot of fun to be had. And we get new content and balance updates roughly every 4 months, which is really, really nice as a main game, because you're not having that like... I know that there are some games that only get an update every 2 or 3 years, and it can be really stale if it's something that you wish was your main game, and some games aren't suited for it. Path of Exile absolutely is. It's a very, very good main game. And another thing that's really good about it, and sometimes surprising, is that the game and all the expansions and the updates are free. You might be wondering, how is the game monetized? And that is through the...
Yeah, Sinister, I know. I just want to give it a chance, see where it's going to go. Good morning, Fabs. Welcome in. For the first few minutes, the rest of this 30-minute video is explaining core mechanics. Beautiful
System. You cannot buy power, you cannot buy items of other players for real money or anything like that. But you can buy, so a default stash tab would look like this. You get 4 of these for free. And then the other, like, special ones.
I have a question for you guys. We discovered yesterday on stream that I'm missing the divination card stash tab. How urgent is it for me to buy it? Can I wait like a day or two, get the pack, maybe if I like it, and then get it?
You have to pay money for. A quick TLDR is if you spend $40 to $60 on the game, that's pretty much buying the game, and you don't need to spend more than that to be able to enjoy everything. You could easily get 10,000 hours out of the game after having spent $60 on stash tabs.
Okay.
So it is really, really good and fair monetization. They also persist through seasons and leagues. Like, they aren't going to be reset every time the game has a new league. So really, really good. But let's start at the very beginning of what the game looks like when you are wanting to play for the first time. This won't even be here. It'll just start you on the screen behind with the characters. And once you click one of these characters, it'll prompt you whether you want to play hardcore or not. That's just by not ticking any box. So this would be standard. Then you have solo self-found and you have ruthless. The differences between the different game modes, and this is like a permanent league. This is always here. On Friday, we're going to have Mirage League. So that'll be here, and it'll be blue, similar to standard. And that is then called Softcore Trade. It will also have the option to tick Solo Self-Found, and then it's called Mirage SSF. Solo Self-Found means that you cannot trade or play with other players. You have no interaction at all with other players, except for being on the same ladder. You will also see people in town, but you can't interact with them. There will be a red one here as well, which is Hardcore. It'll also have the same tick, so you can be hardcore, solo self-found, or ruthless. And talk about ruthless last. But on hardcore, when you die, you actually go to Mirage League now. You used to go to standard, so that's a fairly recent change in the game. So you can continue playing on softcore with some caveats, like you will lose gold and some progression. But for the most part, you could start in hardcore and without too many downsides continue playing in softcore. But it is not completely without downside, so it is worth mentioning. It is generally, for new players, not worth to start in standard or permanent hardcore. These have been going for 10 plus years. have never been reset, so the economy is all over the place. Most people end up starting in these challenge leagues. At the end of the challenge league, that will merge into its parent realm, which will either be permanent standard or permanent hardcore. So pretty self-explanatory there.
Okay,
So you never
so
lose
it's the same-
anything.
It's the same thing as PoE2.
So that's
Cool.
what happened to all of my characters from these leagues now, is they're now in permanent hardcore. The cool thing about the upcoming Mirage season, and this is the same for all challenge leagues, is that they have new seasonal mechanics. They have things that are like different and unique items as well that are only in these leagues. And it's a full wipe. It's a full reset. Everybody starts from scratch. Nobody gets to carry over anything from past seasons. So, and then once you've selected a league, you get to choose one of the 7 characters. So you have a Templar, you have Shadow, Marauder, Scion, Ranger, Duelist, and Witch. And all of these have 3 ascendancies, which are basically subclasses, except for the Scion, which has 2. So that is sort of alternate power for the
Well, hello
classes, or
there, you
additional power
sexy
for the
beast.
classes that like
Yo, Agent. Welcome in, dude. Thank you very much for the 7 months in a row, man. How's everyone doing today? We're excited. We're doing good, yeah? Are you going to be playing PoE1 or no?
you further specialize what you want to build around.
Yeah, cool.
Potions,
We
characters.
know that.
So, yeah. And
Okay.
finally, for Ruthless, I don't super recommend this for new players. It's extreme item scarcity, and there is no real such thing as target farming. There are a lot less things in the game, which might make it seem a little bit easier to learn. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan. It is just, think of it as like a game 10 years ago. It's basically trying to simulate old Path of Exile. And the thing about all these like ascendancies and builds and classes is this is the most complicated part of Path of Exile, and you really do want a build guide for this. I post a lot of build guides on my YouTube that are very step-by-step, intended for new players, so they should be a lot easier to play, as well as do collabs with a lot of good creators that will be doing updates for their builds, because you can run into guides that are just not good and literally will lead you astray. Another cool thing to mention is that Path of Exile doesn't have archetypes in the same type that a lot of games do. So the Duelist can be a spellcaster. It can be a summoner. Things
Okay.
that are more melee makes more sense on a Duelist or a Marauder, but maybe at the super endgame there's a build, or maybe an elemental melee build that is really good on the Witch. Exile that maybe wouldn't seem a lot of people do is same skill tree. So you start here on the beach. One of the first things a lot of people do is they're going to open the skill tree. As you can see, the skill tree is large. It can be very overwhelming. And it is. That is why we recommend build guides, especially for PoE1. The respec options aren't super friendly either. So a big thing that can happen is somebody gets to level 40 or 50 and they're like, you know what? This Isran guy was right. Let's go to his stream and ask, hey, I'm a level 52 Shadow. What do I do now? And the biggest answer here is usually make a new character, because it's quite hard for a new player to be able to respec.
Well, hello there.
For somebody that's
you sexy
Yo,
beast.
Shitter's a full Eddie with a 6 months in a row. Welcome in, dude. Got him. How you doing? You are agents? Hell yeah. What are you playing? What build?
Experience, there are a lot of respec options available, but most of the time a new player won't be super able to. Here are some examples of ascendancy classes. So this is the Witch's ascendancy classes, the third-party program that we will cover at the end. But you can like hover over loads of nodes and you can look and you sort of get an idea. Actually, this is... So here is a quick example of some ascendancy choices.
I'm so confused with what's happening. What's happening the past 2 minutes in the video? I'm confused. What are we talking about?
Player to be able to respec. For somebody that's experienced, there are a lot of respec options available, but most of the time a new player won't be super able to. Here are some examples of
Is the microphone there was muted or?
ascendancy classes. So this is the Witch's ascendancy classes,
Yeah.
the third-party program that we will cover at the end. But you can like hover over loads of nodes and you can look and you sort of get an idea. Actually, this is... So here is a quick example of some ascendancy choices that
Okay.
are available to the Witch.
I think that was the rare editing mistake there. Very rare, but there it is.
You have the Necromancer.
I got confused, that's why.
And she focuses mostly on minion-related things, but she does also have things related to corpses and corpse explosion skills. Here we have the Elementalist, which is very versatile. So You can use the Elementalist for any elemental spell. A lot of other stuff too, because it can sort of turn spells a little elementally. On top of that, the Elementalist gets really, really cool golems, as well as like other buffs. So sort of like summons that will buff you, which can then in turn be made to make melee.
Okay, this is going to confuse
we
a
have
lot
the
of people more
occultist,
if we
which
get... Yeah, it's going to confuse more people if we get too detailed with this specific ascendancy.
Turn it on a little hard to explain because this is around like cold damage and stuff like these. So you can start out as a witch with a summoner, get about the skill tree, but it is such a core part of Path of Exile, so I feel like it's important to teach and talk about. And the way we actually get those ascendancies is from fighting a boss called the Labyrinth, which there's sort of like these trials.
You cannot respec with gold in PO1? No, I think there's a currency. I don't remember what it's called, but I think there's a currency that you use. I checked out Misoshiro's latest video for beginners in PO1. It helped a lot with the basics. Yeah, let's give this video a little bit more.
They have to go through the campaign. You're sort of guided through them, and there'll be traps that instead of the rest of the game, they do percentage-based damage based on your health. So they can be a little bit scary, but you'll get through it. Next up, let's cover skill bar, gems, and things related to that. We'll also lightly cover the UI, etc. And one of the number one things you want to do when you start on the beach, and one of the things you want to do as soon as you start in on the beach, is that you can move your default attack to right click, but always you want to keep your mouse button 1 on move only. The reason for that is it's so easy to just start like misclicking monsters, and it can actually kill you very easily when you're trying to attack instead of moving past things or away from things. So just having that as move only is a huge quality of life. And then whenever you get an active skill gem, which you very quickly get on the beach, you'll first find a active skill gem from the starter monster, and then a little bit after you're going to find a chest, and then you're fighting like a tiny starter boss, and then you're in Act 1. But I wanted to show you on every skill gem you can do always attack without moving. The only exception where you wouldn't want this is the gem called dash, will make you go backwards, but always attack moving will mean some skills like this one, if I click I will move towards it and then attack. That's usually pretty annoying. You don't really want the game playing for you in that way, and you really want to get used to the fact that it attacks wherever you are, and then you focus a lot more on your character positioning. That is such a big thing to learn early and will just set you up for success. And speaking of the skill bar,
I'm thinking of reaching maps at least in PO1 this time. Oh, I'm definitely doing the 36 challenges. Like, even if I hate the game, which I don't think is going to happen, I'm going to push for the 36 because the armor piece for the challenges this time around is so good. Good morning, Captain Sticky. Welcome in. I still play WASD, so it's nice mouse buttons for skills. Yeah, I'm playing WASD as well, so it's going to be a little bit weird for me, but we're going to adapt.
Escape and go to options. Under input, you do have a lot of options
Please
here.
give me a ranged OP build. Here you go, man. Check those out. That's as best as it could get from the people that know everything about the game. Check that tier list.
We even have a whole second skill bar on control. So for example, I have rebound skill bound 11 to mouse button 5. Now you don't actually have to hold control to use the second skill bar. There's just more buttons for you to use. Very good to know that that exists. And then here in user interface, there is a map overlay.
Oh, that's a very smart trick. I just understood what he said. So if you have your QWER space, whatever on the keyboard for your 4 or 5 abilities, and then I know that if you hold down control, it's going to go into the second bar where your auras are. But if you're playing a build that has more abilities, you need to click them. You could just do the mouse button instead of control, because control is a little bit awkward.
To use the second skill bar, there's just more buttons for you to use. Very good to know that that exists. And then here in user interface, there is a map overlay. I like to do this all the way to the left. It basically just removes fluff that isn't important. Map transparency, just the opacity level you kind of want there. And then the map zoom you want to. There are a few other things that are important as well. Always show sockets. There's some like, this should help. I think it's for colorblind people as well. Full descriptions, show life and mana levels. Aura icons, mini life bar on allies, enemies, you. Those are good. And here you can see that there is a tier 2 bothered buying them. And quickly before we cover skills, let's talk a little bit about attributes, base attributes and how they work. So you have strength. Every 2 strength adds 1 life. And every 5 strength adds 1 melee physical damage. Intelligence is in the league you're going to be playing. That's changing now. So it's getting halved. Now it's 2 intelligence equals 1 mana. And then...
Wait,
so
what's getting halved?
Intelligence is adding... it's going to be 10 intelligence adds 1 energy shield. In the league, intelligence equals 1 mana. It. And then dexterity is accuracy and evasion. So that is what stats do. They're also tied to gear. These are endgame gear, but you'll see here like will require 151 strength, 151 dex. Sometimes it's tied to the gem needs the requirement. Sometimes it's tied to the gear itself. If I just quickly remove the gems out of this, you'll see that it requires 70 strength and 70 dex without any gems in it. And there will.
And then when you add them, it goes up. Okay. Hello, Scorpius. Can you pre-download PoE 1 3.28? I don't think you can on Steam, but I might be wrong. Does anybody know?
There'll be some pieces of gear will require more, some will require. This is good to keep in mind that that's how it. For skill points, you do receive 1 point per level, and then either 23 or 24 from quests based on there's a choice in Act 2. For the ascendancy points, you get a total of 8.
I'm so confused the way that he explained it. Why is it either or 23 or 24? Why is it either or?
That's a gifted sub.
Yo, Dave starting in with the 10. With the 10 subs, dude. Let's go. Thank you so much, brother. Save him up for later on for the drops, man, so you can get the merchant. But thank you so much. Happy welcome in, bro. Big W for Dave. They really need to change that, so you could just set it up 1 for map type brightness. Yeah. The only thing that bums me out of PoE 1 is that Shadow doesn't quite play like a rogue archetype, at least from the builds I've seen. True. I know, Math. I know. I had the same feedback. Because there's a bandit quest that gives you 1 extra skill point. Okay. Wouldn't that be like a mandatory thing to always do? Like 1 extra one?
And then either 23 or 24 from quests based on there's a choice in Act 2. For the ascendancy points, you get a total of 8. There are some more advanced things too, so this is sort of a second ascendancy. Not going to cover that here, very advanced. But yeah, I would get 8 points, so choose where you want to put those.
Okay.
And there are some endgame things worth mentioning early, like there will be, for example, jewels that either let you customize your skill tree or access things without being directly connected to it. So there are cool things like that to look forward to. And there's a lot of customization here. Now, next up, let's talk about skill gems and support. So in a lot of games, like especially like the old ARPGs like Diablo 2, the sorceress has access to Fireball, Icicle, Frozen Orb and stuff like that, and Blizzard, and they're all connected to the sorceress, and you can't for the most part use those on a Necromancer or Barbarian. There's no such restriction in this game, so here we have a just random wand. I'm going to throw Fireball in it. Now I have the access to cast Fireball. Now you see that there are sockets and links on this item, so these doesn't have to be linked together. This could be that these two are linked and this one isn't, but in this case this is a 3 linked wand and all of them are connected, and that's very important because that is how support gems work. What I'm about to show you, if this green was not connected, would not work without this. So that is a big part of how our skills are made up. Well, I next to the fireball, that means it's working. It is now going to cost slightly more mana to cast, and it's now going to deal more fire damage. It'll have a chance to ignite the target, which basically...
Okay, understood. So you find the bandits, you either kill them or you don't kill them. If you don't kill them, you get some kind of a buff. If you do kill them, you get the skill. Got it. Yo, Duck, what's up, man? Welcome in. I think it goes with type of character. Some don't have the ability to get it, or at least I think that's the way I was told it worked. Right. No, I think it's bandit. I think everybody sees those bandits, and it depends. I don't know if it depends on the build. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna go. I think it depends on what kind of buff it gives you, or whether you need that buff or not. But I think you cannot take back your choice of killing them or not killing them. So I think just killing them, getting the skill, might be what the majority of people are doing. That would be my guess.
It makes it take fire damage over time, and if it does get ignited by fireball, it's going to have -10 to fire resistance. And on top of that, there are some really cool transformative effects. Like here we have with lesser multiple projectiles. Here we have with greater multiple. And you could actually use lesser multiple projectiles and...
Oh, you can always change it, and it doesn't depend on the build. Okay, good. Cool shit, chat. Thank you.
Greater multiple projectiles, but I could not stack multiple greater multiple projectiles. I could not have greater multiple projectiles twice. So that's just to give you a cool little insight into the transformative system of the game. And again, everything can use anything. There's no like crazy restrictions. Gems can be bought from vendors. You can get them as quest rewards, and there are...
You can change your choice later. A lot of people are taking 15% all res and then take 1 skill point later because 15% all res is worth more initially. Oh, I like that. Okay, that's good. Yeah, 15% to all res is pretty broken. So the bandits act like the pillars in PoE 2. You know the pillars in Act 4 where you can go and select what you want to get and then go back and change your choice. So it's something similar to that, right? 15% all res is really good. Pretty much. Yeah, it's very similar. Okay, so that's what we're going to be doing. How do we know when it is? There's only one for helping the choice. Later on, you can swap the rewards. Okay.
Some that are drop only. In fact, that is a big part of the upcoming Mirage League, is new and different ways to explore gems. And here is, once you get later on in the game to Act 6, this is like the end game gem vendor. So most gems can be bought here without drop, like the ones that don't have drop restrictions. And if you look at support gems, you can actually see on the left here supportable skills. So it'll show you which ones they actually will work with. Now, another cool thing, and this will be very useful, if you hover over Fireball, you can see that the other gems are lighting up. That is also another way you can see if they're connected. So if I hover over Combustion, we can see that it is linking and interacting with Fireball, but not with lesser multiple projectiles. So we could have, for example, multiple... Give you another quick example. Grab a Nova spell. Like
okay, Duck.
And put that
no
into the Combustion. Now we can see that even though it's in here, it's actually not getting anything from lesser multiple projectiles because it doesn't link to it at all. It only highlights Fireball. So that's actually like a pretty useful feature to look at. Another thing that's very good is to look at the tags. If we look here in the top right under Fireball, it says projectile, spell, AoE, and fire. And here it says...
Wait, where does it say that?
Since Ice Nova is not a projectile...
Hold up, where does it say what he's just saying? The tags are pretty useful, but where are they?
Right under Fireball, it says...
Oh, is it behind his camera? Yeah, it's behind the camera.
Projectile, spell...
Good morning, Celestina. Welcome in.
AoE, and fire. And here, it says support projectile.
Behind the camera. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Let's see if we can see what he's talking about here, because there are people that never played it, and I want to make sure they understand what he's saying.
That even though it's in here, it's actually not getting anything from lesser multiple projectiles because it doesn't link to it at all. It only highlights fire.
Oh, there it is. Wait. He showed it there. I don't need to get in.
From lesser multiple.
There. Right? Where are the tags? Am I missing them? Support and projectile. There it is. Yeah.
Projectiles because it doesn't link to it at all.
There. Projectile, spell, AoE, fire.
Only
Good
highlights
shit.
Fireball. So that's actually like a pretty useful feature to look at. Another thing that's very good is to look at the tags. If we look here in the top right, and here, a projectile can be supported there with fire. For example, we can look at fire penetration, this fire and support, so this could be connected. But now you might notice I don't have a red socket, so I cannot put in a red support gem. So red support gems, very simply, go into red sockets. Blue gems go into blue sockets. We do have currencies that can switch the colors of sockets around, or the amount of sockets, or how they're linked. Cover those later. There are such a thing as white gems as well, and there are white sockets. White gems go into anything, so they can go into a blue socket, and any gem can go into a white socket. Now, next up, we have Val gems. These are really cool. They don't use mana, and they come with the traditional gem at the same time. So you can see that it's listed twice. So you still have the normal gem Fireball. Now, built into the gem now, is Val Fireball. So you get these with Wall Orbs. They're something that are a little bit more complicated, but it's a cool thing to know about because it's something that would make me want to play the game.
Okay, so here's my question to you guys for Val gems. What is the point of listing it twice? Is the point for you to see what it used to be and what it became? Is that the point of this? Because I think this is, it's a little bit confusing to me that I'm not familiar with them and I'm not used to them. Couldn't they, you could use either, oh, you have them both. Got it. Yeah, okay. You have them both. There are two different skills. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought it was just an update. It was an updated version of Fireball. Got it. Okay. Yeah.
Or these actually use souls instead of spells. So I actually won't even be able to cast it here in the hideout. But if we go to Act 1 real quick, I can very quickly show you. And so now you can see that I have Fireball and I have Val Fireball on my hotbar. And you can see that it is grayed out and it does not work. That's because I now need souls to be able to cast Val Fireball. So now you can see that I have Val Fireball. And now this is a very different interaction than Fireball itself. Now it spins like a load of fireballs around me in a circle. So these are sort of like, in a way, ultimate abilities that you fire off and yeah, it goes crazy sometimes. So very, very cool interaction. And there are loads of different Val gems. Not every gem has a Val version, but there are quite a lot.
Okay, I'm not sure. He's going to proceed to the next topic. I'm not sure if he covered it. How do you get souls? Just by using the actual skill? Like the Fireball, you need to kill a bunch of dudes with Fireball, and you get the souls, and then you can trigger the ultimate Fireball. That's the logic. Killing mobs. Yeah, okay.
Gems as well have quality, and this can be quite important. If you hold Alt, which is a really good thing in Path of Exile, it works on gear as well to give you more info. And in general, holding Alt is just give me more info. If you do it on a gem, here you can see on Ice Nova at the bottom, additional effects from quality. The base radius is now between 0 to 0.3 meters more. So once you get 20 quality, it would give you more radius on the skill. On Fire...
So just killing mobs with any kind of skill, it doesn't have to be the actual skill that was valved to count. Got it. Okay. And Closure has a really good question. For bossing, Val spells are useless if it's only kills. Or do you get souls by damaging shit as well? That's a good question, actually.
Fireball, the quality is also base radius. But then on something like Earth Shatter here would be additional spikes maximum, and then you create additional fissures. So these can actually be quite build changing, and in some cases, the Earth Shatter in particular.
Depends if it's a boss skill. What does that mean? A boss skill? So fire, wait, do you just mean if it's a single target skill, or how would, okay, so a very simple example. How would the Fireball and the Val Fireball work on a boss? Obviously, it's not going to deal a lot of damage because that's AoE, but despite that, how would you trigger Val Fireball on a boss? Would it only be if the boss spawns minions and you kill those minions? Val Fireball wouldn't, but Val Reap would. On boss, you get Val Fire by damaging the boss itself.
Needed before even necessarily starting to play it at an in-game level. So they can be pretty important.
Okay.
These gems are how you would get this quality, but you can drop them. So you could drop a 15 quality Fireball and then use 5 of these as well. This is the currency system in Path of Exile. It does not just have gold. Gold is actually a fairly minor thing in Path of Exile still. It's used for respecs, a little bit of gambling and stuff.
This league, we got an ability to gain souls. Also from Settlers, there is Mastery, which gives you soul per second to get charge. Simpler question, how do I get souls to cast Val skills in boss fights? So, if I understand it correctly, there's different kind of mechanics and shit like that you can get souls automatically, like charges or auras or whatever the case is. It could be on your talents or whatever the case. Yeah, okay.
Like that, but this is the bread and butter of crafting, trading with other players, everything like that. And I did talk about sockets as well. I will show you a little bit about how sockets work and a little bit how to manipulate them and what we can do. So right now I won't be able to do anything here because it is already a max sockets, but I can break that. We can use a jeweler on it. So these are the currencies that manipulate sockets. So they're pretty straightforward. They do a good job of telling what the currencies do. You will find a lot of these. This will now make it from 2 to 3 sockets, but now you can see that the third socket is not linked, and that would make, let's say if I have combustion here, now this is not linked, right? Because this is standalone on its own. This could still have a purpose, like there are aura gems, something that just gives you a buff, and that doesn't necessarily need to have support gems. So you don't always want links either. But now I do want to link it, and then I'll use a orb of fusing, and that now attaches the third link. That's sort of just an RNG system. So if I was going for, like, you can test links, if I was going for that, that would roughly need 1,200 of these fusings, or if you want to guarantee it, 1,500. And you would just a lot of them. So that starts already giving you some insights a little bit into how like sockets here works. So
do you have a way that you can guarantee the links of your sockets? Is it through the crafting table where you guarantee 4 links instead of just hitting them one by one and hoping that the RNGs are going to hit exactly what you need? Yes? Okay. And I assume the same goes for the colors.
Two-handed weapons and chests can have 6 links. Then one-handers can have 3. And boots, gloves, helmet can have 4. There are no pants in the game. We don't have pants. But yeah, that's some base currencies and stuff. I'll go over a little bit more of the currencies, and we're going to make a crafting video to follow up to this one. But let's talk a little bit about navigating the campaign. And it is actually pretty straightforward. So I can go there right now and show you what the coast looks like. But you can see here, it looks like I want to go either top right or bottom right from the waypoint. And that's pretty much exactly it. So here you see that bottom right, here you see that top right is the zone. So this is the mudflats, and that is the zone that looks here. So that part is very intuitive.
Oh, that's pretty good to know. You can still craft sockets, colors, and links even if the item is corrupted. Yes, currency, you can change the color, etc. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but what I'm saying with the question is that there are 2 ways of doing it. You can just individually and manually spam it one by one until you get the result that you want, which is most probably what we're going to be doing early on. And then in the end game, you're going to collect the amount of currency that you need to pay a one-off to guarantee exactly what you need. That's what I'm understanding.
The ledge will usually be like top left. Funnily enough, can be top right as well, but it does for the most part try to be quite intuitive with what direction you want to go. Now, what does these things mean? The black holes means that there is no waypoint in the zone. That is a town. Here, these means that there is a waypoint in the zone and you have it unlocked. This means that there is a waypoint in the zone, but you have not got it unlocked. And then there are 10 acts in Path of Exile. And after that, you get to the epilogue, which is just another town where you start the game. One thing worth mentioning, in Act 5, when you fight Kitava, you will lose 30 resistances, and resistances are extremely important in Path of Exile. In Act 1, you basically want to focus on cold resist, and if you can get 50%-ish resist in Act 1, you'll be fine. Less than that, you will take quite a lot of damage from the end boss. In Act 2, you want to start having some lightning and fire res. Maybe
wait, this is important. Wait, what I need for Act 1?
2 and resistances are extremely important in Path of Exile. In Act 1, you basically want to focus on cold resist, and if you can get 50%-ish resist in Act 1,
so same as PO2?
Less than that, you will take quite a lot of damage from the end boss. In Act 2, you want to start having some lightning and fire res, maybe 30-ish. And by the time you're in Act 3, the game is sort of expecting you to have at least 50-60 of all resistances, and that you keep this up from now on. You will be severely punished for not having that. On softcore, there's not really any penalty in the campaign for dying. Act 5 onwards, or Act 6 onwards, there is a small XP loss, but it's pretty minor. Another thing, there is big changes coming to the in-game system. We do periodically get those. So in 3.28, I will also be making new updates about how the new in-game works. I'll do a quick brief overview on some of the most important currencies. So items in Path of Exile, they you have unique items. There are no set items really in Path of Exile, but you have unique items. You might be familiar with legendaries if you're coming from Diablo. But then you have items that exist as a white item. So an item can start out as white, and then you could either use an orb of transmutation on a base type. You can find them blue and rare as well. Those terms will actually be really interchangeable, so I'll cover them now. Blue equals magic, so that means an item can have up to 2 stats on it. So a blue item like this.
So these are the same with PoE2. I think we all know these.
Into a rare and use it again. You can like use that to add more, and that would be predominantly used with, let's say...
So it's the same, right? I can skip. Augmentation, transmutation for the base of the magic, regal for the rare, exalted for additional modifiers. Right?
Let's say this had like 90 life and 40 cold resist, and then I could do this, and hopefully hit something else good. If it is bad, you can scour it. Orb of Scouring removes all modifiers on an item. Does not work on uniques, but it's not a...
Yeah, I'm not talking about Chaos. No, I'm talking about the first 4. The basic 4 of PoE2 and PoE1. Augmentation, Transmutation, Regal, Exalted. Right? And then, actually, the Scouring, we don't have the Scouring, which is pretty cool.
Removes all modifiers on an item. Does not work on uniques, but it's not a magic or rare item, it'll say here in the background. Once it is white, we have other options like Alchemy actually turns a white item rare, but with at least 4 stats.
Okay, same as, same that we know, Alchemy, okay.
To know more about the stats, you can hold Alt, and it'll give you some more information. This is very useful to just know that exists. And then you have Chaos Orbs. This is the bread and butter of trading. You'll find a decent amount of these, maybe 5 to 10 during the campaign. And you can use this to buy stuff from other players. We do have a auction house that is very recent.
Oh, that's right. In PoE1, Chaos Orb is the Exalted Orb in PoE2, right? What I mean by that, not crafting, but currency-wise. That's what you use to buy shit. Yeah, okay. Reforges a rare item with new random modifiers.
Added to the game. I'll show and explain a little bit about that now. This would just like reroll an item. Divine Orbs, you won't be using these, especially as a new player. They randomize the values, and there are...
Huh? What does Chaos do? Did he just reroll every single modifier with 1 Chaos, or is it just a random modifier? Wait, did that do the whole item?
You'll find a decent amount of these, maybe 5 to 10.
Rerolls everything? Holy shit. That's Chaos Orb PoE2 on steroids. What?
During the campaign, and you can use this to buy stuff from other players. We do have a auction house that is very recently added to the game. I'll show and explain a little bit about that now.
Okay, what about Divine?
Just like reroll an item. Divine Orbs, you
randomizes the values of the random modifiers. All of them. Yeah, okay. Yeah, randomizes the values. Okay, cool.
You won't be using these, especially as a new player. They randomize the values, and there are very advanced things like they're called meta mods. These are very advanced things that in-game players use, but that gives these a lot of value. So mostly what you would do as a new player is sell these to another player on a softcore trade, which is most likely what most of the people watching this will be playing. 1 Divine Orb can go for anywhere like 100 to 200 Chaos Orbs, and can buy you a lot of stuff. So it's very useful. I wouldn't worry too much about how it works to use. If for whatever reason, I would just hate not to mention this, if for whatever reason you do find a Mirror of Calandra, this is worth, I believe, 2,000 Divine Orbs or something like that. I don't even know how much it is in softcore trade anymore. They are one every 30,000 hours of playtime. They will drop these. on average.
How
Maybe a
he
little
casually
bit more
says
often
that.
if you're very efficient.
Yeah, in case, I just want to cover it. In case you guys get a Mirror of Calandra, which, by the way, is one in every 30,000 hours played. But if you get it, fuck you. That's basically...
found 4 or 5, but they're extremely rare. Most people will never find one, so it's worth mentioning. Exalted Orbs, sort of the counterpart to Divine Orbs. They're very similar rarity. They're about to be a lot more common, and they will add a stat to a rare item. So if you do want to put a finishing touch on an item, that is a way to do that. However, we also do have a crafting bench. A lot of cool stuff here. That's sort of like not as powerful as you could get naturally on an item, but it's guaranteed and kind of cheap. We have a lot of cool things in Path of Exile. That's like a quick intro. Obviously, explaining everything in this game and trying to get it in under an hour, I'm sure you're starting to understand, will be really, really hard. So I'm trying to limit what we're explaining. These stay away from items when you're new. They can completely ruin an item. Because now this item cannot be done anything to anymore, pretty much. So keep that in mind. Now, I do want to talk a little bit about some third-party things that are super important. Filter Blade, and this is becoming even easier to use this patch. Here, you can make, even if you just do a regular or semi-strike filter, this is really good for beginners. They don't even need to be super build-specific. You can also customize them as you go, but as a new player, you won't really. I also do post mine, which are fine to follow for new players. But you can continue without saving. You can download it or sync it directly to your account. Syncing it directly to your account is the easiest. If you do want to download it, you can open the folder and put it here. Now do make sure it's as saved as a .filter and not a .text, because then it won't load. Filter Blade, very, very important. I do recommend that. Another tool is Path of Building. This is basically a large calculator. We use this for all our build guides. It might sound a little bit advanced, but it actually makes your life infinitely easier, because we have features like this where we show off, here's what you do in the first 20 levels, and then the next 15 you do this. So this is just to make sure that new players don't get lost. The way build guides used to work in Path of Exile, before I started changing the system, was here is the skill tree, have fun, and it was very hard for new players. So rest assured, Path of Building will be a huge
I agree. It's the same for PoE too. Yeah.
Career. Next up, I do want to point out, this is the wiki to use. There are two. We have the fandom wiki and the PoE wiki. The fandom wiki is basically a cash grab where somebody just bought the old functioning wiki and then stopped updating it. So they're still buying loads of ads and stuff for it, but it is not up to date. So PoE wiki is the one that is actually updated by the community, and this is endorsed and hosted by Grinding Your Games officially. So this is the good one. Another thing,
good shit. Let me just get that one.
Mentioning as well is
this is the wiki, right? Yeah, this is the one. All right, let me save it. New folder, PoE1. Good shit. Okay, cool.
Craft of Exile, really cool tool to learn crafting. We're going to cover that in the next episode. Another thing that's really good, PoEDB. This is a little bit more advanced, but it will also cover things like the League Start. This is when there are stash tab sales, so you can save some money if you were going to spend $60.
Oh, when is the next one? Wait, 13th? So next weekend. Okay, so I'm going to hold off.
Spend 40.
Cool.
And it'll, for once you start getting into crafting, it'll show you exactly what modifiers can roll on gear, and it'll help you a lot there. This is very advanced though. I just want to make sure you know it exists. It's not something any player would be expected to use. So I did try to make this short and just do like a little bit of an intro to Path of Exile. There are definitely things
I thought he's gonna also say something about price checkers. He didn't. Okay. All right, so that was the video. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, not bad. Is there any other video like this that you guys think is gonna help me or not? I think we're good with videos, right? I want to go quickly. Be right back. Go into the bathroom real quick. Yeah, I think that was good. I think you're fine. Okay, give me 1 second, chat. All right, we're back. Yo, Moon, thank you very much for the follow, man. Welcome in. Okay, so yeah, I also had the planner. I just remembered. This thing. So is this the new, is this a new Atlas tree? Is that what this is? I'm pretty sure that Path of Building is definitely not updated, right? Oh, this is a skill tree. Never mind. I don't think they have the Atlas tree in here. It's an Atlas tree. Okay. Can I search for something? Search node, yep. Legion. Legion monsters in your maps which have rewards have 10% chance to gain 2 additional rewards, and if not, have 20% chance to gain 1 additional reward. 50% more. Legion monsters in your map have 50% more for each additional award they have. My POB is updating now. Let me see mine. It's downloading, it says, on the bottom left, right here. So I'm just going to wait for that to happen. Okay, so... Yo, Gotta, welcome in, man. Is filter ready? I don't know, Icy's on that. Icy, let us know if it's ready. Legion chests in your maps contain an additional random reward. So where do you begin in the Atlas? In the middle? Smack middle? Or is it from the edge? Or this is confusing as shit. Where does that... Oh, from here. From here it starts. 2% increase map found. 2% maps found. Okay. So let's say that's the... Oh, you have a choice to go either way. So where are the Legion ones? Filter is online. Okay. We're gonna do that in a second. So my POB is just stuck right here. It says downloading 223 out of 223. Nothing else is happening. I don't know if that's correct. It's still keepers? Okay. Alright, this is another Legion here. Is it wise going for Legion, by the way? I never asked you that question. What do you mean I have 3.28? Wait, for what are you guys talking about? POB? Arrow is talking about POB. Mine doesn't update. Mine is just stuck to downloading. I don't know if that's what it has to do. I thought filter. Your maps have 8% chance to contain a Legion encounter. Scarabs dropped in your maps have 8% increased chance to be Legion Scarabs. First Atlas tree should be something like this for map sustain. Alright, let me see what this is and why. So, okay, so this is 2% increased maps found. Okay, so quantity of drop chance of the waystones. So that's 2, 4, 6, right? Yep. 2, 4, 6. And is this the same? 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 22, 24. So that's 24% chance of finding more maps with these paths. And you go left, right, center. Right, cool. Or right, left, center, whatever. Tier 1 to 15 maps found have 5% chance to become one tier higher. Tier 1 to 5 chance to get higher. So it does the tiers, are they the same with PoE 2? So if I'm doing a tier 1, I have a chance of finding a tier 1. How am I going to find a tier 2? Yeah, 12 of these, 24%. Okay. You have a chance of getting tier 2. Got it. So if you go with these on the left first, what's the big one? 10% increase number of magic monsters in your maps. Tier 1 to 15, 15% chance. So you get a 25% chance. Is that right? %25 chance with this side, and then total 85%. It's RNG. Okay. Okay, cool. Left side is pretty cool. I think it's necessary for you to progress. The right side does exactly the same shit, but this one increases rare monsters. This one increases magic monsters. Understood. Increase rare monsters. Increase effect of explicit modifiers on your maps per explicit modifier. So if you have 4 explicit modifiers, it's going to go up to 8% increase on every single explicit modifier. Is that correct? I don't know if 4 is possible, but I'm just throwing a number just so I can understand the logic behind the maths. 3% increase scarabs found in your maps. That's also pretty cool, but it's very low, right? And then this is just chance of dropping. Your maps are open with 5 additional random unallocated notable... What? Yeah, okay, good. What is this? Your maps are opened with 5 additional random unallocated notable atlas passives. I don't understand what this means. So when you open your map, you get 5 additional Atlas passives you haven't checked in your Atlas tree. When you open a map. I'm sorry, I still don't understand it. When you open your map, what do you mean? When you put a waystone on the map device and you open it, the portal spawn and you're ready to go into the map? Is that what opening your map means? Okay. You get 5 additional Atlas passives you haven't checked in your Atlas tree. And I choose those 5, or? Seems random. Okay, sure, cool. So it's a new thing. Okay, I see. So it's only taken because it's better than this. Yeah. Understood. Okay, cool. And these are how many points? 29. How do we get points again? How do you get Atlas points? By probably doing uniques and maps, right? Was in like different kind of names, completing maps. Yeah, so Mesa is going to give you, then the other one is going to give you, then another one is going to give you, progressing Atlas. Okay. All right, all right. Okay, so I saved that one. Cool. So after I do that, let me see if I remember it, by the way, without opening it up again. So we're getting all of these up till here. I remember it was this, for sure. These are abyssals here. Oh yeah, I remember. It's this side right here. And then it's this side right here. And then we go for scarabs found or 2% increase effective explicit modifiers. So apparently the explicit modifiers is better. Could you explain to me why the explicit modifier is better instead of the scarabs so you can start farming a mechanic? Or is it just spamming maps at this point without caring too much about the mechanics? Is that the logic behind it? This should be 29. There. So this is the tree that you showed me. Tier 1 to 5 equals blue, tier 6 to 10 rare, tier 11, 16 rare corrupted. Got it. Yes? Okay. I mean, I would assume that this is a pretty decent notable. If you're, if you want, like, mechanic sustainability. Effect of map mobs. Yeah, sure. Okay, so after this, would I be correct assuming that after you do this and you do a few maps here and there, it would be a positive thing to start focusing on the one mechanic that you care about? So, for example, for me going down here, let's say, I don't know what they do though. Like, just going here, 2, 4, 5 points, I get 40% chance of Legion encounter in my maps. Oh, this is insane. Damn, this is not bad. I don't know what the sergeants are, but I'm gonna assume that they're the big boys that you want. I don't know what a schism is either. I'm pretty sure there's other things that are like shrines maybe or something that are very effective with maps and everything. But I don't know if you get those things before you focus on your mechanic or after. Yeah, I would think so. I would think the shrines are good early. Like going for this one maybe. After you complete this, you get the syncretism or whatever it's called. Might be good. I don't know. I think I'm going too deep with this at the moment. But yeah, okay. I don't understand half the shit. So whenever we go to the end game, I'm gonna figure things out. So are you gonna grind the same? Legion? Are you gonna do Legion as well, Happy? When you reach the end game, you have to complete the Atlas and get Void Stones. Then you can farm a mechanic. Right. You have to complete the Atlas first. Okay. So yeah, this was the call. Okay, I'm happy I saw that. Rare monsters will keep that for sure. Then again, I really like these two options as well. I don't know what these things are. Why are your nodes green? Because I wrote on the bottom left Legion in the search bar. So I can see the Legion specific ones that you took and didn't take. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, I'm going to save this as well. And I'm going to see what I'm going to plan out, Legion. You can have 3 Atlas tree choices, yeah, so you can test some mechanics. You can click the center to see where they are. Oh yeah, sure. But I mean, the green is kind of easier, I guess. Anyway, it's the same. Okay. I have 3 trees, one for map sustain and Atlas progression. Then one for your mechanic, harvest crop rotation in Eater of Worlds, and 1 tree for Maven, boss rush. Okay. I think I am getting ahead of myself here. To be honest. I think I'm gonna be just fine with the map sustainability Atlas tree first, and then we're gonna take it from there. I think it's very obvious choices here. I memorized them, so it's fine. This makes sense as well for the rares, for the magic, shrines. So yeah, I think I'm gonna focus to something like this. Where is it? Something like this to begin with, right? Then after I do all of these 29 points, I'm gonna go for the shrines, I guess. So I'm gonna do right here, then here, and then here, and that's gonna be 38. I think this makes more sense. But anyway, yeah, you get the point. Correct? Okay, good. Yeah. And then I think again, I am going to ignore my mechanic because we're still early in the end game, and I need to farm more shit. I think I need to create this circle first before I go for Legion and stuff. So I think at this point is just getting all of these to complete the circle. Something like that, I guess. Getting more and more items or whatever the case is. Or maybe, what is this, a Legion? Yeah, that's Legion. That's no, this is what? Shrines? I kind of like this for the Scarabs thing as well, to be honest. Yo, Table, how you doing, man? I'm gonna be late for launch PoE1 League, but I'm going to give it a other chance because of the updates. Yeah, it looks good. If you don't like Delirium, for example, you can block that mechanic in the Atlas. True. I need to understand how worth it is to block shit, to be honest. But yeah, it's a good thing to have that option. Okay, so after the shrines, you're saying we can go for Legion. Okay. Yeah, sure. We could do that. Let me see if I can find it only with the icon here and here. Yeah, I see them. So maybe like this first. Oh, these are June stuff. Oh, you're going around up here. Why? Oh, Scarabs. Yep. Okay, this makes sense. Maps. Sure, we go here and here. Something like this until 53. Looks pretty decent. Yeah, and then you get the bottom one. Yeah. Okay. This would be the step after shrines. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So up until this point, I have it the same. Yeah, the right and the bottom one. Yeah. So then you go into the right side. I would have guessed that as well. Yeah, I was about to say you're going to the right afterwards. So you do get the other Legion that's here, I think. Is that the one, the gaze? Never mind. This one. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. It is. Yeah. Okay, cool. Now we just need the game so we can start playing. Hey, Biochemistro, welcome in, man. Yeah. What are we playing on launch? A Templar. We're gonna go for a Templar. We've got 2.5 hours. And I think we watched every single video that we should watch. But yeah, I'm gonna play this build right here. And I'm gonna start like with whatever this is. Rolling Magma, Holy Flame Totem. Yeah, I might do that actually. Well, there's an unexpected disconnection, so... Oh, there's an update. Yo, there's an update on Steam. Yo, I think this is what Dave was asking. I think this is 3.28, no? Oh shit, I forgot about the filter. Wait. Let that do its thing. And then we're gonna go for the filter. 5.4 gigabyte PoE2 update as well. I'm gonna check that in a second. Alright, PoE1. Sign in. Let me just quickly sign in. Oh, bro, it's probably the packs, by the way. Now that I think about it, they always do that before a league launch. The packs always come in the game before the league launch. It has to be. It has to be, yeah. Update is live. Okay, beautiful. So, create a new filter. So what would you recommend me to start with? Regular or semi-strict? Strict? Okay, that's created right there. Um, I need to find it as well. Okay, we did it. Semi-strict. Cool. League start. There you go. All right, cool. I got the filter. I'm gonna go and change it on the command. So we're done. Or maybe Icy, if you want to do it, I'll send you the link, like we said. Actually, we don't even need to change it, bro. It's not a specific it's not a specific URL. No, you don't need to change anything. We already have that. Score absolute filter, there it is. Yo, Kainza, welcome in. Yeah, there it is. It's all of my filters. People can see that it's PoE1. They need to follow the PoE1 one. It's fine. Valve theme or Azerite? Let me check them. Wait, modules, not modules. Azerite. Let's see what Azerite is. Oh, it's a lot of blue happening here. And what did you said? The other one? Valve. So there's going to be a lot of purple, probably. Velvet. Yeah, velvet is pink. Yeah. Oh, Elder looks like PoE2's default, actually. Yeah, I don't like the normal now that I see it. It's a lot of orangey, yellowy. Yeah, cobalt is not bad. Do we have a guild in PoE1? No, we don't. We don't. I mean, I'm not playing PoE1. Which is why we don't have it. Ugh. What is this vomity color, man? I mean, cobalt is good up until that. What is this? Hey, these are pretty cool. I like this color. Yeah, cobalt is not bad. I might actually go back and change these. But it's not only Abyss Jewels. It's not only these. It's this as well. You don't get much. Okay, this is not bad. This is not bad. I might actually do my my own color pattern the way that I did it because like I don't like these symbols here. I think it's just keeping it minimalistic is better. But it's too much to do right now. Stack tiering mode. Oh, they do have new settings here. Holy shit. Yeah, there's too much information for me here to customize anything. I think Cobalt is going to do. There's an update. Yeah, we're doing the update, but I think it's the support packs. And also there's an update for PoE 2. So I'm going to do that too. And let me go and check what it is. I'm pretty sure it's going to be just the support packs. There's no information. There's no information. Alright, let me see what we have to do here. Watch Never Sing, we saw it. Exceptionals, PoE Planner, we saw all of these things. We are done with those. Softwares, Path of Building update. I don't know why it's stuck here. Why is it stuck here? Does anybody know? 5 gig support packs would be big. That's how it was in 0.4 as well, so I'm assuming that it's that. But it's stuck to here. Yeah, I did the update. And this one is a big one as well. Alright, filter's done. Sidekick. I think Sidekick is done. Okay. 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 Cool. We're almost ready. Oh, there it is. Holy shit. I just spoke about it and it got updated. So we're updating Path of Building as well. Did they announce anything? Oh, so for PoE1, the patch is up. Yeah, you can pre-download Steam and standalone. The patches are up. So go and download for PoE1. According to Discord. That's a 10.5. Yeah. How long still? Where's my timer? 2 hours and 22 minutes. Still have time. Abnormal disconnection. The realm is currently down for maintenance. Try again later. So we're not going to get to play. I don't think we get to play here. And also, this is not working either. POB. Can anybody log in PO1? Are you guys allowed? Yeah, it's down for maintenance. We'll test. Yeah, go. Meanwhile, I'm gonna look at the builds. The build that I'm going for. I'm gonna look at the video for it. Just so I can understand it a little bit better. Leveling build. This. Same as you? Okay. So we can't play it, unfortunately.
Leveling for the Kinetic Fusillade Hierophant League starter that I'll be playing in 3.28. Now, leveling a Templar, unfortunately, is pretty cut and dry until round about level 40 whenever we respec into Kinetic Fusillade.
Hello, Mini.
You can do it earlier. I have tried it. It's just not that easy to do, and it kind of requires RNG because you really need a 4-link before you start. So that is why in this guide, I will be going over Rolling Magma plus Holy Flame Totem into Firestorm plus Holy Flame Totem at level 28 into Kinetic Fusillade Ballista at level 40, and then you're done. And I know what you're gonna say, oh, not Rolling Magma again, but there is a good chance that beyond some of the new skills, we will find something good. Maybe the buffed Stormbrand, but it is just not a risk I'm willing to take here on YouTube where I give you guys some absolute dog shit. And I'll maybe try it out myself on League Start. I'm not too bothered being a little bit behind. Maybe I'll pick it up and maybe I'll make an update video, but that is where we are right now. So here you have it again, Rolling Magma, Holy Flame Totem. Personally, I like Firestorm at level 28. Some people don't like it until Unleash, which is at level 38, but we're already halfway into Kinetic Fusillade at that point, so it's not really anything I'm really interested in. But Holy Flame Totem and Firestorm for me feels a lot better at that point because the Ignite at that stage is not all that strong anymore from Rolling Magma in general. And then we're going to Kinetic Fusillade Ballista. Now, this is the same POB that I showed in the build guide. And you can see right here, I added some loadouts for Act 1, Act 3, and then Act 4 after respecs. And I put in the passive tree, I put in new gems, I updated them a little bit, and then I put in a gear set for...
Hold up, let me see if POB is working now. Update apply. Bro, I'm stuck again right here for POB. I don't know what's happening.
Or most of them kind of showcasing what you want, but they're mostly just some stats that you want to look for. But let's start. You really want to start with a muled ranger. That means you start a ranger, you get it to town, you get the momentum support and put everything into your stash. It gives you a little bit of extra gear, a little bit of extra scrolls, and will also make your start a lot stronger. The momentum we really need for later for the shield charge just to be a little bit faster because Templar unfortunately does not get faster attacks. Make sure to check your vendor for movement speed. The regexes will be all in the video and in the description and in the docs and everywhere. Check the vendor for 10% movement speed boots, 3 links as per usual. Delete the ranger and start your Templar's journey.
Huh? Wait, so there's like a bonus thing that we need to do? We need to start a ranger? Well, damn. It says update ready here. Update available, update ready, update. Okay. Yeah, it's still stuck there.
Muled ranger, that means you want to look for. But let's start. You really want to start with a muled ranger. That means you
Una sells all support gems. Bro, why did he recommend us to do that? It's a 3-day-old video.
start a ranger, you get it to town, you get the momentum support and put everything into your stash. It gives you a little bit of extra gear, a little bit of extra scrolls, and will also make your start a lot stronger. The momentum we really need for later for the shield charge just to be a little bit faster, because Templar unfortunately does not get faster attacks. Make sure to check your vendor for movement speed. The regexes will be all in the video and in the description and in the docs and everywhere. Check the vendor for 10% movement speed boots, 3 links as per usual. Delete the ranger and start your Templar's journey. And yeah, it is what it is. Rolling magma with ignite prolif, elemental proliferation in this case, and you're going to go for holy flame totem for some added damage. You have to place your flame wall, and that is going to be your playstyle from level 1 to level 27. To give you a little bit of an idea how this is going to look like, you have your rolling magma right here. Make sure that they're all on always attack without moving. In general, do this with all your skills as per usual, otherwise they feel kind of clunky. And then you're going to place your flame wall and shoot rolling magmas through, and make sure that your totems are also positioned so that your holy flame totem will shoot through. And that is kind of what you're going to do. You're going to press rolling magma. It's going to have LE prolif. I don't have it on right now, but this is kind of going to be your playstyle. Very often what you can do is you can place down holy flame totem and then kind of chill for a little bit, right? You place down your holy flame totem, stuff dies behind you. You will often not get the gold, as you can see right here, but the EXP will be huge. And this is important because later with kinetic fusillade ballista, you will be constantly over leveled because you just kill so many things, and it will be great. But until then, it is a little bit awkward, right? So you're going to try and clear with rolling magma. And then for shield charge, I should actually do it this way. The way shield charge works is you can actually skip its end animation. So you want to shield charge and then frostblink at the end, right? And that's how you're going to move. Shield charge, and whenever frostblink is up, skip the animation at the end. So in the loadout, we are now in Act 1.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, rolling magma looks a little bit weird, but I'm willing to try it. It's okay. Path of building doesn't want to work for me. Or it's not in updating, actually. Yeah, you drop it. Yeah. A 28, you drop it.
See right here, in terms of skills, I have rolling magma supported with LE prolif and combustion. LE prolif is very important. It's really good for clear. Holy flame totem.
Yeah, we'll do that, but now it's doing downloading again. I don't know if it does. Oh, there you go. You see update ready? And if I click it, there's nothing here. It's weird. You see? Nothing's happening. So you want me to do taskbar, you said? All right. There you go. I opened it again. Let's see what's going to happen.
First with summon fan.
Wait, let me just minimize this so it doesn't confuse us. There, it says checking. 2.6, yeah, 2.6. Yeah, I know that, yeah, it is an outdated, but I see update ready. You see? Anyway, I have no idea. No idea what's happening. We don't see it? Okay. Everybody's on 2.6. It's okay. All right, so this is how we start with a Templar. Yeah, I want to do it, Grotto, but I can't because of maintenance. I want to try and start but it doesn't allow me. If anybody manages to get in the game, I don't even know if they're going to connect the servers back online before the expansion, to be honest. I don't think so. But anyway, I want to see what they choose here so I can understand the build. This time I don't want to just follow the build and whatever happens, happens. 14% increased damage and mana. Elemental damage here. Attack and cast speed, strength, intelligence, and then increased damage. Okay. Global accuracy, increase attack and cast speed, and 20 dexterity. Then we go for discipline and training, 30% maximum life and increase maximum life. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, cool. I'm saving that website as well. Thank you, Happy. So wait, what was this? Life? Yeah, this is just life. Damn, what a node for life, bro. More elemental, spell damage, spell crit, and elemental resistance, elemental damage. Okay. Increases fire damage makes sense because of rolling magma. And then it ends with elemental overload. Skills that have dealt a critical strike in the past 8 seconds deal 40% more elemental damage with hits and ailments. Your critical strikes do not deal extra damage. Elemental overload. Okay. Now we're gonna be fine, man. Don't worry about it. I'm a complete noob, but we're gonna be fine. We are gonna be fine. Let's continue here so I can understand the build a little bit more.
But then later you want infused channeling and added fire, and you want to spec out of the summon phantasm, and you also want faster casting eventually. So I'll put this here. It also depends a little bit on what colors you get. You don't always get the perfect colors. You're very often going to get 1 red, 2 blue on a wand, so that's why I'm putting that in as well. Flame Wall with Arcane Surge, make sure that you place your Flame Wall correctly. This flat damage early on is pretty busted, and the Arcane Surge buff helps a lot. Shield Charge with Momentum. Later on, you're going to add... Actually, I won't have that until Library, so I don't have to put it in here. But yeah, Shield Charge, Momentum, and later on you have faster attacks from Library, Frostblink, and then Herald of Ash, Herald of Thunder. You will later swap this out, and you have Clarity whenever you have mana issues. In terms of levels, it's just really hard to say because it depends on how much random mana rolls you have on your gear, but you kind of have to play around with this because if you keep leveling and leveling it, it will be too much reservation. At this stage, in terms of gear, you want a Goat's Horn or anything with a ton of flat damage. Whenever you see the upgrades, then whenever it goes to a higher tier in terms of wand, you want that. Flat damage is a lot better than percentage spell damage in the...
Wait, I like what you're saying, Mr. Jamble. Mr. Jamble saying over on YouTube, when going for this, take Flame Dash and just shield charge your way to Act 4 with Holy Flame Totem. You'll thank me later. When going for this, take Flame Dash. Is Flame Dash queue up fast? 2K? Wait, what do you mean queue up? Queue up already? I didn't even know that the queue is going to be 2 hours before. What are you guys doing? What the hell is going on? We still have 2 hours. Bro, by the time the game starts, my connection might disconnect and it could throw me out. What? Anyway, when going for this, take Flame Dash. What is a Flame Dash, Mr. Jamble? Do you have like a build or some shit that you're telling me to do? Send it. I like that. Why do I have a headache, bro? I think it's a second coffee. I shouldn't have had a second coffee. Damn it.
implicit, just so you know. If you ever find a +1 fire spell skill gem, keep it for later, because later you will want to craft on that the flat damage. If you get super lucky, you'll get flat damage and +1, but very often you're not going to get +1 whatsoever. Then you just focus.
I think he's saying use Flame Dash skill instead of Rolling Magma. Yeah, I didn't know that Flame Dash is an actual skill. Yeah, I really like that, actually. Flame Dash and Shield Charge and Holy Flame instead of Rolling Magma. I like that.
Focus on the flat damage. Fire is GG, but everything else is very strong as well. I actually don't even know if it's that much better than, for example, lightning. Depends a little bit on the tiers. And in terms of passive tree, it's pretty straightforward. We got the usual starting tree. You just want to get as much increased damage as possible. As always, Holy Dominion gives you a little bit of res. Precision gives you some extra shield charge speed and some extra dexterity. Then if you go down here, you can see I have one for every act. In Act 2, you go up and you want to get this Fire Mastery as soon as possible. Critical strikes do not ignite, but that doesn't matter. We have a ton of ignite chance, and we have the ignite chance from Holy Dominion. And then you get 100% increased damage, plus this right here. And then you go over to Elemental Overload. This is at level 22, which should be right before you get to the Act 2 boss. Now, eventually you're going to get to Act 3, and you're also going to do your first lab, which is going to give you +1 totem and some totem placement speed, which is very, very comfortable for Holy Flame Totem, especially because Holy Flame Totem got buffed this patch, and also placement speed in general got buffed. How that will look, I can't really say because I haven't tested it out, but it sounds really promising. If you know what you're doing, you can go only Holy Flame Totem at this point. I still like to have something to click against bosses, and I personally choose to spam some Firestorms. I really like the skill. It does a lot of damage, and it's just way more comfy than having to aim Rolling Magma. And yes, it does not profit from Flame Wall, but it's still my personal favorite here. Now, nothing really changes here other than the fact that you only have to press Flame Wall in front of your totems. You should have 2 totems right now, not 3, but don't mind that. And then you have this Firestorm right here, which is way comfier to aim than Rolling Magma, and you won't really have to aim it all that much. With the amount of placement speed you get and the extra damage from totems, this should be a lot more comfy. If you don't mind Rolling Magma and you feel like it's better for you, then keep it. I'm just usually the kind of guy who's like, the earlier I can get out of this goddamn skill, the better. For sockets here, I have Firestorm with LE Focus, Faster Casting, and Arcane Surge. If you have a 4-link, Holy Flame Totem goes in with added fire damage, Faster Casting, and Combustion. Then here, most likely your mana is going to be a little bit stretched, so you might have to deactivate Herald of Ash, but I have it in here just in case you get some mana on gear or whatever. Haste is if you want to be fast, you go Haste. It's really comfy. You can also go Purity of Elements and be super safe. You can also go Determination. I'm not going to put it in here, but Haste is pretty wild for sure. You also will need some Dexterity, so if that's not possible, just go for Purity of Elements. My bad, I think I said Flames first. Purity of Elements. Elemental Weakness, super important. This is just a debuff on enemies.
Things are getting a little bit towards the confusing part because there's a lot of options. There's a lot of safety net when it comes down to you can go for this, you can go for this, you can go for that, or you can do this. Yeah. So I've got all of these options, and obviously he's not going to make videos for beginners, but
it will give you like 30-40% more damage. You definitely need this one. Flame Wall, as always, the Arcane Surge is now on Firestorm, so you technically don't have to link it anymore. And then you should have Shield Charge, Momentum, and Faster Attacks, which you got in Library, which we'll talk about when we talk about the Kinetic Fusillade swap in a second. And then you have Frostblink. Now, in terms of items, I haven't really changed anything here other than the wand, just to make it clear that you now want to use the fire damage to spells. And this is something that a lot of people are not 10. All right, but what do you actually need to respec? First up, you need a 4-link with red, red, green, blue. So the way you do that is you go to Tasuni right here, and you're going to gamble for gloves. Now, this is a higher level character, but I'm just going to show you real quickly. You want to gamble armor evasion gloves because those have the best chance to give you your 4-link. Now, if you already found a 4-link and it is a armor evasion roll or it is an armor energy shield roll, these two are really, really good. So I'll show you one of each. Armor energy shield right here, and then armor evasion right here. These skew towards reds, which is
Is a Holy Flame viable or Absolution at level 12? I have no idea. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a huge fan of rolling magma ability. Explosive Arrow League Starter Guide. Explosive Arrow. That's a completely different build, right? Top 3 starters for 3.28. Let's see. Oh. Is that an actual wand? My guy has an actual wand. Let's go, dude.
Hi, it's Isrin here with another League starter for the upcoming Mirage League, and this is a collab with Palsteron for Kinetic Fusillade. Palsteron, super cool creator, also with Max Roll, and he's cooked up a really cool guide. This is a totem build. What are the pros and cons of Kinetic Fusillade?
Yeah, so thanks for having me, Sis. The first thing is Kinetic Fusillade is a wand skill, so it's an attack skill that charges up projectiles and then releases them after a certain duration. And all you want to do is reduce that duration as much as possible to make the build feel more snappy. I don't know 100%, right? We don't know everything, but it sounds pretty damn hype.
And for those that are looking to League start this, a really big selling points of these collabs that I do is that the people I'm doing collabs with, this is what they're League starting. So these
they're just talking about this build. I thought they were talking about... Oh, I thought it was top 3 starting builds. Okay. Holy Hammers might actually be insane, somebody says here.
Let's watch the Holy Hammers and see if I get baited into...
Hold on, what's the actual video? Oh, is it the Diggity one?
Good night, sweet prince. But all is not lost. For those of Holy Warrior Templar in an early prototype of the Mirage League, it was an absolute banger of a hands-on preview run, and like always, what you see here was recorded more than a week before release. This looks actually pretty cool. So many things have changed and improved from what you may see here. A non-comprehensive list of some of what I do know is changing is on the screen now. So let's dive into my experiences with Mirage and some of the Templar's new and reworked skills. Holy Strike summons up to 3 minion copies of your weapon on hit, and they attack whenever you do. I played with this skill on and off with a variety of different supports, and overall I became quite a fan of it. And that was this looks the pretty original pre-buffed slower attack speed that it has, as they have since buffed the attack speed due to Templar's early kind of sluggish start feeling with attacks. A welcome buff, but I like the skill even without it. Templar also gets a new support gem, Hallow, which causes your melee hits to apply a debuff to enemies that your allies can consume on hit for a chunk of added fire damage. It's not really stronger than added fire damage support, so if you just want raw damage for yourself and your minions, you can use that instead, but it does stack with that, and it's a bit more interesting as a support option as well. Of course, Smite pairs nicely with Holy Strike, giving you and your minions added lightning damage and bonus shock chance. It's also just a better AoE skill for like more dense clusters of enemies, especially with additional strike targets from Ancestral Call support. You can totally just use Smite for one-button gameplay while leveling a Templar. It works quite well, just like that, but the combination of it plus other skills is even better since you get to benefit from that bonus damage and apply them to other things, especially for stacking mega single target damage, as you'll get to see later. The Mirage encounters of the new league start right as you leave town, and every zone in the campaign has one.
I am Varashta, once a Sycamore of the Meraketh.
Oh, nice, okay.
Powerful evil seeks freedom, and I must make sure that does not happen. What is your desire? There
are new enemies around the Mirage in each and every zone, the Afarud, and on top of that, you can disrupt their little ritual and then enter the Mirage itself. Varashta grants you a choice from 3 wishes for every Mirage, with a mixture of 3 different categories of flavors to the wishes. There's fun power buffs like double shrines, cannot die, echoing, things like that. There's guaranteed rewards like currency or specific rare items, guaranteed uniques, and so on, which you get kind of at the end when you break the chain ritual inside of the Mirage. Or the third category is adding more stuff to the Mirage zone itself, so extra packs of monsters or bonus loot mechanics. It could be extra chests or...
It does kind of feel like a really good build here, but there's no guide, there's nothing... Yeah, there's nothing like this. Okay.
Good, because you need 2 reds and the other ones you need 1 each. And it doesn't really matter where you get them. The worst part to get them would be on boots, because you kind of want to upgrade for movement speed boots across the board.
Yeah, sure,
and
that
your
makes
gloves,
sense.
body armor, helmet would be a little bit nicer, but it is what it is. If I would have to gamble for anything, I would probably gamble for gloves, honestly. Now, the chromatic orbs would be a 1 in 9, so if you find enough chromatic orbs, you can just brute force it. So I'm just going to try and brute force it right here. 2 reds,
Just use Holy
1
Smite
blue,
instead of
1
Rolling
green.
Magma.
Let's see if I get it in 9.
Yeah, but the thing is that I don't know the game enough to know how to pair it and how to make it viable for leveling. You know what I mean? I need to follow a guide. Because I don't want to sit here for like 2 weeks doing the campaign. I want to get to the end game not as quickly as I can, but fairly and decently quick. You know what I mean? And then start discovering more and more, understanding more about the game.
2 blue. Yeah, this is pretty unlucky. This can totally happen, and worst case scenario, you're going to have to buy 1 from trade. It is where it is. In this case, I got it. I personally, especially with the gamble, have never had a experience where at level 40, I didn't have the links, just to give you guys a little bit of an out there. All right, so you got your 4 link. The second thing you need is you need Greater Volley, and you unfortunately don't get that as a quest reward. You have to buy it from the vendor straight up. So you go here, you type in Volley. You can see right here, it costs 1 Orb of Alchemy. So you either have to find an Orb of Alchemy, which is basically always going to happen, or you find an Orb of Regret and you buy the Orb of Alchemy for that.
I just found the Holy Smite one, just so I can see it again. Oh, this is the one that hits from above. Yeah.
Earlier
Yeah,
that you
now I
bought
remember
from
which
library,
one the smite is.
which is RAF, Less Duration, Kinetic Fusillade, Ballista Support, Faster Attacks, and Frenzy. Those 6 should have been in your offhand. If you don't have space, leave out Frenzy. You don't need to level it. The most important one to level is Ballista Support, because the life of the Ballista Support actually scales. So if you're being cute and you forgot what I told you and you're just going to throw it in at level 1, it's going to get one-shot by everything. Probably still going to be okay, but why, right? And then you need a decent wand. And as I said earlier, that's a little bit annoying. You now need attack damage, right? Because you're a wanderer, attack damage, so flat added attack. Now, yes, Kinetic Fusillade does scale with the spell damage, but it doesn't scale with flat spell damage. You want straight up just weapon damage. So what do you want to do?
Right. I really wanted to see the Holy Hammers, man. Holy Hammers pure 1 build. Does anybody speculate? But actually, nobody could do anything, right? Because it's a brand new thing. It's a brand new build, right? So it's just speculations.
Hope you guys are doing fantastic today. So we have 3.28 coming in 2 days exactly, and I'd like to show you the build.
It's a risky skill. Yeah, we might transition to that later, I guess. Where's the wait? Is this the one? Yeah. And then try it. Yeah. Okay, well, cool. So, okay, I'm gonna go. Be right back a little bit. AFK a little bit. I'm gonna go and get something to drink because I cannot drink the coffee. It's I don't know. It's acting weird. I feel weird with the coffee. I've got this headache. I'm a little bit nauseous. It's weird. So I'm gonna go grab something to drink and I'm gonna be right back. Okay. We do have 1 hour and 50 minutes to go. So be right back, chat. Yo, Zhao. Yo, thank you, man. Thank you, dude. Yeah, we've got a massive league drop. We're queued. We're number 3,678. In 1 hour and 51 minutes, we're going to get the drops in PoE1 league and everything. I don't have anything to drink. I'm not prepared with the drinks. I thought the coffee is going to be fine, but I drank half of it. It's my second one today. I'm feeling a little bit weird. So I'm going to go be right back and get something to drink real quick. And yeah, I'll see you in a bit. All right, we're back. Did I miss anything? No, queue's up. We're queued up. Cool. An hour and a half to go. Not bad. Okay, cool. I am really attracted to these holy hammer builds and everything. Wait.
Hey guys, Gazi TV here.
Is Gazi playing Holy Strike? Does this have anything to do with minions? Yeah, it does. Okay.
Exile video for 3.28 Mirage League. And we're going to talk a little bit about Holy Strike. Little tempted to maybe league starting Holy Strike or Dominating Blow, but it seems like I'm leaning more towards Dominating Blow right now. I finished PUBing that with Lolash earlier, and it seems like I'm actually going to league start Dominating Blow. However, I wanted to PUB a little bit about Holy Strike, and it's looking pretty crazy. In the video, they're saying that the Holy Armaments created by Holy Strike will attack the same target that you're targeting with Holy Strike, or the targets, and use Holy Strike for that, which is crazy attack damage, and the 168% right there, more minion damage, which is insanely good. The problem I have with Holy Strike is the lack of mechanical questions that we are left unanswered at the moment. So it's really tricky to kind of simulate it, because the simulations that are out there is in a position where they're based of assumptions. And that's the biggest problem with it. It's all based around assumptions. So the way I looked at Holy Strike is that you can have two different ways of engaging with it. You either go for something like Hallowing Flame stuff, which is the Guardian approach, where the focus is more about you dealing the damage. You don't really care too much about Hallowing Flame because Fist as Extra Fire is not really attractive, but the physical as Extra Lightning is attractive. So that's great. So if you want to deal damage yourself as the major portion of the damage, the mechanical approach of the skill, I'm not even sure how to word this, then Hallowing Flame through the Guardian seems to be the choice. However, if you want to focus on the minion aspect of this melee build, then using Guardian becomes kind of a bad choice. And you're better off using something that was shown in the video, where in the video they were using Rallying Cry. And this indicates that...
Yeah, Cynical. Yeah. We're number... What number am I? 3,678. Not bad. My league name is about to be insanely good. Bro, you've never gone wrong on any expansion league launch so far. So I trust you on that. Yeah, 100%.
The Holy Armaments created by the Holy Strike is, instead of replacing the older summon when you trigger it again to summon a new one, it will instead just refresh the duration of them. This means that having external buffs like auras or Rallying Cry, for example, or cries in general, would be able to buff your 3 armaments consistently, and as long as you keep up with keeping the duration of these rolling, the Rallying Cry, for example, would be maintained on these. And then we're not looking at a Guardian anymore. We're actually looking at something like a Chieftain. Now, we have a build guide already up for Animate Weapon called the Warcry Animate Weapon Chieftain build, which is fantastic. The downside of that build is that it's lacking mitigation or avoidance layers. We compensate that by creating a very, very tanky build in terms of actual just raw defenses for the sake of mitigating damage output, or input rather. So what I've done is I'm going to give you guys a POV in the descriptions down below, and if you like this type of content, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe for more content, all that. It helps out the channel a lot. But here is the POV. This is a thrown together POV. Obviously, we can't really finalize it till we have Holy Strikes being in POV and having all of these assumptions actually an answer to those, so we know what's actually going to happen. So as of right now, we have the build's defensive layer up to the point of 33.
Sneak peek. Let's see. Nice, dude. Yeah, good. That's really good. That's really good. Wait, which build is that, by the way? Are you doing the KF as well? Are you doing that too? Is that what you're doing? This one? It's a pretty good name, though.
28, which will be a kinetic fusillade ballista hierophant. So last league we had a wand rework with most of the eyes being on kinetic blast of clustering and a lot of these strong mana stack options. But one of the skills released that was kind of lost in this
Okay, so you're doing the same. What's your goal later on? Endgame. What's the goal there?
List of hype for Mana Stacker Wander was definitely Kinetic Fusillade. And don't get me wrong, this skill was already played by people like Tatiatel on the Totem version or Lolcohol on the Selfcast version, but it really started to develop during Frisia, the last event, where I also tried it as a League starter on a Ballista version, that time on a Paladin. Kinetic Fusillade is a skill that charges up projectiles, and after a short duration, it releases them. If you can reduce the duration of the skill to a point where it releases faster than you can attack again, your totems will actually just fire non-stop and never really have any time to not release. And while the self-cast versions have to use a lot of different jewelry, like for example Warp Timepiece or Time Clasp, the totem version has a little bit of an advantage because it starts with 50% less attack speed on the Ballista gem. Not only does that mean that you don't have to reduce your duration as much as on the self-cast skill and you save your jewelry slots, it also means you can run secondary skills such as, for example, guard skills or Arcanist Brand, without reducing the duration to almost zero and rendering them unplayable. In this video, I'll go through everything you need to know for League Start, starting with Kinetic Fusillade mechanics, why totems, damage and defenses, the Ascendancy, and then early maps, later maps, and up to endgame progression. A few quickies at the start. Every single minute of this build, I will be live streaming over on twitch.tv/Palstrom throughout the whole first week at least. There is also a Maxroll written guide out, so if you want to have everything in this video, but in written form where you can Control F or jump around or anything like that, link will be most likely in the pinned comment. Since we have a new league and a lot of small things that we haven't explored yet, I will also be making 3 to 4 daily updates in week 1, talking about stuff that I didn't know before the league, maybe some small adjustments, and how my progression is going. And then all the POBs are down below in the description. Do note though that these will change over time, so definitely come back before League Start to get the updated versions. I'll most likely just put all of these in the doc, which will also be in the pinned comment. As always, overview, timestamps, chapters. Let's get into it. Now, understanding how Kinetic Fusillade works is not that hard, but you kind of do need to understand it. Now, there's a lot of fear about like breakpoints. I'll clear this all up, and it is not as punishing on the Ballista version as it is, for example, on the Self-Cast version, so bear with me. Now, Kinetic Fusillade charges up projectiles that get released after delay up to 12 max. So you can see right here, it has a ton of attack speed, attack, projectile, duration, and AoE. So the idea is whenever I attack, I get one projectile that will then get charged up, and after a duration, it gets released. And whenever it connects with...
I just thought of something. I just realized. Don't we have the Amber Fusillade in PoE 2, which is exactly the same shit?
Something, it makes an AoE. And as you can see right here, it can also chain up to 3 times. Importantly, this skill gets more and more damage the more hovering projectiles you have in your chain. So for example, if I charged up for longer and then are released, all of these get a mighty damage multiplier. This skill can also use additional projectiles. So for example, if I put Greater Volley in here, you can see just from one click, I get 5 projectiles. Now, problem with this is, who the hell wants to play like this? Charge up, then have to wait. I definitely don't. There is a way to make it look like this though, which is it will constantly release and release and release. The way this works is the skill has a delay. It says right here, base duration is 0.7 seconds. Now on top of that, there is also a inbuilt duration per projectile, which you can see on the PoEDB, and I'll show it right here. Per projectile that you would fire, there is an extra 0.5 seconds delay right here, which at 6 projectiles, which is our normal with Greater Volley, adding 4 additional, the projectile you start with, and then also the projectile from the Wand Mastery right here, we go for a total of 6 projectiles. So that means the inbuilt 0.7 and 0.3 is a 1 second total. Now the rule is your attack time has to be higher. So that means you have to attack slower than the duration of Kinetic Fusillade, which means instant release. Because if your attacks are too fast, before the projectiles can release, it adds new ones on top, and you're stuck in an infinite loop. So for example, if I remove less duration and I just right click, it will never release. I actually have to let go of my mouse, which is a very unintuitive and not very fun playstyle. But once I get less duration, I can just stand still and keep attacking. So in total, what you can remember is that the more attack speed you scale, the more you need to reduce your duration. And you can check this on PoB, I'll show you in a second, but just real quickly, where do you actually get your reduced duration from? The most important one is the less duration support, which is important to level as soon as possible and also use all your quality on. For example, even in lab, if you get some quality, that's already a big deal. And the second big source is the Windows of Opportunity cluster, where you get 15% reduced skill effect duration here and a total of 10% from the small nodes, as well as 10% less from the mastery. Now,
okay, this is starting to get into a more complex rabbit hole, I would say. I think it's pretty easy to understand, but at this point, we're over level 40, I think. If we have the kinetic, that means we're over level 36, right? So around level 40 something.
This is enough for most of the game and should be enough to get you to 2 stones at least, but later you want one of the following here and only one. You don't want to overdo it because you're also using secondary gems, which we'll talk about later, that are also duration based. For example, your Molten Shell. But later on, you want one of the following. The first one is Warped Timepiece. This one is just a decent amulet. It has a little bit of attack speed, it has movement speed, and up to 20 reduced duration. It goes from 10 reduced to 20 reduced. Time Clasp is a little bit harder to get a good roll because it rolls from 20% increased, which you definitely want to avoid, up to 20% reduced. And you want as much reduced as possible if you choose to use Time Clasp. And the min-max version would be to have a Dusk Ring in your left ring slot, which gives you 15% reduced skill effect duration. There is also the Hasty Demise Anoint, which is not a bad note to get, but it does take up your Anoint, which on a Hierophant is quite important because you will need either Surveillance and or watchtowers for some extra additional totems. Now, you can check in POB if you're fine, but the first thing I want to say is that you will feel if you're off. It is not that you just deal less damage. You will mechanically feel it. So this is how the skill usually looks like when it's on a ballista. You plop down your ballistas and basically instantly everything releases. That is how it will always look like. Depending on your attack speed, sometimes it goes off a little bit faster, but it's basically going to be like a Gatling gun. Now, let me put in more duration to show you how this looks like if it doesn't work. It is very clear. You put down your totems and you can see them ramp up and it doesn't release for ages. And guess what? Ballistas still have an inbuilt function where it does actually release at the end. So it's not the end of the world, but your clear will be absolutely dog shit. So you will feel it and you don't have to stress about it otherwise. If something's wrong, you'll feel it. It's not just a damage thing. Now, why do I say this? It's because ballistas have an inbuilt 50% less attack speed, so it's actually very hard to go over and to screw up your build. A lot of the kinetic fusillade builds that have been released in 3.27, especially alcohols, are self-cast, and for them it's a lot more harder, and it's actually important for the feel of the build that everything's perfect. For this build, it's a lot more lenient. But if it does feel off, then import your character in POB real quick. Here's your character name, start, find your character out of this list, import it. And then, for example, right here, I can see attack rate, 3.52. Then I go into calcs and I see max effective APS 4.33. So I am very far off. I could scale another 20-30% probably attack speed and I would still be fine. So for example, let me put in another 15% increased attack speed right here. And there you go. It would still be fine. And I can hover over calc, max effective DPS, and it's still green. So it still tells me I'm okay. Here's the question though, why would you go totems and why not self-cast? Both are strong options. I personally prefer ballistas for League Start a lot because they start with 50% less attack speed, which makes it easier to get that good feel we just talked about in the mechanic section. If you look over here, Ballista Totem, you can get a ton of ballistas down at the same time, so GG had to slap some downsides on here. It says 26% less damage and 50% less attack speed. Otherwise, it would be way too OP to scale to like 7-8 totems. You would just be better than self-cast in every way, shape, or form. So that's the downside, but the 50% less attack speed means that we have to compensate less on gear, which means less of this crappy stuff, which is especially annoying in endgame once you have stuff like helical rings and other endgame jewelry. The second reason is totems are just very cozy when it comes to bossing, when it comes to progression. You don't have to be in the midst of things and you don't have to aim or do anything like that. And the last reason is that totems got a pretty huge huge global buff in 3.28. So totem placement speed now also scales the emerge time. Ranged attack totems have a base placement speed of 0.5, which is overall a huge buffs for everything, every totem across the board. So you see this time right here that it takes for the totem to plop up. That is the emerge time, which is unscalable and is 633 milliseconds. And now it actually scales with placement speed. And since we are on a Hierophant, we get already in total 140% placement speed just from the Ascendancy, plus some other stuff. We're going to be hovering around about 200%. Now, then let's talk about Ascendancy. I chose Hierophant right here. And a lot of guys know that I have been prepping Champion and I played a Paladin in Frisia. So it was a lot on the duelist side and I loved it a lot. And I will put out a guide for all the people who want to play that. I will just quickly tell you why I chose this. So Hierophant got buffed in the patch notes. Once again, check out the video that I made on this dedicated change. So I think that placement speed will be a new premium stat. And for duelist, you just don't get as much. You get totemic zeal right here. You get these small nodes right here. But 140% placement speed might just be an absolute game changer now with the changes. And the other reason is that Hierophant just has more respec options. This is a build that I will get to 4-stone, I will farm up, and then I will play whatever build I want. For me, this is a league starter, but you can get it into endgame. And especially if you want to stay a wander, you can play a mana version, for example, go Kinetic Blast of Clustering, or go into any other mana game setup, go Inquisitor, and like EB, whatever you want. There is going to be a lot of holy skills, so maybe you try out.
What is Energy Blade? Energy Blade sounds like something that I would like, actually. What's Energy Blade?
A Guardian. So in general, I also felt a lot of people wanted me to go Hierophant, which I will oblige. With that said, the Ascendancy has a huge power spike in Pursuit of Faith. +1 totem, 100% totem placement speed is going to be huge. One thing I want to make clear is that totem duration does not get affected by the reduced duration right here. So you don't have to threat that at all. So yes, you do get 100% increased totem duration, but that does not really make up for anything anywhere. So you don't need to compensate anything. The second node is Ritual of Awakening, which gives us more damage per totems. That goes to up to 40% more damage in endgame. It also helps us to regen mana and regen a little bit of life, which on a totem build is quite helpful. And we get Conviction of Power, which is just minimum endurance, minimum power charges, an absolute powerhouse. After that, though, it gets a little bit tricky because there's no other good nodes whatsoever. So you could take...
I see. Okay. And it got nerfed, you said? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but it also got nerfed because of the intellect, right? Because the intelligence or whatever gives you half of the energy shield now than before.
2 points for the time being, but the most likely thing is you're going to take one of the bloodlines. Now, the best bloodline for us is the newly buffed Owl, King's Heritage. Determination Aura Effect and Anger Aura Effect, 50%, which we're both using. However, the downside is that you have to first find an all or buy an all carry. Now, since fossils are now drop only in Delve, a lot of more people will be delving, so it should be quite easy. But for other people, there is some other options, and I will lay them out right here. So for example, Ash of the Storm, if you made it so you actually get all your flat damage from just lightning, and you go Ash of the Storm, you use 2 Synaptic Rings, you just need the first line, you get ignore elemental resistances. So then you can completely ignore anything that enemies throw at you, which is very strong. Or you can go for a Spectre setup, which I'm not going to outline too much. Now, I'll see what happens. There is also a new bloodline that we saw in the trailer. If you didn't notice it here, right at the end before it cuts to Mirage, you can see the outline of another bloodline. So this bloodline right here might also just be OP, so I'll update you in the first few days of what I actually ended up with. But for now, I am locking in Owl. Now, 2 things in terms of damage scaling that are important and that are different for...
I have no idea how do you get the bloodlines. Thank you, Icy. This is E-Blade. Let me just see it for the fun of it.
So to start off with, I'm going to showcase killing let's just do a regular base eater to give you guys a baseline of what the character looks like. And then we'll talk about the gear, what's putting it together, and some comparisons to Ivory Tower, because I did set up some other versions when I went to test this stuff to see where the build is falling in terms of power level. He wanted to phase early because he was afraid of us, and he's stalling. But that's okay. I'm sure this video won't get too long, probably, maybe, I don't know. It might get kind of long. Now, one thing you'll notice right there is my damage when I was fighting him when he was here was much...
Yeah, okay. Looks cool. You kill a boss that has a bloodline that you want. Oh, I see. By defeating certain bosses, Ritual Boss, King of the Mist. Yeah. Okay. Got it.
For this build.
Cool
Flat
stuff.
damage on gear and auras is very important.
Cool concept.
Especially throughout the campaign. Just so you know, this is the wand that I finished campaign with. Do not gamble for wands. I will outline that in the leveling video as well. But it's just absolutely impossible to get a good one during campaign before you actually have crafting tools. So a lot of your damage from everything will come from aura. So for example, Wrath, Anger, Heralds, anything you can get on jewelry, any advantage, any bit of flat damage makes a huge difference. And this is just as true in endgame, where I'm actually buffing up my anger quite a bit to give me around about 86% more damage. It is what it is. Wands are one-handers, and they're still quite annoying to craft until you have a lot of currency. And the second difference is this line right here. Increases and reductions to spell damage also apply to attack damage at 150% of value. So that means spell damage is in the building. So if you're wondering why I'm taking stuff like Light of Divinity, it's because it's extremely potent and very strong. So that means that spell damage works on Kinetic Fusillade at 150% effectiveness. 10% spell damage equals 15% attack damage. Now, in terms of defenses, it's a little bit harder because the top side doesn't have the usual evasion plus spell suppression package with a little bit of block from versatile.
Yo, Zal, thank you very much for the 2 months in a row, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, I get it. I don't want to get deeper into the build. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna do that. All right, 3,678. We've got 1 hour and 15 minutes to go. Let's see our POB here. Can I? Yeah, there. Cool. Yeah, thank you for doing that, bro. So this is how we go about it, huh? Let me see. Where's the music? Cool. Rolling Magma, Elemental Proliferation, 19% increased duration of elemental elements on enemies, and Combustion. So that's going to be our first spell into Holy Flame Totem. Whoops. So Act 1, we get Rolling Magma. Everything actually here, we get it from Rolling Magma. The Caged Brute is probably the quest that we need to do. This is Act 1 as well. Nessa. Yeah, we get all of these from Act 1. It's weird that it doesn't say what it does. Do I need to click something? Oh, control click for the wiki. Okay. Interesting. Bandit Alira. What is that? Do I select a bandit? Is it like a companion, or what are bandits in this game? Like there's only one thing that I know about the bandits, and it's that you choose to kill or not kill them so you can get buffs or whatever. Pantheon is Solo the Brine King. Yeah, I need to figure out what the bandits are. I don't know who Alira is. Aha, okay. So this means that I need to choose to help Alira instead of kill her, and then kill everybody else. Is that right? Okay, I think I get it. Yeah, cool. Yep, okay. Awesome. We're gonna do Act 2. I know the rotation here. That's fine. 1 hour and 12 minutes. 1 hour and 12, not bad. Is there something else that's cool that we need to watch? Or do? I don't think I'm going to understand anything if I watch the, this is done. If I watch the, what do you call it? The history or the patch notes. I think the best thing is to understand the build a little bit more, to be completely honest. Since I cannot play it now and test it and whatever, is just to understand the build a little bit more, so I know what I'm doing. So rolling magma is just that bouncy ball of fire that you throw at them and it bounces, deals damage. A lot of people are saying that it's dog shit. But yeah, pretty quickly we're gonna go out of it. So it's just Act 1 and 2 with rolling magma, and then in Act 3 we change the firestorm apparently. Or we can try something else or just stay with holy flame totems. Yep. Okay. That I understand. These are mana. We've got some damage as well here. We've got elemental damage, a bunch of them. We've got life. I remember that. Spell damage going on here. He's a shiny golden god. Do we get the fire mastery as well? I think we do, right? Yeah, we do. Whoops. Wait, so which one do we go for? Do not inherently ignite? Ooh, nice. Okay, yeah, that's good. A 100% increased damage with hits against ignited enemies. That's pretty big. Okay, and then Act 3, do things change? No, so we keep going. Okay, so the second skill I need to understand is Holy Flame Totem. What does this do? Alright, 50% physical damage to fire damage. Okay. It's a flamethrower, which also is a totem. Got it. Okay. And how many totems am I allowed to summon? Is it one at a time? I'm going for a Templar, Fab. A Templar with kinetic fusillade. But in the beginning, it goes with a rolling magma and holy flame before I respec. This is after respec. Uh-huh. So we cut it off up to here, and then we go down. One, unless you have additional totems. So that's why we go with this first. Okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Cool. Give me 1 second. Bet. Less skill effect duration. 15% reduced skill effect duration. Debuffs on you expire 15% faster. Cool. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Cool. Cool. So all of these remain the same. We get more dexterity because we're going to need it for the support gems. Cool. I'm just gonna do Act 2. Follow this for the stars. Cool. I understand the beginning. Beginning is pretty easy to understand. Then in Act 3, we're doing Firestorm. If we're gonna do that. Kinetic Fusillade. Oh, okay. So Kinetic Fusillade, I can use it on my own, or I can put it into the ballistas. Is that right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Wrath deals more lightning damage. Herald Device is Herald Device. We know that. Precision. 58% increased critical strike chance and accuracy. Frostblink, I know. Shield Charge, I know. Frenzy is for frenzy charges. So it's frenzy charges. Interesting. Early maps, how does that change? So it's Kinetic Fusillade with Ballista, less duration, Great Volley. Critical damage. Anger, what is Anger? More fire damage. Determination is more armor. Damn, this build is going to be pretty mana heavy, no? So we need wands with fire spell skills in the beginning, as much as we possibly can. And shields with the same. Nothing else is that important. Then Act 3, same shit. Doedra's Tenure, Velvet Gloves. The only strat missing is Breach. Wait, what am I looking at? skill tree for League Start. League Start and early progression Atlas tree build for PoE 2. Okay. This build focuses on early progression with unwavering vision, which gives 20 Atlas points that help a lot early on. But I did click. Go to this build. I clicked it. How many times do I need to click it? Nothing's happening. Oh, Legion strategy. Okay, I see, I see. It's very different to what we were doing in the beginning. But this is not map sustain. This is dedicated to Legion, right? So do they have map sustain? They have League Start. Let's see the League Start. League Start. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. There we go. Yep. So it's literally what we planned with a few changes here and there. Wait, how are these connected? Is everything connected here? I don't understand this circle. How how is this connected? Huh? All right, you gotta explain this shit to me, bro. Am I not seeing something? Oh, it's scuffed. Okay. Yeah, I know about this, but it was just not connecting. Yeah, so what we said up until here, and then you go to the right instead of going for Legion. Your maps cannot be modified by fragments other than divine vessels. Scarabs cannot be found in your maps. Grants 20 Atlas passive skill points. Wait, they're advising you to do this instead of going for Legion or Scarabs. Unwavering Vision. This is Unwavering Vision, yeah. This build focuses on early progression with Unwavering Vision, which gives 20 Atlas points that helps a lot early on. Rush to Unwavering Vision as soon as you can. After the vision, fill the small adjacent map drop chance and higher map tiers. It's great for early progression. Okay, second stage of this build. Grab more of the small adjacent ones. Priority. This is a very important step. Even if it feels like you're wasting passive points, you need this bonus in order to build a big stock of maps to progress the Atlas as fast as you can. Focus on mechanics that are easy early on and help a lot with your character's progression. Shrines is a good option. Packed with energy is an optional node which helps when clearing harder maps. However, allocating some nodes that grant extra chance to find Nico missions may be needed. Feel free to start removing the league mechanics you don't enjoy. In this template, heist and breach are removed just as an example. What's the June thing that you just said? Syndicate? Is Syndicate June, or am I wrong? Hey, Bravey, welcome in. I think June is only there for XP since they give a lot. Oh, it is. Okay, so these. Okay, cool. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna miss out on anything if I just follow this guide. Syndicate is June. Okay. Shrines in your map. Yeah, I think as a new player following this, because they're justifying why they're good and why it's not good. I think it's gonna be pretty easy, right? Best endgame Atlas strategy. Expedition and Scarabs apparently is the best endgame Atlas tree. This build is the definition of high risk, high reward. What is Eldridge and what is the other one? An Exarch. I don't know what these are. TD! Welcome in, man. Thanks for the follow. What are these two? I guess if I open them, I might find out. Oh, I see a difference. Yep, I see them. Hold up. That's how we do our homework here. Found it. Eldritch Gaze. Eldritch altars influenced by the Eater of Worlds have an additional downside. Still don't understand shit. Okay. And then this is the Exarch. Wrath of the Cosmos. Warm up bit food. Go, go, go. Good luck on new season. Thank you. Baydem, you too, my man. It's an influence. You will learn about them once you progress your Atlas. Gotcha. Okay, I think I'm gonna follow this, man. This is pretty cool. I like this. I really like this website. All right, hold on. Let's just close up everything here. So league start. Actually, I'm really curious to find out how strong boxes are different. I'm really curious to find that out. So I can start with the league start right here. But then again, I need to choose one of the two. Okay, I see. Happy. Okay, okay. So this is a few steps ahead of me right now. So I'm not going to know what to go for. Exarch is usually easier. And apparently it has more currency an hour. Or should I say chaos an hour? As per this website. Yeah, I see. You can have two trees. What's the Twitch drops? Use the command, Dustin. Drops. It's a good website, but I will need to go and prep some stuff before lunch. Yeah, go, man. Go do it. I really like this league start. Hey, we have less than an hour. 51 minutes to go. Atlas Tree League start. Just call that. Yeah, we're going on the left side here. Uh-huh. And then we'll go on the right side. And then we go up here. Yeah, this makes sense. I keep getting these large updates for PoE2. Is it related to PoE1? I think it's the supporter packs. I had it before, Fab. I had it before. I think it's the... yeah, I already updated mine. I think it's the support packs. Because the support packs are going to be for both. As well as the drops that we're going to have tonight. Alright, so what am I looking at here? Okay. Cool. Good stuff, good stuff. So we got ourselves the that, and then we have the Legion one. Let me check the Legion one real quick. Map bosses have 10% chance to be surrounded by tormented spirits. So it's like wisps kind of thing. Okay. 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 Cool stuff, man. Real cool stuff. Let me prep this as well. Act 1. We have our tree here. Yeah, we're going to do Act 2 on the tree. And I'm going to need this for sure. Yeah, 48 minutes, man. Let's go. 48 minutes and we get our drops enabled. And we start grinding the official trailer. We saw that. There's nothing else to... Turn your chair to the left or the right. Okay. I don't know if this helps in any way, but they're, you see they're bent a little bit. They have a little bit of this here. It's meshy. Mesh, thanks. Yeah, yeah. They're not bad, bro. They're not bad. I'm pretty sure there's more comfortable chairs out there, but they're not bad. I need to upgrade mine. I'm really excited for the new Fractured Atlas and the new endgame in here to try it out. Oh, by the way, has anyone checked if the new packs are in PoE 2? Have we checked that? I don't know if I'm allowed to open PoE 2 as well, or if that's going to scuff my queue. Does anyone know if I can have both of them open? Katal's Weeping. Restore Maraketh artifacts. Yeah, I like this. This is the rusty uniques, and then you clean them out. Okay, so all that's left now is just waiting, and that's it. Waiting room. That's literally what we're doing right now. There's nothing else to do. We are fully prepared with everything, actually. So, not bad. Our filter is done as well. Oh, okay. I really like the elemental overload. Yeah, elemental overload is pretty cool. Critical strike in the past. Skills that dealt a critical strike in the past 8 seconds deal 40% more elemental damage with hits and ailments. Your critical strikes do not deal extra damage. Ailments never count as being from critical strikes. It's not a bad note at all. It's really good. Crit respec, and then we have early maps. See what we have here. Critical with totems, maximum life, power charges, attack speed with wands, block spell damage. +4 to minimum endurance charges, +4 minimum power charges, and +1 to maximum power charges and maximum endurance charges. So we get like 5 each, basically. Five more damage per summoned totem. Regenerate 0.5% of mana per second for each summoned totem. You and your totems regenerate 1% of life per second for each summoned totem. Not bad. So everything is dedicated to totems. Makes sense. Critical hit with wands. Multiplier intelligence. Attack speed with wands as well. And 1 damage per power charge. Okay, this is going to be interesting. I think I'm getting more and more drawn to this build. To be honest, I like this. It's going to be a smooth sailing. The whole point of this is to learn PoE 1 as much as we possibly can, as quickly as we possibly can. And I think this build was a good choice. I know that a lot of people are going to go for this build. For whatever, the safety, whatever you want to call it, right? And whenever you get into the end game, it's going to be then easier to switch to something completely different that we don't know a lot about, right? Like holy spells, which is what I'm planning to do, but we don't know when and if we're going to do something like that. I am 60,000 in the queue. Oh boy. Oh boy. I am currently at 3,678. So I really wanted to open up PoE 2 to see what they did, if they brought the store. I don't know if anybody's playing PoE 2 right now here to check if they brought the new packs, supporter packs. But I'm worried to click on that because I don't know if it's gonna disconnect me from the queue, and I don't want to do that. Don't do it. No, I'm not gonna do it. I think that's what happened the previous time, if you remember. Yeah. Yeah. I like this concept of the portals and doubling your stuff in the map. It's pretty cool. Gonna be exciting to see how it's gonna blend and everything, but I'm gonna do probably the first Mirage that I'm gonna find, or the first 2 and 3. I want to see what the rewards are gonna be and how good it's gonna feel, and then we might actually skip them because usually that's what wastes your time, right? It was the same with the Abyss. It was the same with the Temple, the Wisps. I mean, it wasn't the same. Actually, no, let me rephrase. It wasn't the same with the Temple because Temple was overpowered for rewards in PoE 2. So I think Temple was one of the only mechanics early on, like the first 2 days of the league, that I wasn't skipping because the rewards were insane for the Temple, XP wise, currency wise, all that stuff. Wisps in point 2. I did like the first 3 or 4, and then I realized it was a waste of time, and I stopped doing them. And then the Abyss, again, I think I did Abyss quite far into the campaign, and then I stopped again. So I think this might be the same. I don't know how PoE 1 functions when it comes down to leagues. Are they insanely overpowered in the beginning? I don't know. The rejected of the rejected. What are these guys? A powerful necromancer who built an army of undead to seek revenge on the Maraketh. They intend to seek out and harness the power of the Jinn, twisting it to their ends to further their war on the Maraketh. Varashta, a powerful Sakema who has been suspended in time for eons. Okay. Choose your wish. I'm excited for the wishes as well. How long do we have? 36 minutes. 36 minutes, chat. Oh, by the way, don't forget, anybody watching on YouTube who wants to get the PoE2 drops as well, don't forget that the drops are over on Twitch. Not on YouTube. Oh, by the way, don't forget, anybody watching... Over 40 new exceptional support gems. So these are like lineage support gems. Got it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What are the new drops? I'll show it to you right now. There. You watch 3 hours for PoE1. You're gonna get the... there's a sprint effect in PoE2, actually, a purple one. And then 2 gifted subs is going to be an imprisoned Jinn merchant. And both of the drops are for PoE1 and PoE2 as well. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Actually, the merchant is really cool. I really like the merchant. They cooked with this one. This guy. Pretty good stuff. And it's like Ange. Right? So instead of having Ange, you can have this dude. It's like the currency exchange. I like the last sprint effect. Yeah, that was nice. This one is like a purpley... Hi. There. This is what's happening tonight in like 30 minutes. That's the merchant. He looks pretty cool. And I think this actually is going to tie perfectly with my hideout in PoE2, by the way. And this is the sprint effect that we're getting. And that's the merchant. Pretty dope. Yeah, it's good stuff. I like the drops. Purple haze, I like it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Are you playing PoE1, by the way, Green? Or nah? Do. No, I hate how the skills are tied to the gear. Yeah, it's pretty weird coming from PoE2. I agree with that. But I think I'm getting used to the idea behind it. Old Tart, thank you for the follow button. Welcome in. Lovely to have you here. How's it going? Welcome in. 31 minutes. 31 minutes chat. Almost there. Yeah, so anybody watching over on YouTube, if you want to get the drops, you need to watch 3 hours over on Twitch so you can get the sprint effect, and you need to gift or purchase 2 subs over on Twitch so you can get the merchant. And that's happening in 31 minutes for the PoE1 League launch. That mechanic turned me off. Well, to be completely honest, I'm not a huge fan of it either, but I really like the fact that you can level up your skills by fighting. I really like that interaction. Where are we at? Yeah, so I would advise you now, it's been like, we need 30 more minutes. I advise you now, go to the toilet, get your drinks, get your snacks, update your filters, make sure you get your filter. The filter's working. Get a filter. I already have mine. And get yourself Sidekick or any kind of software that you're using for price checking. If you're going to be doing that, make sure that that's ready for you as well. Path of building, I don't think it's going to have an update, right? Anybody updated their path of building? Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Oh man, I just want to play at that point, bro. At this point, we've watched literally every video that we should watch to gain the knowledge. Somebody told about Miss Oshiro's YouTube video. Let me see if there's anything that I'm gonna learn. Miss O. Four months ago. The only PoE guide you should watch first. Alright? Cool. Let's watch then. Let's see what we have here. For anybody who's a brand new player in PoE1, I think this is going to help us. I was playing CS for the weekly drop. Easy, €8. Hey, let's go. Let's go, dude. You paid yourself for one of the drops tonight.
Path of Exile 1, and you've never played it before. Whether you have not played Path of Exile at all, or you're a player from Path of Exile 2 thinking about playing Path of Exile 1, this is the video for you. Today, I'm going to be breaking down what I think are the essentials to learning how to play the game. It's not going to be an in-depth guide about how to get you through the super end game, trying to min-max your character, nothing like that. In fact, this video is just there so you can actually dive into the game and see if it's something that you actually enjoy how to play. And then after that, you can go and learn more about the game. Because what's the point of watching an hour or 2 hour long video just to get into the game and realize that you don't really want to play the game? It's not your type of game. This video is there for you so you can actually try the game and understand enough of what's going on to get you through the campaign and figure out whether or not this game is for you. Now, I know a lot of people come into games these days thinking like, oh my gosh, there's so much to learn. I need to spend so much time learning before I can actually hop in the game. That is not true at all. You can get into this game and learn it just by learning a couple of things that I'm showing you
the basics,
in this video. And after that, you can learn all the other stuff later. It is not important to learn everything. Just learn enough so you can actually play the game and experience it. But before we hop into any of this, the best place to learn about the game is going to be my stream as well, because you can ask me any questions there and I am happy to answer. I will be streaming Path of Exile 1 for the next couple of weeks, and of course the entire day on League Start, where you can get your drops as well. So come hang out and ask as many questions as you would like. I'm happy to answer any of it. Now with that, let's hop into what we're going to be covering today. So here is a list of things we're going to be talking about. And at the top, it is definitely just don't overcomplicate things. As I mentioned, this video, the whole theme, you can upgrade your gear, and then just some of the basics of the game as well. So this is what we are going to be going over today, and we're going to start with one, picking a build. So this is going to be very, very easy. First off, I would say that if you are a new player at Path of Exile 1, I would highly recommend you looking at a build guide. Unfortunately, Path of Exile 1 is not really the type of game that most people can hop into and just make a build and do well. Most people can't really do that. If you want to do that, go to Path of Exile 2. That is the game for you. This game is going to be something that you're going to need a little bit of a hand-holding because it is a complicated game. But with that, I do have 3 builds that I'm going to recommend to y'all to play because I think these are all great builds for a new player. I'm not going to go over the details about every single build, but I will tell you.
I keep hearing about this Bleed Slam Slayer build, by the way. I keep hearing about this one. That's really good.
That all these builds will be able to clear through every piece of content in the game, take you from the beginning to the end. They're going to be very easy to build, very simple and straightforward, and also have great guides to go along with them. That is the key thing. Having a really good guide is going to help you.
Oh yeah, I remember what the downside of this was. We saw it yesterday. The con is that it has like 17 different abilities that you need to press for the bosses, apparently.
Just make everything simpler because you're just going to be able to read what's going on there, fill in the skill tree by yourself, and just go and follow every single thing that they say. It is just that easy. So I'm going to recommend.
Just play Deadeye, LA. Nah, I don't think it's viable for all content. I want a generic build that's going to be viable for everything.
And first off, FaZe plays Bleed Slam Slayer. Second, I'm going to recommend Pogai's Siege Ballista Hierophant. And the third one is going to be Pox's Righteous Fire. Right. Of course, out of all of these, I'd say Pox's build is going to be having the most detailed guide. So if you're really looking for a hand-holding experience, this is the one to go. And also, this is the build that I'm going to be playing for my league start. But these are some other ones that I would recommend that are really good as well. This is a melee playstyle. This is going to be a totem playstyle, range totem playstyle. And this is going to be a, I don't know, maybe like a kind of pseudo melee range. I don't even know how to call it. Damage over time build. But yes, they are all very, very easy to play and have great guides. So I'd recommend all of them. Again, not going to go over every single one in here, but those are the ones that I would recommend. All right, so now that you've picked your build, next up is going to be downloading Path of Building.
Yeah. We got that one. Okay, we know. I'm going to skip ahead, chat.
Is right here. Then you're going to go in a section that you can't really access outside of.
Oh, let me see if we do have something like this, by the way. I forgot to check notes. No, we don't have any notes. Okay, cool.
The Path of Building itself. It looks like here FaZe Plays doesn't have too much in terms of like specific details, but he does have like links to really good information. But if you go to somebody like, let's say, Pox's Righteous Fire build and you import this build, what you'll notice is there is going to be a lot of information that he is going to inundate you with. So again, this is why it is so important for you to get a Path of Building downloaded so you can get all this information that will guide you through the entire process. But okay, now that we've got Path of Building all situated, you're probably going to be using Path of Building for 2 things mainly. One, of course, again, looking at the notes if there's anything there. But 2, you're going to be looking at the skills setup and the tree setup. So with this, you can go and...
Yeah, we know these. Okay, at the bottom left, you can choose...
your skills. Different areas of the game and where you are depending on your level. Now, before we go into this, though, I think it's very important to understand one of the things in Path of Exile 1 that differs from Path of Exile 2, which is how the skill system works.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we know about this.
Have a couple of different properties. First one is going, and then the chest armor can have up to 6 sockets.
Yeah, this is great info here for the sockets, the colors, the links.
So you need to have a piece of equipment that actually has.
Yep.
But all right, on to number 3.
What is this?
Called Exile HUD. Now, this is a third-party program that you don't need to download if you don't want to, but it is a third-party program that will give you kind of a tutorial / like guided experience of going through the campaign. It'll tell you what you need to do at every single point in the campaign and guide you to where you need to go to, as well as show you a little bit of tips and tricks for how to actually make the campaign a little smoother and faster. So if you want to have a little bit more guided experience, feel free to download that. Again, the link will be in the description. Or if you don't care about it and you're just down to go and experience things, feel free to just go without it. But that's Exile HUD. If you want a guide experience, there it is. The fourth thing is the stats that you're going to need in the campaign. No matter what build you're using, the most important things are as follows.
Life and resistance. Cool.
Because, as you can
we know that.
Other than, of course, your weapon. Your weapon, you're going to want damage stat the entire. The next thing is, as we were talking about earlier with the gems, you're going to be going through your guide and you're going to be seeing like, okay, I need this gem. I need that gem. Well, how do you actually get it? Well, you can actually get the gems by purchasing them from an NPC. Unlike in Path of Exile 2, where you have to drop them, you can actually buy your gems from the NPC. And a good way to see where and when you can actually get these is going to be through POBB. This is a thing that people are going to have on their links for their POBs. Or if they don't have a POBB, you can actually go into your POB itself, generate a link, click share for this POBB, and then it's going to generate a POBB for you right there. This is actually really useful, and I don't know why Path of Building doesn't have it in there, but this is kind of like a mini Path of Building in a way. You can actually go through the tree and stuff like that through here, which is really helpful. But if you scroll up here, you can actually see how to actually get some of these skill gems that the guide recommends you. So for example, it tells you that they want you to use Spectral Throw and Leap Slam when you start off. Well, when you start off as a duelist, you don't actually get Spectral Throw. You start off with Dual Strike. So how do you actually get Spectral Throw? Well, if you highlight over the skill itself, it'll tell you.
We know that too.
Times. So again, this is Lily Roth from Fallen from Grace. Now you're going to get some of these from different people as well, like in Osa and Lily Roth actually is an NPC that will sell you almost every skill gem and support gem in Path of Exile.
Who's that? Siosa?
That will sell you all. Siosa is very important.
Yeah, Siosa. Okay.
SAS quest, a fixed difference that you're going to be getting your skill gems. In Path of Exile 2, you know that the Trials of Ascendancies are things that you do to get your Ascendancy points, things like Trial of Sekimas and your Trial of Chaos. In Path of Exile 1, unlock called the Bathhouse, and in the Bathhouse you will see this little door right here called the Trial of Ascendancy. The next thing that's going to be really important is the crafting bench. This is something that doesn't really exist in Path of Exile 2, and many people would love for it to exist in Path of Exile 2, because it basically allows you to go and craft things onto your items, craft affixes onto your items. It allows you to go and craft things onto your items, craft affixes onto your items deterministically. So let's say you need resistances, you can craft resistances very easily. You need health, you just craft it very easily. Let's say these boots, right? They don't have any health on them. I just put this in here and be like, boom, I want maximum life. And then I could spend whatever currency it requires me to use to go and get this maximum life. It's very, very nice. Very.
What did I do? Oh.
Very simple.
My
Say
bad.
move speed, right? I want move speed on this. Well, I can just go and craft move speed with some chaos orbs or some augmentation orbs. It's very, very nice. And this is something you're going to be using throughout the campaign. That way you can keep yourself having as much life and as much resistances as possible, as close to 75, as close to maxing out as possible. So how do you get access to this crafting bench? Well, first off, it is only available in your hideout. So you can't actually use this anywhere else outside your hideout. It's very weird. I wish they would actually put it in the campaign itself. But you're going to go in your hideout, you're going to go to your decorations, and then you're going to go to your utility. And then you can see right here, crafting bench is something that you can go ahead and put down. So crafting bench, very, very useful. And how you actually unlock this crafting bench is actually when you are in Act 2, you'll have a quest called Intruders in Black, where you have to go explore the Chamber of Sins. And then after you kill this boss right here, you're going to save Helena. And then after that, she's going to go and be the NPC that gives you your first hideout. So yeah, just do that quest and then she'll give you your first hideout, and then you can go access it from the waypoint and click on this button right here.
Right.
And then from here on out, you can go and put down the crafting bench and use it. It's very useful, very, very nice. But the one thing is, you will not have all the recipes unlocked at the beginning. As you can see right here, I have a bunch of
because we need to find the crafting recipes.
Where you get them, right? This one's an underground sea, this one's an overgrown shrine, labyrinth, and the tunnel. You can see where you get these recipes if you highlight over them. And then as you get them, you'll get more and more things that you can craft on your crafting bench. Now, those are the things that I would say are kind of the most important things that'll help you through the campaign. But if you're struggling in the campaign, feel like you don't really get that much gear, you're not really able to gear yourself very well, you're not getting enough drops, the town merchant isn't selling you that much, well, something that's really, really good in Path of Exile 1 compared to Path of Exile 2 is the gambling merchant. The gambling merchant is going to be in every single town, and you're going to go and talk to them. They're going to be different in each town. Later on, it's just going to be Faustus, where you click gamble for items, and these gambles are really good. Unlike in Path of Exile 2, where most of the stuff you're going to get is garbage, you can...
Wait, I didn't know that. I didn't know that the gambling vendor is so much better than PoE 2. I had no idea. Oh, is it? Oh, shit, 15 minutes. Yeah, we've got 15 minutes left. Anybody watching on YouTube, make sure you come over on Twitch if you care about the drops. If not, just stay where you are. But yeah, this is your warning to go to the toilet, grab your snacks, drinks, whatever, get ready. I'm going to finish this video, I'm going to link it, and then, yeah, I'm going to be right back, 2 minutes, and we start.
Probably buy like 3 or 4 items, and then at least 1 out of those 4 items are probably going to be an upgrade for you. So whenever you are feeling like you're a little bit weak or you need a little bit of better gear, feel free to just go to the gambling merchant and purchase something from them. And yeah, that's all you need to do, and you'll get upgrades that way. So it's very convenient, very nice. And it costs gold, which is not what you use to buy your items in Path of Exile. If you go here, you can see you're buying with the orbs themselves when you're purchasing from the normal vendor. It's only the gambling vendor that you're using gold from during the campaign, really. So feel free to use up your gold for this stuff while you're leveling through the campaign. The next thing we should talk about is going to be orbs and crafting. If you've played Path of Exile 2, you're going to know that you're going to be crafting quite a bit throughout the campaign. You're going to be using things like transmute orbs, you're using things like augment orbs, you're going to be using things like regal orbs. These are all things that you're going to be using very often in the game as you're going through the campaign. In Path of Exile 1, that is actually not the case. You're getting most of your upgrades from ground loot itself.
Wait, GG tends to start 10 minutes ahead of time, so it can be even last 4 minutes? Really? Oh, wow. No, the number hasn't... I need to pay attention to the number then. Okay.
Or as I mentioned earlier, you can buy it from the gambling vendor. You don't really craft on your own equipment very often because, for the most part, you're really only going up from transmutes and augment orbs. Regal orbs are actually pretty dang rare in the campaign, and in Path of Exile 1, Exalt orbs are actually on the same tier in terms of drop rates as a Divine orb. So anytime you drop an Exalt orb, you could have actually dropped a Divine orb. Unlike in Path of Exile 2, where Exalts are pretty much one of the bottom currencies, this is one of the higher tier currencies that you're going to be having in the game. So you're not really going to be crafting all that much in Path of Exile 1. What you're going to be using maybe are going to be Jeweler's Orbs, Fusing Orbs, and Chromatic Orbs, because this allows you to manipulate the sockets, as I was mentioning earlier. Jeweler's Orbs will allow you to change the number of sockets on your gear. You can also use the crafting bench to change the amount of sockets as well, if you want to do it deterministically. As you saw earlier, it took me a couple of Jeweler's Orbs to actually get the maximum number of sockets. But if you had put it in here, and you type in sockets, right, you can actually use this to systematically and deterministically choose how many sockets you want in your piece of gear. So in this case, it's 4. And then next, fusings. It's going to be changing how many links that you have on your gear. So
hey, Scorp, are you going to be playing PO1 finally? Yeah, we're doing whatever we can to excel in the game as much as we possibly can, knowledge-wise. So yeah, we are
do
doing that.
Spam it, and then eventually it will go to the max number of sockets. This one is 4 sockets, or 4 links, sorry. And then you can also, again, if you really wanted to, type link here, and you could do 2 link socket, 3 link socket, 4 link socket, 5 link, 6 link if you go up there from the crafting bench. Again, crafting bench is very, very useful. And then lastly, of course, you have chromatic orbs that will change the color. Once again, you can go and type in green socket, 1 green socket, 2 green socket, 3 green sockets, 1 green and 1 red, 1 green and 1 blue. That's all stuff that you can choose right here on the crafting bench. Next, let's talk about vendor recipes. Now, in Path of Exile 1, you have a couple of different options from the vendor. You can go and click sell from the vendor, and you can go select buy from a vendor. Now, in Path of Exile 2, you have sell, buy, and you also have disenchant. Well, sell items is basically the same as disenchanting because you don't actually get gold from selling these items. You actually only get the orbs and currencies themselves. So with that, there are also a couple of vendor recipes that are very important that I think will be helping you out through the campaign. The first one, the one that you're going to be using the most, is going to be for the
we also
chromatic.
have this in PoE too, but it's like very limited. There's like only one item that you could do, which is the amulet, right? The elemental resistant implicit amulet. Okay, Icy, thank you. Glad you decided to play. You're gonna love it. It's a different experience than PoE 2 in an interesting way. I'm excited for it, man. I'm here for it.
Orb. So that is when you have an item with a link between a green socket, a red socket, and a blue socket. Again, they have to be linked. They cannot just be on the piece of equipment. When you see that, you can pick it up and you sell it to the vendor. That will give you a chromatic orb. And then as you get later in the campaign,
wait, so what? It shouldn't have. It has to have all 3, or what do you say?
And you have a one that you're going to be using the most is going to be for the chromatic orb. So that is when you have an item with a link between a green socket, a red socket, and a blue socket.
Okay.
Again, they have to be linked. They cannot just be on the piece of equipment. When you see that, you can pick it up and you sell it to the vendor. That will give you a chromatic orb. And then as you get later in the campaign, you'll start finding 6 sockets. And when you put this into the shop itself, you are going to be getting jeweler's orbs. Those are what I would say, in my opinion, are the 2 most common vendor recipes you're going to find in Path of Exile 1. So as you're progressing through the campaign, if you ever snipe and see one of these with a red, blue, green connected to it, pick it up and sell it. And same with any of these 6 sockets as well. Now, the last thing on this list is going to be respecking. You might make some mistakes as you are going throughout the campaign, and as you're doing your quest, you will start to get some refund points. I don't have any refund points right now, but I'm going to show you just for an example right here. We're going to eat some of these and get refund points, right? You'll have refund points as you're going through the campaign. You just click refund passives, and just like normal in Path of Exile 1, Path of Exile 2, right, you can just refund and respec right there. But of course, as you saw, I can also use these things called Orb of Regrets that you will find throughout the game. So when you click on these, it will give you passive respec points, right? But also, if you make a mistake and you want to respec, you can always talk to a respec NPC and respec with gold instead of using the orbs. So you have multiple ways to do.
So you do have a lot of ways that you can respec. It's not very punishing. I think we saw a video that was saying that it's very punishing to respec. It's not that punishing. It's good. It's okay.
You can use the orbs. You can use.
You have like 3 different ways of doing it.
And also you use it from the NPCs. Throughout the game, the NPC is, again, going to change. Usually, I think it's from the gambling NPC. So if you go and talk to, let's see, I think maybe Silk, right? Gamble, respec. He also lets you respec. So yeah, you're going to be able to respec from those NPCs. And later on, Faustus is going to be your go.
It was before Settlers. Yeah, okay.
To guy. But those are all of the tips that I wanted to share with you guys.
Yeah, it's a great video, man. It's a great video. I'm going to link it for you guys if anybody wants to watch that later on or save it or whatever. It's a great video. Majority of the things we already covered them. You already told me, Chad, or we watched it with other through other videos, but it's a great video. Just what somebody said, just watched 11 hours of guides. That's literally us yesterday and today, man. Holy shit. Okay. Login queue is up. Wait, you mean the queue started? I don't see the queue starting. Oh, wait. Queue is up for 2 hours now, yeah. We're number 3,678, which is our queue, by the way. 7 minutes remain, guys. 7 minutes remain. Go toilet, grab snacks, drinks. Come on over to Twitch if you're on the YouTube side. We put our music for tonight, and we start, baby. Let's go. All right, I'm going to go to the toilet. 95,069. Oh, shit. I'm late to the party. Oh, boy. They're pretty quick, though. They're very quick. Anyway, be right back. Alrighty, I am ready. I'm back and I'm ready. Cannot be more ready. 5 minutes and 94,000 people ahead of me in queue, but it's almost time. Hell yeah. Don't forget to double sub chat to get the genie. Yeah. True. But wait, not now. Did you decide on the build, Scorp? Yeah, I'm going to go for something simple, Haywood. I'm going to go for the Templar. We're going to start with Rolling Magma. We're going to go into Fire Totem or whatever it's called. Then we're going to do the kinetic fusey thingy with the ballistas. And the goal is eventually in the end game, I want to switch to something holy. So we'll see what we're going to do. But I wanted to learn the game with an easy build, a general build that can literally do every single content in the game. So that's why I decided to go with that one. Otherwise, I would have gone for something more fancy, but nah, I want to do all the content. Absolution is going to be pretty tops. I really hope. I'm going to wait for the pros to decide what's going to be the best holy. I was, to be completely honest, Bryce, I was thinking about the holy sweeperoni thingy, the spin to win thing, or holy hammer. But it's pretty risky, especially as somebody who's not really familiar with it. Had the same plan, flipped 2 coins last night to narrow it down. It was either minions again or KF totems, and it ended up with KF totems, so it might be on the same path. Hey, hell yeah. Is this your first league? It's not really my first league, no. It would be a lie if I say that. I have 150 hours in the game, but the last time that I played was a couple of months ago. It wasn't the last league or the league before that. It was like probably 3 leagues before. I don't remember when, and I don't know a lot about the game, bro. So I do consider myself a newbie. I do consider myself a newbie, but we did do our homework. We saw a bunch of videos. We saw the Atlas changes. We saw a lot of things. I'm a quick learner. I'm going to be okay. Pretty quick. I'll be doing some Slayer Smite build till endgame. Might not be the best build, but I find it fun. Hell yeah. Yeah, 100%. If you know a lot about the game and you're confident with your knowledge of the game, fun is probably a prio. I do the same in PoE 2. Brand new. Yeah, so I am brand new. Yep. 2 minutes chat. So I guess GG doesn't actually start quicker. I have about 22,000 hours. Holy moly, dude. You're gonna help a lot of people tonight. The next couple of days. There's a lot of people from PoE 2 that actually are trying PoE 1 for the first time. With the delays that we're having. I'm on the 3K hour mark in PoE 2. That's my main game, but I think I'm going to be fine. I'm going to adapt a lot quicker. I tell you, PoE 1 is addictive so much. Game is so smooth. Actions are perfect. Really, PoE 1 better than 2 for me. Fair enough. Let's see. Let's see how I'm going to feel about it. It's very different, though. It's very different, right? It's very different if you have somebody who started playing PoE 1 or Diablo, then PoE 1, or vice versa, and then they went into PoE 2. They're going to have a very, very different opinion about PoE 2 compared to somebody who started playing PoE 2 and then went into different ARPGs. It's very different. So we'll see. We'll see. I can tell you from now, with only 150 hours, which shouldn't qualify at all as opinion or feedback, okay? But there are two things that are bothering me about PoE 1. Number one is how fast it is. And number two is not having WASD. But the second one is not a real problem. It's a PoE 2 Andy problem kind of vibe, you know? The game is brilliant. Once you get used to not using WASD, the game is brilliant. Yeah, sure. Okay. All right, a couple of seconds. Here we go. I'm ready to. We are changing the main screen. And the timer. Wait, where's my timer? Hold up. Where's the timer? Okay, 10 seconds. There you go. Okay, we're going to wait. We're going to wait. I'm going to change the scene. I prefer the speed. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Are we moving? 3, 6, 7, 8. We're not moving. Not yet. Hey, here we go. We move. We moving. We moving. Bryce, thank you so much for the follow, man. I wanted to speed run the campaign, but at the same time, I want to find those secret rooms. Yeah. We're at 2,600. 2.6k in the queue. I'm ready. I'm ready. Good evening, Olven. Welcome in, brother. 2k. I'm just below 2k.
Damn, that's a gifted sub.
There it is. Here we go. 5 giftaroos from my boy Agent. Thank you so much, man. I'm usually averaging 5-hour campaigns, so I'm hoping for the same. Damn, man. Well done. Good luck, have fun. You too and everybody else, guys. The drops are enabled. I'm fairly certain. But let's get in the game. And maybe, Agent, you can confirm. Did you get the drop just now with the 5 giftaroos? I hope the Mirage mech. I literally said the same thing before, man. The same thing. I said it before. Because I always hope the new leagues are not that great. Create Mirage. That's correct. Yes. Where's the bold guy? Here. Boldzo. Scorpius. Scorpius. Can I do that? Nope. Okay. I got the drop. Okay, so the drops are active. Scorpius, so what do you call this? Super Scorpius instead of super casual, right? Let's get that. Let's do that.
Damn, that's a gifted sub.
Kesta with a 5. Let's go. Thank you. Enjoy that drop. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right, number one. We'll go into our loot filter. Where is it? Here. Is it on? Yep, it's here. Fail to load. Why? Your class corp, Templar. The drops are on Twitch, guys. Anybody who's on YouTube, as I said it before, get on Twitch if you care about the drops. Uploading filter to PoE. Okay. Oh, this is a new... Oh. Okay. Yo, what do you guys think about this skill, by the way? This looks like a pretty cool skill. Hello, support. Yeah, okay. Done. Still no WASD, no. Unfortunately, no. Damn, this looks pretty cool, by the way. Oh, we've got the boss. I don't know if I can sit the attacks. Maybe I can the same way I can with Miller, right? I think I overuse it though. Acre, thank you very much for the follow, man. Welcome in. Got him. I do remember my start. It's gonna be right here. Okay. Donezo. Next. What are the drops? So the drops are for both PoE 1 and PoE 2. You need to watch for 3 hours. You get the sprint mechanic, the sprint effect. And you need to purchase 2 subs, gifted subs, so you can get the merchant, which is on the screen. On the top left. Okay, so rolling magma is in there. I'm gonna try that a little bit more. Fire to travel, the coast. I think we need to go to the coast. Let's just go. Sorry to hear, dude. Sorry to hear, bro. It doesn't matter how many people are in front of you. You're 100,000%. You're gonna just zoom past all of them. Yeah, that's correct, man. Yeah. It's two. Read it for yourself if you want to, but every time that's what they do. So it's 2 gifted subs, you get the merchant. Yep. But use the command, drops, and read for yourself. So you know. Alright, so far, so good. Rolling magma is okay-ish. It's a little bit slow, but I think the holy skill was a little bit slower than before. I'm at 60k. You're gonna get there. You're gonna get there. I think it's gonna be. It's gonna go a little bit faster soon. I don't know why I'm killing all of these, to be honest. Let's just skill them all up, and let me see where we're at. We are here, so I need to go on the right side. There's apparently a flask or whatever. Oh, what is this? Is this the Mirage? By the way, question, guys.
Damn.
How's the volume? How is the volume of the game versus the music versus my voice? I want to make sure that you guys hear all three. Obviously, my voice has to be the loudest. Then the game and the music as well. So let me know. Closure, thank you so much for the 5. Why are you guys doing 5, by the way? It's only 2. But thank you, though. Thanks for the support. Sounds good. And the game as well? Good. Holy shit, mouse is so hard. Damn.
Damn, that's a gifted sub.
Damn, Empire. Thanks for the 2, man. Because 5 is better than 2. I think it's a good balance. Good. Yeah, thank you all for the subs. Enjoy the merchant. I think he's really cool. I need to get him as well. He's gonna be beautiful in my PoE2 collection in the hideout. All right, there's something happening here. Let me just get another point here. We're gonna go into the elemental damage as well in a second. I am so slow, by the way. Damn. Oh. Is this the new? Yep, this is the new league. Mirage right here. Free the Jinn. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Varashta the Winter Sakema. Cool, yep. 3 wishes. Breaking the astral chain in the Mirage area will reward rare jewelry. Players in Mirage area have Echoing Shrine and Divine Shrines. Players in Mirage area have the Blessing of the Storm. I have no idea what that means. I think I'm gonna go for rare jewelry, maybe. I'm not gonna dwell on my choices. It's just wasting my time. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Closure. So we'll see. Breaking the chains. Do I need to go in there? Enter Mirage. Yep, that's what we need to do. Okay, here we go. Mirage number 1. Okay. Bronze Jinn Cash. Got it. Let's spam the rolling magmas. Wow. Wait, do you lose the Mirage if you're out of there? Can I re-enter? Oh, I can. Okay. 0 punishment so far. Cool. I need to get used to the movements of the mouse, man. It's so bad. Holy shit. They're not dying. I don't even know if this is possible for me to do, actually. I have 0 damage. So maybe the Mirage is so much harder because of the choice that I made. I don't know what the problem is at this point. Iron Ring. Was that equipped? No, it wasn't. If only I had dash, by the way. Okay, something's happening. We're dealing some extra damage. Let me get some few things here. Bro, this ability is so much better than rolling magma. Is it? Actually, no, they're both shit with damage compared versus these guys. Fire and ignite resistance. No wonder. Vendor recipes, open panel. What is this? Scroll of wisdom. Okay, broke another chain right here. Do I need to break all chains? I will anyway. We'll go to another iron ring. Any boots? No boots. It's usually overtuned. Yeah, I can feel that. Definitely. All right, nothing else happened. Ooh, ooh, big boys here. Hey, Rayan, welcome in, brother. Let's level up our abilities. Oh, oh. Astral Jewelry Cache. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Let's see. What is this? Is this linked? It's not linked. I do want to pick up this shield, though. Two chain belts. That's basically it. That's it. Not bad. What is this? It's taking me somewhere. What is this, wind? Where are you taking me? Here? Yeah, it's taking me here. Rusted sword. Alright, let me see. Boom. Strength, armor, fire, cold. And I think I'm gonna do this one as well. Lightning. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go with this. For now. This is life. Whatever. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna drop the white one, get the magic one, so we can be able to sell better. Cool, we're out of here. Not bad. Not a bad first start. I think this can definitely... I'm definitely gonna do the second one, for sure. Ganesh, welcome in, brother. It's really laggy. The stream is laggy. Nah, I don't think it's mine. I don't drop any frames, man. It's probably you. Okay, so did I finish the Mirage? Did I finish the Mirage? Was that it? Or... Holy shit, the damage of this guy. Brother, chill. We're armor based, right? Yeah, we're armor based. Padded vest, evasion, energy shield. Plate, sure. Let's get this one in. Later, when you have League Mix, there will also be Mirages. Okay, okay. Icy Crash 2. Oh shit, everybody's crashing. Sorry to hear, chat. Alright, I just sold absolutely everything. We're in. Let's go, Haywood. Let's go. Currency is going to be first, obviously. We're going to store everything. We need the scrolls up here. And we're going to use the 150, of course. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, sure. Okay. Cool. Sell items. Let's keep going. We wasted enough time. It was pretty fun. The Mirage is not bad. It's fine now. PoE 1 reminds me of the good old days. Actually, I'm having a lot of fun so far. It's very early to say anything, but yeah. I'm going to follow the that campaign thingy. I'm going to try and skip them a little bit. We got to level 4, so not bad. Did you guys see my name, by the way? Super Scorpius. We're gonna keep the super casual joke going a little bit more. And since I'm casual in PoE 1, it's Super Scorpius now. And I think it was bottom right corner. Somewhere around here. There's a waypoint. Good shit. The title, Island. Good shit. Is this where we get the flask? Somebody's level 15. Jesus Christ, people. Chill. Like, already we're doing semi-strict happy, and I already see so much stuff dropping, by the way. Which I think at this point I need to be picking them up, right? For easy currency to sell, but... Find the medicine chest. Okay, that's our quest. Cool, cool, cool. This is definitely performing pretty nicely, man. This holy ability here. Pretty good stuff. Not bad. So much to offer. I would join too if I had enough time. Yeah, fair enough, man. Oh, here it is. Quicksilver flask. Got it. Alright, what do we have here? Ruthless. No. Are there any drops? Yeah, don't forget there are drops. 3 hours watch time. You get yourself a sprint ability for your flasks in PoE 1 or a sprint ability for PoE 2. And 2 subs, you get yourself the merchant. A sub. There it is. Thank you, Happy, for the 2. Enjoy the merchant. Elemental proliferation, combustion. What are these? Bleed support, ancient call, ruthless. Infused channeling, spell cascade, elemental proliferation. This is the one that we need. Gimme. So we need double blue. Good luck to us with that one. Oh, shit. This ain't good. Whoops. Do I have anything else here? Yeah, I need this. When did they remove the portal scrolls? They didn't. I just go to portal scroll just now. But I don't click it, I have a key binding for it. The same key binding I have in PoE 2.
Damn, that's a gifted sub.
Rayan with the 2 submarinos. Enjoy the merchant, man. It really looks badass. I'm definitely getting that one myself for the hideout. It's gonna suit the hideout so much. But thank you so much for that, Rayan. Appreciate you, bro. What level is this? 4, and I'm currently 5, so I'm doing okay. Oh, shit. Okay. We have another quest over there. I thought they made it like PoE 2. I wish it was like PoE 2. Oh, this is the, yeah, I think we need more. Right? I think we need a third one. Let me just double check. Yeah, I think we need a third one. Yeah, the queue is gonna go a lot faster, you guys. Queue is gonna go a lot faster. What are the drops, Scorp? A sprint ability, a purple sprint, not ability, but a dash thingy. And then a merchant like Ange. So you're going to be able to replace Ange in PoE 2 with a brand new merchant that's on the top left side of the screen. I'm going to do Mirage one more time here. See if it's as worth as it was before. So I need to keep my distance, huh? Alright, speak to her. What is this? Wish for bastions. Breaking the astral chains in the Mirage will reward rare shields. We need that. Players in Mirage area find 80% more gold from slain enemies. No. Astral monsters. No. Wish of meddling. No, I'm gonna go for the shield. Alright, let's go. Shields. Give me a good shield. This guy is pretty annoying, by the way. How do we do this? There's a scroll. Yeah, next time I go in, next time I go to town, I'm gonna grab myself shield charge if I can. Don't forget, guys, that I'm new to the game. So there are some obvious things for you that are not very obvious for me. Don't forget that. Oh, we found our first strong box. Cool. Gloves, rare gloves. Okay. We like that more. I have crashed 3 times in a row. Bro, I keep hearing a lot of people crashing. What's happening? I found the chains. Alright, let me clear all around here. Rustic sash. What is that? A belt. Where is Sinister, by the way? I haven't seen Sinister all day today. Is he okay? Did we check on Sinister? Oh, this is for the chromatic. This is how we're gonna sell that. Can I go back? Yeah, DM him, bro, just to make sure that he's okay. Medium mana flask. That's great. Okay, good. Where's the medium one? We need this one more. I think I can drop these, right? And then we have the shield cache. There, I'm gonna drop this. Drop that. Boom, big ass shield. Let's go. Oh. Where were my abilities? What's happening with my ability? Oh yeah, my ability was there. It was on the shield. I keep forgetting that the abilities are on the items. Bro, I'm done. Bro, this ability is gonna be pretty cool. If you manage to get attack speed and all that shit and like radius, this ability might actually be pretty good. It's a little bit slow now, obviously. What am I doing? Where's my item? Is this it? No? Oh, found it. Jesus. Sweet. Alright, so here's a question. If I port back, is it gonna allow me to come back here? Or nah? Let's give it a try, shall we? Portals are disabled here, unfortunately. Unfortunately, you can't. I need to get out of here first. So I'm gonna grab this quiver. First, I'm gonna go out and see if I can come back in here or if it's gonna close. You got a second one. Coral ring. Good shit. Let's use a portal real quick. I'm gonna come back, get in there, get all the loot, and go back in. Retribution, I think, was the way to go about this, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright, I need something with 2 blue sockets linked. That's what we need to find. That's exactly what we need. Okay, we're done here. You told me something about shield charge. Purchase items. Ground, molten, glacial, hammer, smite. Can I just write it? Charge. She doesn't sell it. What do you mean get shield charge? How would I get it? Is it this? Shield crush. That's not it. How do I get it, Icy? You told me to get shield charge. Do you mean later on? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, of course I'm gonna do. It's in my build. Of course I will. But the way that you said it, it's like I skipped it. You know what I mean? Crashed a 4th time. Jesus, what is happening with the crashes, dude? Bow, helmet. Let me just grab all of these, make some currency, because why not? Okay, cool. We're done. Let's get out. Back to our normal business here. I think we have the 3 fossils. Yeah, I think I have all 3. There we go. Or 3 are here. Submerged passage. Where are we going now? Where is this? B Wizzle. Welcome in, man. What's up, dude? How's it going? PO1 lunch date. How's it going, bud? And yeah, I definitely need like a movement speed dash ability of some kind. Another Mirage. Lunch break, about to enjoy it more. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Pretty exciting, yeah. And we've got drops on as well. 3 hours. You get yourself the dash effect. And the merchant as well. Alright, we get a little bit more defensive here. I like that, I like that. We started dropping all of these. Make some extra space. And there's another Mirage League. Shall I do a 3rd one, Chad? Do you guys think that the 2 that we did so far were worth it? Let's keep going. Let's do the triple, right? Breaking the Astral Chains in the Mirage area will reward rare melee weapon. We don't need that, we need wands. Mirage area contains additional frogs. Blessing of the Storm. Alright, let's go with the frogs. Let's see if we're gonna find our prince. What's happening? Why do we care about frogs? Let's go and see the frogs. You crashed? Oh my god. I'm sorry to hear, guys. Really. What's the problem with the frogs here? Oh, what is this? Essence? This early? Wow. Wow. PoE1 is really packed with a shit ton of stuff early on, huh? Essence of Hatred. Okay. How's the new PO1 League? So far, so good, man. I don't understand the difference between the others because, yeah, I don't know what's happening, but Here we go. This is the new league. It's pretty cool. I would love to see this in PoE 2 in some shape or form, to be completely honest. Like the league itself, with the wishes and everything. Oh, it's the one that dashes. Bro, there's so much loot on the ground. Holy. And we put it like semi-strict. Got it. Let me try and memorize where we're going next. I think it was here. Precision, or life, or what else? That's it, basically. Okay, let's do precision then. Alright, that's it from this side. Is update now? Yeah, this is the brand new league, yeah. Frogs. These are the frogs. I just killed 2 frogs, they dropped an item. I don't know what's special about the frogs. Frogs, they quack. Yeah, ribbit, motherfucker. So what's special about these frogs then? I think this was them. Oh, there it is. Okay. I thought I got them all. Nothing's happening. Monster packs and they don't hit back. Gotcha. Oh, what is this? A club, one-handed mace, and 2 wands. No, 1 wand and 1 scepter. We'll go to a bro. Let's go. Ah, shit, that's so close. Wait, this one chain links. Oh, shit. Wait. We're doing something. We're cooking, chat. We're cooking. We are the chef of the night, baby. We got those rolling. Good shit. Now... I need a better life flask like this. We drop this, we drop that, we get ourselves the wand. Boom. Boom, baby. +1 fire spells. First try. Test me, dude. We're doing it in PoE 2, we're doing it in PoE 1, baby. Here we go. Damn. Holy Strike, nobody gives a shit about that right now. So I don't need that. Hallow support, whatever, that's fine. Okay, we're gonna chill with this. We're gonna drop the scepter. We're gonna get the other one so we can sell it. Good stuff. Beautiful. Beautiful. Exactly what we needed. Let's put it down there. Scepter. We want to get the other club as well here. Let's Tetris a little bit. And what is this? Circlet. Nice. Nice. We are ready. Let's get out of here. Let's go back, sell. We literally got a Bis wand this early. Hell yes, dude. Don't care about anything else here. I'm gonna sell everything. Put these abilities in there. Whoops. Good shit. Flame Wall. I think Flame Wall is what we need here. Holy Summon Holy Relic. Holy Flame Totem. Wait, isn't this the big one that we need? I think that's the big one that we need. Holy Flame Totem. Yeah, baby. Give me that. Yep. Thank you. Shield charge. There it is. We get shield charge, and can we get Frostblink as well? If he offered it, that means that she sells it, no? Is that what it means? I think that's what it means. Frostblink. Yep. Beautiful. Shield charge. Frostblink. So we do here... What is this? Holy Flame Totem. No. We do shield charge. Frostblink is fine there. Oh no. Oh no. Did I just crash? Did I just crash? There you go. It came to me, man. Same crash as me? Okay, it came to me as well. You're not the only ones, Chad. It's fine. Okay. Okay, it was my turn. It's okay. It seems that it's welcome to our world. Yeah, fair enough. It seems it's inevitable. It's okay. It happens to everyone. At least it's not a you problem. We all did. Yeah, it's okay. At least there's no queue. Okay. I need to applaud, man. I need to applaud GG for having such smooth launches. I don't want to jinx it, obviously, because you guys are getting crashed back to back, but there's no queue, at least, as Happy said. Did I lose everything here? No. So the portal that I summoned has been lost. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. So unfortunately, Silent Robot, we lost the Shabby Dagger. It's okay. So we got ourselves Frostblink. Let me see if there's anything else that I need here. Combustion. I don't have anything else. Shield charge. Needs momentum. Frostblink doesn't need anything. Holy Flame. Infused channeling. Added fire damage. Faster casting. Alright, what is it again? Infused channeling. Is that a thing? It is a thing. Damn. Got him. Holy Flame. Okay. Cool. I think we need to go back so we can get ourselves a passive here. From celebrating too early with 3 minutes of gameplay? Yeah. Sure. I need to learn how to use this a little bit more efficiently there. Something like that. Oh wait, maybe we didn't lose it. Maybe the loot is still here. Somebody said about a Shabby Dagger that I left behind. So this one. Yeah, okay. I got it. Silent Robot, we got it, dude. We didn't lose shit. Flooded depths. Oh, this is not bad damage from the totem. Damn. Wait, can I not just play the whole thing with just totem instead of rolling magma? It takes a while to place it. It's not bad damage. Look at the damage. Yeah, true. Flame wall as well. Yeah. Bro, how is this semi-strict? How is this semi-strict? I literally see every single thing that drops. I might need to go to strict on the filter. Isn't it too much loot? I think Happy was right before. Okay, we're pumping. We're pumping. We're doing good. Okay, good. We got those two done. This goes in here. Then you said something about flame wall, huh? I'm getting rage baited. Oh no, dude. It's gonna get better. Like, look at me. I crashed once and we're fine. Hopefully, it's gonna stay like this. All right, strict. I'm making it strict, bro. Yeah, I'm going for strict. Updated 703. No, that's the old version, maybe? Crashed 5 times. Yeah, sorry to hear, bro. Yeah, it's the same. It's okay. Look at the totem, dude. Let's go. Good afternoon, Mr. Corey. Welcome in. How's it going, bud? Got the gloves. Let's go. Easy. Armor evasion. Not bad at all. So we need... Oh, we have... Oh, this is great, actually. This is perfect. Strength, dex, armor, evasion. This has fire, cold, evasion. So I think the fire is going to be better, right? But this has armor. It's going to be a little bit more damage. It's okay. We're going to lose some damage. It's fine. It's okay. Not a big deal. How's PO1 treating you? So far, so good, man. It's too early to say anything. But the new league, the Mirage League, is not bad. Having fun. What is this? Submerged passage. Good shit. Alright, we start zooming now. I think I'm getting the point a little bit here. The ledge. Cool. Let's level up the ability. Where am I? Oh, wait. I am way past. Did I even go there? The flooded depths. That's where I was, right? Yeah, maybe I need to go back. How do I get the passive book? Where am I? Okay, so I need to find the other escape. This is where we came from. So maybe here. No. No. Alright, it seems I'm going the wrong way. Oh, maybe I already did it. Hold up. Maybe I already did it. I'm gonna go to the next waypoint instead of using my portal scrolls again. What you're looking for? The passive book. What is this green thing? Maybe this is the one, the Dweller of the Deep. Flooded depths, I believe, inside the submerged killing dweller. I think that's it then. I think I've done it. So we don't need to trail back. I just found the dweller inside the Mirage. I think the same thing happened to me just now. That's why I got confused. Yep, there it is. Passive book. We did it. Good shit. Good stuff. So that is done. Where is my portal? Oh, I didn't get a portal. That's right. So we did this, we did that. There's one thing that I didn't do here that I don't know if it's mandatory. Is it mandatory to get these done? Oh no, I crashed again. There it is, second one. Second crash, boys. I crashed in PoE 2. Oh no. Prison Gate. Prison Gate is your next area. I don't know where Prison Gate is, but sure. So I don't need to go and get the refund ones, right? Apparently here there's a refund, respec, whatever you call it. Okay, we just need to keep going. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Just keep going. Okay. Maybe I should have gone there, but there's a strong box, I think, here. I'm gonna do the strong box, yeah. Totem. Ooh, Orb of Chance. Uh-oh. Big totem clearance. Let's go, dude. Damn. That damage, holy shit. Mirage, so far, the loot, at least from the Mirage, reminds me of the temple early in PoE 2. In the campaign. The climb. Okay. Where are we at? I think we're doing exactly what we need to be doing. Cool. Level 7, we're level 10. Yeah, we're already over leveled. We've already killed more than we should. Ever get free identify? Yeah, I think you do. You do get that, yeah. I'm not 1000% sure, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, Monolith. Is this the Legion? I think this is the Legion mechanic. This is the one that I'm going to be focusing later on. So I really want to see how this is going to go. I mean, it's very early to tell, but... Big totem over there. Big damage, big damage. Good stuff, good stuff. Nice. Why is this quiver? Is it for crafting or like it's a good base or what? Holy shit, bro. What are all these? Too much items. Too much confusion. Quivers are harder to find. Yeah, but only for bow users. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I need to up the strictness here. I'm seeing too many things that I don't care about. I think you skipped 1 point. What do you mean? Which point? Here? This is isn't that for refunding? I don't know if that's mandatory. Is it mandatory to do this? Here? I got this one. I got the passive point here. No, I don't mind the quivers to show. But I do mind everything else. Like, I'm seeing all the other junk. Third crash. Damn. Hopefully I don't miss, hopefully I don't lose all of that. I always do it, but I guess you can skip it. Yeah, I can go back and do it just before I finish Act 1, I guess. Yeah. I lost my portal again. Yep. Damn it. Where am I supposed to go? Is it that way? Yeah. We found it. Yeah. And I just wanted to sell before I go there. The lower prison. There we go. Go to the prison. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is where the first trial is, right? The first test. Where do we go? This side? I don't remember. No. This side. So we get 1, 2, and then we'll go up to the left. Okay. Ascendancy. It's next to you. Yeah. So we need to go back now. Oh, that hit? Wow, really? Alright, got it done. Cool. Finish the first one. Alright, off we go. There's another Mirage. Let me just see what it offers. Breaking the Astral Chain, Mirage will reward rare helmets. 80% increase rarity of items found. Wait, that... Is rarity of items really that good in PoE 1 or no? Let me know, chat, so I know what to select here to try it out. It's alright. It's the best you got here? Okay. Alright, let's try it. I wanted to get a helmet, a rare helmet, because so far, Mirage has been really just juicing the shit out of me, man. I've got so much damage because of that. Oh yeah, my IGN. We need to change the IGN. I forgot about it, and my ninja as well. I'll do it in a second. Oh, you do it? Okay, thank you. Thank you, man. Is there something here? There's nothing here. There it is. Okay. Large life flask. What does that mean? 250. Okay, so we drop that. We put this. Drop. Drop. Alright, cool. It was nothing special, to be honest. 80% rarity, sure. To be honest, I would have preferred... I don't know if I'm crazy for saying that, but I would have preferred the rare helmet instead of whatever I got there. That's the one.
That's a gifted sub.
There's Dave. Dude with the 10. W Dave. Thank you very much, man. I wish I could give you like 5 different merchants instead of just one. But thank you so much, dude. Oh, there it is. We got a helmet. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do with the helmets, because the one that I have is the perfect link, but it's a white one. Thank you so much, Dave. Appreciate you, bro. The support these days is unreal. Means a lot. Dead end. Please don't let me crash again. If I do crash, it's gonna be because of the town. I'm convinced at this point. Please don't crash, because that means I need to go again and walk all the way there. Uh-oh. Added fire damage, splash, combustion. I think combustion is the one that we need. Yep, combustion is the one that we need. Give me that. Sell items. All of these. And I need to find a blue link. That's a claw. We don't need the claws. Not a blue-green. I need a triple blue, actually. All right, let me see if they sell anything. Triple blue, goat's wand. Can I get this one? Can I do something here? Reforge the color of sockets on an item. I agree with your take on the town. I have crashed 8 times, and they have all been in the town. We'll see now, because I'm doing some weird shit now that I haven't done before. I'm gonna try and craft. Maybe that's gonna trigger it to crash. Let's see. Sell item. This one, I'm gonna keep it there. And then I'm gonna try and do some changes to this wand. Blue. Give me triple blue. Oh my god, I scuffed it. Yes! Got it. Where's the link? Reforge the links between sockets. Boom. Yeah. Woo-wee. Got him. Cool. So rolling magma. Boom here. Boom here. And then infused channel. No. Combustion. Right? Elemental proliferation and combustion. This is goated. Got him. Then we need 1 red. Then we need channeling for this. And then faster casting. Hello, Nessa. Do you sell that? Purchase. Casting. Orb of Storms. No, she does not. She does not. I need a red and a blue. I don't have another one. Frostblink, shield charge. Yeah, we could do this. Here. And then where? Here, this could be individually. That's fine. Wait, hold up. We can't. So we can do this and this. Boom. So now we get a better helmet. And then we put this bad boy up here. And we're done. And we sell this. There you go. We updated our helmet as well. Good shit. We're getting the point. We're getting the point. No bad. No bad. Oh, that was a completely wrong way. I'm gonna fight a boss here, or what? Yep. Holy, I'm overpowered. We did good. Off we go. The Warden's Chamber. Where are we at? We're all the way to the top left corner. Wait, we were there before. Yeah, we were there before. Or maybe I need to go there again and then find a different different exit I see here. Yeah, prison gate maybe. Uh-huh. Yeah. Damn. Wrong way. Am I going back like this? Maybe not. Graveyard. Okay. This is going to be another passive, I think, somewhere. Am I right? Yep. Okay. Good. Fair Graves. He's got a quest for us. I don't know if that's a side quest or what, but let's chat with him. Find the old flames. Travel to Lion's Eye Watch. Wait, that's the town. Why do I need to go there again? Let me go and actually do that. Lion's Eye. This one. Okay, what do you want me to do here? Clarity, Flame Dash, Vitality, Leap Slam. Clarity, apparently. Oh, what's happening here? Rolling magma is such a bad skill, by the way. Everything that right now, the reason why I'm doing well is because of the totem, nothing else, I feel. Totem is such good damage. It's crazy. Yeah, really good stuff. Okay. I think we'll go in Light of Divinity as well. Oh, I see it. It grows on you. I used to hate it. Wait, rolling magma? I don't hate it. I just feel that it's pretty underwhelming. I don't know if it becomes better later on. We'll see. Is this shield better than mine? Not enough resistances, but it's a little bit better. Yep. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna pay attention to it and see if I feel any different in like an hour from now. Alright, is clarity an ability? I know that a lot of you guys told me that there are some abilities that you don't want to level up. I don't know if clarity is one of those. I just don't want to delay the leveling. Let me go skills. Clarity, level 6. Sure, let's get it to level 6 or something. Cool. Oh, damn. Look at all this. That was a juiced up strongbox. Armor, energy shield. Could that be better than mine? Could be. And the chest as well could be better. Definitely better. Yeah, I cannot carry anything else. I cannot just carry everything or go back all the time. Look at the damage of this shit, bro. Alright, I gotta go back still. Too many things I'm leaving behind. How rare... Here's a question for all of you. How rare is the portal scrolls? That's my question. Because I keep using them as if they're unlimited. They drop a lot? Okay, good. I'm gonna keep using them then. So I'm getting decent amount of decent chunk of currency here. But I only have one now, so I'm not gonna use it again. I'm gonna pick up whatever I can from here. Like the quivers apparently are rare. I'm not gonna do the Mirage. Nope. I just wanted to get the level here. I'm not gonna do that. We got everything that we wanted here. We're gonna start going upward. Is that the other side? Yeah, it's the other side. Slave girl? What kind of business do you have going on here? Strangle charm. What's happening? All flame. Found it. That's the quest done. Ship graveyard. We need to go to the dude. The captain here. And we need to fight him? No. Okay. Oh, kill Fairgraves. Yeah, we do. Oh shit, we do. Okay. Where is that? What's this door? Where does that take me? Interesting. This is where I was before. So I'm assuming that I just did the quest for the passives? Yeah, I think I did. Okay. The Cavern of Wrath. Where are we at? The next point. Beautiful. We're almost done here, chat. With Act 1. Not bad. I think I'm doing good. Oh, waypoint. Let's go like this back instead of using the portal. Oh, identify items. There you go. Is that going to get my scrolls or no? Identify. Beautiful. There it is. There you go. Somebody asked me from chat if we're going to get it. There it is. We get it pretty quickly, actually. That was not bad. Alright, let's go and finish up Act 1. Strongbox here. Strongboxes have been pretty good for us. I'm gonna fight this because why not? That's not gonna be that juicy. Still something. Cavern of Anger. I'm gonna go up here into the fire stuff here. Yep. What is that? Wait, is this gonna be the last boss of Act 1? Somewhere around here? There's another essence. Ooh, we got a Val Orb. Okay. Rawhide boots. We can actually corrupt this. We're trying everything here, dude. We're juicing them up. And nothing happened. Muttering Essence of Woe. Spell damage. That ain't bad, I think, for us. Loads of rares. Good stuff. Let's proceed. Mervale's lab. Ooh, what is this? Is this the boss? Kill Mervale. Can we even kill this boss? Totem OP. Damn. Do we get her? Oh. Second phase. Got her. Cool. Now what? Find an exit to Act 2. Travel to the prisoner's gate. Huh? What do you mean? I was there. What did I skip? Travel to the prisoner's gate? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go here. Find the waypoint. I think we just finished Act 1, but it seems... I am in Act 2. Damn. It seems that we missed something. Let me go back to town real quick. Yo, how did I do, by the way? We just finished Act 1. Is that good? Bad? Is it slow? It's good. Keep going. Okay, cool. You do great. Awesome. Cool, cool, cool. So I missed something apparently. Now it doesn't tell me that I have a quest here. This is so weird. You see, it doesn't. Wait. I remember the video. Okay, we did that. We did these. So this is the one that we missed. Yeah, and this is optional. We don't need to do it. So we just keep going. Okay, that's what we're gonna do then. We keep going. Yeah, buddy. Act 2. Gimme. Cool. Let me see where we at. Here. Yeah, okay. We need to find the town. They're level 13, I'm 15. Okay, so I'm over leveled still. Let's just keep skipping. forest encampment. Found it. Beastmaster. Okay. I'm gonna come here later. So we're gonna go to the right side first, as far as I can see. Yeah, this is the right call. And then the left side is optional. So we don't need to do it. The den. What's the den? Oh, we just came here to the optional stuff. Let's just do the optional thing. It's okay. We skipped the first one. I don't like skipping shit with my OCD, so I need to go back and do it. But since we're here, I'm not gonna skip it on purpose. Oh, I'm frozen.
Well, hello there, you sexy beast.
Heikenberg with the 5 months in a row. Let's go, dude. How's it going? Hello, hello. Are you joining us for some PoE1 or nah? How you doing, bud? Good man, grinding PoE1 for the win. Hey, let's go, dude. Yeah. Let's go. It's, I decided that I'm gonna join you guys in PoE1, and I'm gonna try and learn as much as I possibly can. So we'll see how that's gonna go. Haven't really played much of PoE1. Elemental proliferation, I think it's fine. As long as it's not clarity, I think we're gonna be fine. Alright, where's the questy? The old fields. Where we at? Oh, we're back to square one. Wait, no, I wanted to... Well, it wasn't meant to be. I wanted to do the optional quest. Whatever. Ooh, 2 strong boxes. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, these strong boxes are a little bit more fun than PoE2 so far. I don't know in the endgame what happens, but so far they're pretty cool. I'm gonna do both at the same time. Can I do that? Ooh, we got our first unique, boys. First unique. Somebody who knows, talk to me. Is this good? Valuable? Can we make some cash? Stone of Lazwar Lapis Amulet. Chance to block spell. Cast speed, maximum mana. This is pretty chill for us as well, no? Is this not good for me? I think this is pretty decent for me. Especially compared to what I have. I'm definitely putting that on. For this, what you do, it's a good, yeah, it's pretty good. Cast speed and everything, not bad. Fire damage, give me that. And we go into there, and then we need to go to the right, because we have another trial. Another trial incoming. We need to send Mr. Baldy over here. Yep. Oh boy, I cannot go over there. I think that's where the entrance is. Maybe this... Oh, I see something. Stairs. Is that it? Nope. This is not it. What is happening? Oh! Wait, this was... The mother of two, once the mother of three weeps eternal. Never mind. This didn't give me shit. I thought this was the secret shit that they started adding into PoE1. But it's not. Has anybody found those secret rooms or secret stuff that they mentioned, or... More stairs. Same. Found one? Oh. What did you get? You found one as well? I didn't find anything. Flask, strongbox, and the wall. What was it, like, easy to find? I mean, visibly? The crypt, level 1. There it is. Alright, so here I care about the trial, and apparently there's a quest of some sort. And I need to start leveling because I just reached the level of the area as well. So we're skipping quite nicely. But at some point I need to level up a little bit more. Strong boxes. I cannot believe that I'm saying this, but I'm really, really enjoying strong boxes in this game. Good shit, dude. They even drop loot. Damn. Good stuff. I'm going all the way back, aren't I? Yep. Oh, there's a trial and there's a door as well. I don't know what the door does. Crypt level 2. Let me go ahead and do the trial first, I think. Ouch, that actually hurts. Damn. Okay, let's not get hit again. There's a switch of some kind, I pressed it. Another switch. Door. And we're done. Good shit. Easy. This layout is pretty weird for shield charges. I cannot charge at all because of the amount of corners and walls and rocks and everything. Okay, crypt number 2. What is this? Let's do a little bit of combat here. Get some XP. Orb of Regret. Let's go. Nice. Orb of Fusing. Portal. Alteration. Oh, there's a quest. This is a passive, non-mandatory side quest that we wanted to do just to get rid of it. Golden Hand. And we got some kind of a tuning. Is this good? It's okay. So we can literally go back, I think. Yeah, we're done here. Is there another way around it? Nope.
Damn, that's a gifted sub.
Hey, yo, Chef. Thank you very much, man. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate you, bro. Alright, a little bit more. We're done with the passive right here. And the second one.
That's a gifted sub.
And the second one. Let's go, dude. Thank you. Yeah, let me go back to town. Quickly sell. Town right here. We need to find the waypoint. I didn't find the waypoint there. I forgot. Love your videos, my guy. Thank you so much, Chef. I really appreciate you, bro. Seriously. Thank you for the kind words as well. You just unlocked yourself a nice little merchant, a brand new drop for PoE 2 and PoE 1. Thanks for the 2 subs, man. Good. That's a good life. Yeah. We're gonna equip that bad boy. Oh, we're gonna sell everything else. I'm gonna sell that, sell this. We're gonna equip this here. Oh, we're gonna sell that too. And we're Gucci. Where's my stash? Okay, good stuff. Let's go back. I'm not going to browse anything else. Let's just get straight into it and finish Act 2 as well. I didn't even get the reward. I need to remember to speak to the dude and get myself the reward. Alright, we need to go back here. Oh yeah, this was a pain in the ass. What did you decide to run? I am new to PoE 1, man, right? So I decided to go with a general build that's good with all content. So we're doing a Baldy Templar with rolling magma and the totem, flame totem, whatever it's called. And then we're gonna go to the kinetic fusillade with the ballista. And I'm hoping whenever I get more knowledge with the game, later on in the end game, I'm gonna be able to switch that ballista and go with like one of the new holy spells if they're any good. But we'll see. I wanted to go with something general that's really good, so I can learn all the mechanics and everything, you know what I mean? To be able to play the game as much as I possibly can without locking myself out of a mechanic or two, if that makes sense. There's a waypoint. Great shit. Let's go. Now we need to do We got this out of the way. We need to do the other trial over here. Yeah, not bad. Mirage is not bad. It's been a while since I've done it. Rare helmet. We have a rare helmet. More currency found. Yeah, sure. Let's do that one. Sure. Let's try the currency one now. I'm down for that. What about yourself, Chef, by the way? Sorry, I didn't ask. What are you running? If you're running. If you're doing PoE 1 as well. Oh, here's the first one. Thinking about running a caustic arrow witch. I wish I knew what you're talking about, but it sounds pretty cool. Sounds pretty cool. I know that I'm a basic bitch with this choice, but I really wanted to give PoE 1 a good try, and I think this is the only way. Without me worrying too much about my build, if it's viable or not. Just wanted to go something meta. So I can have a good time at the game and give it a fair chance, you know? Oh, another unique. What is this? Wait, where's the currency that I wished for? Holy skills look like a lot of fun. Oh yeah, 100%. If I had the experience that I have in... Oh, there's my currency. If I have the experience that I have in PoE 2 and PoE 1, I would have 100,000% chance that I would go for a holy spell. I wouldn't care. But I think it's already too risky for somebody who doesn't know the game to do that, right? Anyway, that was decent drops. Not bad. How do I disable the notifications? Wait, by the way, where is Sinister and where is Celestina? What's happening? Are they okay? Icy, do you check in on Sinister? How do I take away the notifications of people coming online or offline? Notifications, of course. Oh, there's Celestina. Hey, I was worried. I know that you're excited for PoE 1. You're not feeling too good? What's up? Are you sick or... He's running some errands. Okay, he's good. Beautiful. I just care that they're okay. If they're busy, that's a good thing. Major headache and tummy ache. Oh, no. If you have a nice little tea, chamomile or something like that, that ought to help with some honey. Might be good. Hope you feel better, Celestina. I'm sorry that this shit happened right on League launch. I know that you were excited for it. Oh, even Frostblink, I don't know if I want to level that shit up. Like, if it goes with, like PoE 2, I don't know if that's needed. Is it needed? It says 20. Well, sure, whatever. Let's just do it. And I'm gonna lock Clarity at level 6, if I manage to see it. Wait, what just happened? Why did I go back? Stiletto. Oh, nice. Nice. We need this 100%. Yo, is this a good unique? Anybody who knows the game, the Bloodthorn. Is this good for any kind of build? It's a staff. Block spell damage with wielding staff. 100% physical damage. Attack speed. I don't know if this is any good. Can I price check this? Is it working? One chaos could sidekick be on the wrong league? Is that a possibility? It is a possibility. Yep. Alright, sidekick is not in the correct one. It's not that good? Okay, that's fine. Mirage. There you go. Save. Now it should work. All right. Let me check something real quick. Okay. You go crashed? Oh no. Was that the first one I see? I just got my first Chaos Orb. It's over. Chat, it's over. We're rich. We got a Chaos Orb. Let's go. Easy. Back to work for me. Hope you're enjoying your run, man. Hey, so far, I'm having a blast, bro. I really like the new Mirage League, for sure. Have fun at work, man, and hopefully I'm gonna see you soon as well. Enjoy your run whenever you go back home, bro. You're gonna catch up in no time, for sure. I need to fix my ninja in case people log in. Connect. I'm authorizing, but it doesn't find the characters for some reason. Where are all of my characters? Super Scorp, found him. Has not been fetched. You can try to refresh it by clicking the refresh character button above. Refresh character. Got him. Got him. Alright, right. Let me do quickly this and update that. We get the boots, greater life flask, augment, good. And then I'm gonna do chat. Where's the chat? Here. Give me 1 second, chat. Build. There it is. And then I do the same for YouTube. Whoops. And that is done. Off we go. Gold, reward, rare boots, currency found, 100% more currency found in Mirage area. Let's do that. Where are we at? Here. Okay, now that we're done with the fire, we're gonna proceed into elemental overload. Yeah, let's get that. I think this is gonna be my final... Yeah, this is gonna be my final Mirage. Yeah, rolling magma now, the damage is so much more significant. It's so much better now, for sure. So I think the next thing that we need to do is get the heralds whenever we unlock them. That's all we're getting. That's all. Damn. That was very underwhelming. Okay, yeah, it's my final Mirage. We're not doing it again. Quicksilver flask. We don't need a second one. Trial. Let's do the trial. Oh, there's a switch on the other side. Okay. We dodge these. Okay, so these are useless switches. We don't need them. Got them. Got 3. Okay. Alright, we're going to be selling everything here apart from the unique. I'm going to keep that for a little while. Price 1 chaos. I don't know if they're going to need this. I'm going to add it here. Whatever happens, happens. Public. Exact price on all items. 1 chaos. Sure, add that in there. If that sells, good. Travel to the den. Talk to Yena. Oh yeah, my reward. That's right. We got the skill. We're gonna go here. Yo, Jakaris, welcome in, brother. How's it going, man? We're doing good. We're doing good. We're almost done with Act 2. We're doing really good. Alright, so what do I need to do here? Why do I need to be here? I think there's a reason to be here. What is this place called? The Broken Bridge. I don't think we need to be here. Just finished Act 4. Damn, dude. You're too fast. I don't think I need to be here. My internet is shitting itself. At least it's not stopping you from zooming, man. Do you think you could have been higher than Act 5? Wait, what is this? Is this an optional quest? I need to see how to get the heralds. I want to unlock the heralds as well. It's really going to help the build, I think. Excel even further. Alright, we captured that one. Good. Waypoint over here. Good. Is this the right door? The wetlands. Is that where we need to go? For the passive? It is not where we need to go. Okay, so I'm gonna at least try and find the waypoint here. What is this? Is that a shrine? You playing the new Ascendancy or what? Hero something something. Is that the new Ascendancy? Or are you talking about... Oh, wait. Kill Oak. I think we're killing this dude, right? If you help Oak, it will permanently grant you plus 40. If, you will have to fight any party members who do not side with you. If you kill Oak, you cannot choose to help him. What am I getting if I kill him? Chat. Can somebody explain that quickly, please? Do I kill him and just wait for the 15% res? Maximum life 40. You can see it there. Bro, I asked, what do I get if I kill him? Not what I get if I help him. It says, if you help Oak, you will permanently get plus 40. I'm asking, what do I get if I kill him? That's the question. I read the first one. If you kill, you get nothing. I misheard. All good. So what's the point of killing them then? If I'm getting nothing, why would I not want to get life? That's the question. Because somebody that told me you kill all of them. Oh, if I help him, I cannot help. Okay, I'm killing. I think I get it. If you kill him, you get a buff from the others. I want the 15% res. Got it. Now it makes sense. Okay, okay. Sorry, Icy. If you kill them all, okay. So I don't know how many exist, but I can kill like 99% of them and save that one for the 15% res and then go back and kill her at some point and get the skill point. Got it. That's probably what people are doing. Okay, understood. No, I'm not doing this. I'm just here for the waypoint. Got it. Alright, let's go back. We need to go here. Probably further down, and I just unlocked elemental overload. Good stuff. This has to be it. It is it. Beautiful.
Well, hello there, you sexy beast.
Kata is continuing their prime or gifted to tier 1. Let's go, dude. Thanks for doing that. The reason it doesn't appear... Does it appear, actually? I didn't even see if it does. It doesn't appear in chat, though. It's because it's continuing. Yeah. So you already have an active sub, and you continued it. So whenever yours expires, you're going to be able to... We're going to be able to see it. But thank you for doing that, Kata. How you doing, man? You playing the game? Got the waypoint. I'm lazy, so I always kill all. Fair enough. But I mean, 15% res is not bad. To all. Using totems. Yeah, flame totem and rolling magma. Where's the quest? Had a blast with my son looking at funny videos for 2 hours. Bro, I love those moments, man. The funny videos, the rabbit hole on YouTube and shit, or TikTok or whatever. If the algorithm hits good, it's so good, man. Love it. Talk to the Bestel for your reward. Okay. Alright, I think we finished with that one as well. I don't think we need to go to the one below. There's nothing to do there. So I'm just gonna skip that. Come on, loading screen. Do your thing. Thank you. Wait, that was not it? Oh shit. Wait, I didn't do it. We need to go back. Oh, Lion's Watch? Isn't this the... Yep, that's the previous one. Lion's Watch. Totems in PoE1 are easier than PoE2. You don't need charges? Nope. Not this one, at least. Holy Flame Totem, it's called. Oh, there it is. Okay, we did it then. Cool. No, so far, but I think that the next one, Dracarys, later on my build, is going to excel into Ballista totems. So that one's going to need charges, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but we're figuring it out as we go, right? So we don't need these. That's my ninja. I don't need the ninja. I don't need the filter for now. So we're done with this. Okay. Herald of Ash and Intruders in Black. Intruders in Black. Did I get that one? Did I do that? I don't even know. So the quest is called Intruders in Black, and that quest unlocks both of the heralds that I need. From Yena. Is there somebody called Yena here? Yep, there she is. Okay, let's see. Purchase. Yeah, no, she's not selling anything. I haven't done the quest, probably. Dealers with the bandits. Travel to the Broken Bridge or the Western Forest. Intruders in Black, there you go. Travel to the Chamber of Sins. Chamber of Sins. We gotta do it. Unfortunately, we need the heralds. Explore the chamber. Okay. I'm exactly the same Rykon. It's the first time I'm gonna commit into PoE1. So far I really like Mirage. It's really cool, but I'm skipping it because of time, right? But it's a pretty cool concept. We'll see later on the changes with endgame and everything. Pretty sure they're gonna be pretty cool, but yeah, we'll see. Totem up.
Damn, that's a gifted sub.
Diamond with another 5. Let's go, dude. Thank you. How are you enjoying PoE1, bro? Are you playing it now, or what build did you go for? Alright, what do I need to... No! Game server lost contact with the realm. Did anybody else get kicked off? Or was it just me? This wasn't a normal crash. I think me too? Oh no. Yeah, everyone? Same happened to me 5 minutes ago. 20k ahead of me. Okay, so it's everyone. 32k ahead of me. I'm skipping PoE1. I'm not a fan of the game. Okay, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Thank you so much for the 5, man. That merchant looks pretty sick, actually. While we're waiting, I might as well just go ahead and get myself the merchant as well.
Damn, that's a gifted sub.
Kata with a 2. Let's go. Thank you. I'm excited to see. I'm not gonna lie. I'm excited to see the merchant in my hideout in PoE2. Do 28K. Servers are messed up again. Yeah, but this time it's everyone. Everyone has the same issue, chat. Don't worry about it. It's not you, okay? It's not you. Something's happening. I don't know which servers they are, but whenever it kicked me out, the error was it lost connection with the server. So maybe some of the servers in US or EU or whatever. Yeah. Singapore, well, it's all of us, man. I mean, there's like a couple of thousand people ahead of me. So everybody got disconnected. And the queue is moving slowly. Yeah. It wasn't kicked. Me and I'm US. Okay, you didn't get kicked. Good to know. Well, it makes sense. Some people have not gotten kicked because otherwise we would have had like 120, 130k people in the queue. I currently have 23 and it's dropping like 50 at a time. So it's going to be pretty slow, which is okay. We're going to get in. The problem is, I don't know if I'm going to lose the progress that I did up until that map. What are you playing with? A golden snitch. A Harry Potter golden snitch. Here. Look at that beauty. I don't think you will, hopefully. Since I started playing PoE 2, I can't play any other ARPG games. Bro, I am, honestly, I'm the same, Dracarys. I'm the same. I can't, but I have to. I played World of Warcraft. I got what I wanted from World of Warcraft. I miss Path of Exile 2, bro. The second best thing to Path of Exile 2 is Path of Exile 1. So I have to give it a fair chance. So I said, this league, we still have like a month and a half. Actually, what am I talking about? We still have 2 months, bro. We still have 2 months of Path of Exile, before Path of Exile 2 actually releases. We've got like a month and a half until the reveal. Or the hype leaks and stuff start. But yeah, I said to myself that this time around, I'm going to try and do the 36 challenges in PoE 1 because I think that should be enough to consider, to be considered that I played the league. I gave it a try, but I couldn't keep going. Yeah, fair enough. Now, I'm going to try and go all the way, man. End game, juice it up, all the way to tier 16s. Try and do all the grinding for the challenges. Bro, I'm not kidding, chat. I don't know if you guys seen it. I don't know if they preview it here. But the challenges give you a pretty sick piece of gear that I don't want it. I need it for Path of Exile 2. With my hideout, with the new merchant that we're just getting for the hideout, that's going to replace my Ange, which is going to be better for my hideout, the old gods. And getting the new set. Holy dude. Look at this. Hold up. I have like the 11k people. Not now, Mark. Not now. Give me a second. Let me show people what you've cooked. Look at this, dude. This is going to be so sick. Having this set of armor in my hideout is going to be so sick, dude. Cosmetics? Yeah. You get these cosmetics from doing the challenges in PoE 1. You can also identify stuff in this gen. Yeah, the merchant that you just got from the 2 subs. Yeah, you can identify and you can sell the currency exchange. Looks like Chaos or Exalted. Regal, actually. You were very close. But it's their idea of a Regal set. And you have different things that you could do. You can take away the mask so you can see your face. You can cover it. You can paint the armor bluish like Regal. Either side of Regal or both. basically, is what they tried to do here, there. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. Pretty sick. 4K people. Oh shit, I need it. I know, it's pretty tough, bro. Unfortunately, it's pretty tough. It's 36 challenges out of the 40 in PoE 1. And that's not just playing a little bit of PoE 1. That's grinding the shit out of PoE 1. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, dude. Yep. It's not the reason I'm playing the game, but it's an extra motivation for me. Okay, down to 1,500 people. Almost ready. We got a nice little break. We're letting people catch up or pass us even more. Down to 500 people now. 350. 150. And we're in. So I'm no longer in that map. I'm back to the base, of course. Okay. Okay. Chamber of Sins. Yeah, I did lose the map, which is fine. It's okay. It's pretty quick. PoE 1 is pretty quick with this. It's fine. Right. Something. I need to do something here for the quest, apparently. How do I open the challenges, by the way? That's something that I forgot to ask you guys. How do I check the challenges? H. There it is. Okay, wait, challenges, achievements, bestiary, challenges. Okay, you will earn Orb Regalia microtransactions as you complete the challenges. So I already did something here. Choose a wish, enter a Mirage, break the Astro Chain in the Mirage. Beautiful. Beginner's Basic. Use an Orb of Alchemy. Easy. Okay, I'm not going to chase them now, but holy shit, there's a lot of them. Damn, I'm excited, man. As a completionist brain and OCD that I am, is it going to be really cool to chase. I honestly hope that I'm going to enjoy as much as I think I'm going to enjoy PoE 1. Let's see. Another crash? Oh no. I'm never gonna get this quest done. Hopefully I don't get crashed here. Let me do the quest and then. I need to keep exploring this whole map. Could it be at the lower side? Damn it! Let me finish the quest, dude. Could it be Amsterdam? I'm gonna go London. Crash 2, 33, same, 33k. Oh man. Oh man. Damn. Feels bad. Feels bad. Anybody else crashing, by the way? Anybody from the US crashing? Is it just EU? I don't think it's just EU, right? Try is playing normally. Blaze is playing normally. DM is playing normally. Rax is playing normally. Gazi crashed. So it is EU. Yeah. Yeah, okay. The same server trouble? Yeah, unfortunately. There's 19,000 people in front of me right now. It's okay, it's okay. It happens. If it does the same thing again, I'm gonna switch my server to US. Just gonna endure. I'm sure GG's cooking up a patch soonish. Yeah, for sure. They usually fix these kind of things pretty quickly. Fingers crossed. Yeah, finger crossed, man. Probably will do the same. Yeah. If I get a third crash, I'm definitely going to US. So far, what I actually tested with the Mirage League, what worked for me as leveling early on is going for the rare pieces. Like I tried the 80% increased currency, 100% increased currency, 35% increased rarity. It was pretty underwhelming, all of those options. The frogs were pretty bad. I guess the frogs are just either loot or XP, pretty bad. I tried multiple things. Almost everything was pretty bad, but every single time that I chose a rare piece of gear as a wish, I always got an upgrade. But again, it is very early to judge that, right? It was Act 1 and 2, so. But so far, those appear as the best options for early levels. And it's pretty cool, by the way. You can either stay there and clear the whole Mirage, or you can just go and find the main dudes that end the Mirage, and you get the main cache, and you're out of there. How many people do you guys have in front of you? I'm just now approaching the 9K mark. $20K still? Damn. That's a big ass number, huh? $7K for me. It's dropping, like, pretty quickly. As long as it doesn't happen over and over and over again. Or every single time that it happens, hopefully it happens to less people. I don't think I can change my server now. I need to cancel and then change, right? Yeah. So I'm just gonna wait to see if there's gonna be a third crash. It seems that if I go back to the map now, I need to rediscover it, and I know that it's on the bottom left side, the only place that I haven't been. So I'm gonna go south this time, so I can try and finish it. I don't know if it's gonna move. I don't know if quests move in maps, or are they always at the same place in PoE1, or NPCs that I need to interact with, or items or something. 1500 for me. Okay, I'm in. Chamber of Sins. Let's try this a third time. Let's see if we're ever gonna finish this map, actually. Loading screens are a little bit longer now. Ah, man, really? Okay, US. Let's do that then. Wait, I have 16k people in front of me. I changed server. Does that not affect it in any way? I still crashed. What's happening? Did you guys crash again, or is it just me? Anybody else? Try Paris. Another crash. This is my third attempt at getting the all flame. Keeps resetting. Similar to me, man. Yeah, trying to do the same. Try Paris. Okay, next crash, I'm going to try Paris. We're a hat trick right now. Let's see if we could do a quadra kill with the crashes. And again, it's 11k. At least it's not 30k, right? We started with 30k. We went down to 15k. Now we're at 10k. Every crash is less and less people. So, I mean, Paris not crashed since 20 minutes. Okay. We'll try it. I went to the US because if EU has a problem, then I shouldn't crash again. But, how was your league start? We're going before the DCs. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Yeah. Pretty decently. But then, yeah, whenever you get like 3 crashes back to back, man, you kind of lose your momentum. You know what I mean? There's a PoE update. Is there? Could that be the crash, by the way? Happy? Should I cancel and go and see the update, or should I wait? Because I'm getting, I crashed twice back to back. I updated it, so you cancel and you update it. Alright, I'm gonna do the same. And I'm gonna go to Paris, like you said. Exit. Yep. There is an update, guys. Chat is not lying. There isn't... I don't know what just happened there, but sure. Okay. I don't know what just happened there. I literally clicked it. I clicked it and it worked. London. Well, in Paris. Log in. Oh my god. 24k people. Probably changing code. Thank you for the update info. I've never would have noticed. Nah, yeah, of course. We wouldn't have. 23. Bro, it's not dropping. It's dropping like 30. I'm gonna make tea. Go, dude. Yep. We're gonna chill as well. Actually, should I go and get myself the, Nah, leave it as it is. It's okay. 21k still. Nobody in the US is crashing, actually. Dude. Is Gazzy, did Gazzy manage to go in? That's insane, brother. Gazzy's playing World of Warcraft. That's crazy, dude. Gazzy was just placing stuff in the auction house in WoW. What a Chad, dude. 20k ahead of me? Yeah, I'm down to 15 now. Gazi's down to 22k. Yeah, a lot of people are having this problem. Okay, it's not just us, chat. It's okay. And somebody said that the issue went all the way to the Brazilian servers as well, and we know that closure is in the Singapore server, and it still crashed. Ziz has the same problem, 20k people ahead of him. Okay. $10K. We've got 10K going. Just updated 20K in front of me. Oh, you got this seed as well. Hey, there he is, dude. I was asking Icy to make sure that you're good. Happy to have you here, man. Welcome back. We got crashed on 3 times. The game crashed, and we're waiting in the queue again. Welcome back, dude. Seven and 7.5K in front of us. Sounds like I missed all the fun. Nah, we're good. We're good. Yeah, it was fine the first... What time is it? Yeah, the first 2 hours, it was smooth. I woke up late, I'm behind. You're gonna catch up, bro. I guarantee you there's going to be a good 25% of people are not going to be patient enough to wait on the fix of these crashes. Like if they crash like 3, 4, 5 times back to back, they're just going to out of 4 and play tomorrow. Because the majority of the crashes are happening in EU and it's already getting a little bit on the late side in EU. So you're going to catch up, don't worry about it. How far into the game did you get? I would say 70% into Act 2. How is it start going beside the crashes? Pretty good, man. Yeah, pretty good. 70% into Act 2. Not bad. I keep going back into a quest that I want to do so I can be able to get my heralds. But the game is not allowing me to do that because of the crashes. But 300 people. All right, here we go. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Don't crash. Let me do that quest in peace, please. Let me finish this quest. I'm gonna go this side this time. Oh, is this something that I need to... Maybe? Maybe not. What's Crossroads? Crossroads is going back, so I don't think this is it. I think whatever we need to find is changing. Its locations, I mean. Explore the Chamber of Sins. That's all it says. So I have no idea what I need to find. Oh, I see another door. Is that the crossroads again? Nope. There it is. Found it. I swear this shit was not here before. I don't know if it changes the layout or I was blind before. Probably the second one. Alright, now where do we go? What's happening? What is this movement? The weird movement that happens. Is that lag or what? Oh shit, 2 essences back to back? Let's go. I think I'm right to assume that we're just going over to intelligence, I think. And then we can do things like cruel preparations and deep thoughts. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Some maximum life here is gonna help for the bosses later on. The perks of playing PoE1, bro, whenever you have maximum life, easily picked up through the passive tree. How about that? Easy.
Damn, that's a gifted sub.
Apadilla with a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Crash again? Oh no, 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 please let me do this quest. Quick, quick, quick. We need to do the quest. Talk to Helena. Helena's here.
Damn,
have fun streaming. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much for the support as well. Sinister with a 5. Thank you. Sinister, that merchant is dope, dude. Enjoy that. Enjoy that merch. The merchant. He's gonna replace Ange in my hideout. He does identifies your items, and it's a currency exchange as well. Pretty good stuff. You can literally kick Doriani away. Actually, no, you need him for maps. Never mind. It's a nice way. Yeah, it's really 2-in-1 is nice. Yeah, it is 100%. All right, here we go. Herald of Ash. There it is. That's the one that we need. And Herald of Thunder. I'm gonna start with the Ash. And I'm gonna go to Yina. Ooh, this is a really good helmet here with the armor. Okay. Herald of Ash is on. And then we need Herald of Thunder. Okay. I wish I could get a hooded one as my identifier in PoE 2 maybe one day. Yeah. So we cannot actually do that. Let me activate this. Do I have enough mana to be using this? Oh, yes, Heralds. Now we're talking, baby. That was so worth. Hi, I would like to buy... Oh, somebody's buying something. Hey, you see? You never know. One man's trash is another man's treasure. You never know. Never mind. I'm trying to invite the guy. Not interested? Let's see, maybe he changed his mind. Still. Oh, he already bought it. Well, unlucky. If that draw attention to one person, it's gonna draw someone else's attention. It's fine. Another crash? Oh no. I'm in Paris, by the way. I don't want to jinx myself, but so far I'm okay. Damn, Herald of Thunder is so visibly overpowered. It's insane. Nothing compared to PoE 2. I mean, PoE 2 is really good for synergy and stuff, but it's not visually there to see its effect. You know what I mean? Oh, somebody else wants something else. All right, come on. Let's sell. Flasks, baby. Let's go. Give me that one, kills. Don't DC, please. Come on over. All right, what am I selling? This one. Cool. That's what I was saying. Visually, PO1 differently satisfying. Yep, it does. Did I hear you right? You're from France? No, no, no. I said that I'm in Paris, the realm. I changed it to Paris. What's happening with the trade here? You want to trade or what? Thank you. Thank you, kind sir. Awesome. I'm back here. That's the wrong place to be. Guys, question for everybody collectively here, whoever cares. Are you okay with this music, or do you want me to put my normal playlist with the metal and rock songs and all that classic, legendary stuff happening? What do you guys want? One or two? Oh, Oak. Who's Oak? Professor Oak? I don't know what just happened there, but okay, we just killed somebody. I think that was a bandit, maybe? So I think I need to, yeah, I need to do something here. Travel to the Broken Bridge or the Western Forest. That's what I gotta do. You need to read the quest, Scorp. That's what we need to do. Rami wants you to kill Alira. Found Alira. Oh, this is 15% elemental res. So what happens if I don't? Am I not going to be able to do the quest? You should check if your build has you help her. Yeah, it says Bandit Alira. Right here. So I think it helps it, right? So we're doing this. I'm helping. Okay. I've changed my mind. There you go. So I can always change my mind. Is that right? Yeah. I think we're done. Deal with the bandits. Now I cannot complete that quest. You kill the other two. Travel to the Broken Bridge. Right. Okay, got it. But I think I did. Or maybe I didn't, if I have the quest. I remember I killed... I don't know if Oak is part of the bandits, but I killed Oak and I killed Elm or whatever his name is. I don't know. I'm confused at this point. Whatever. Let's go and find him. Where is she? Found her. Caitlin is down there, so I need to go back. Travel to the Western Forest. Okay. Let's go back to the waypoint. Talk to Alira for your reward. Got it. Okay, okay. That's how it works. Cool. And I got 15%. Awesome. And now we can actually progress through. No? What's the problem? What do I need to do? I don't get it. Do I need to go there? These are optional. Wait, I'm confused. Do these mean that I haven't done them? So I haven't done all of the ascendancies here? I did left and right. So these are the only two ascendancies that exist here, I think. So what's... Probably this is the problem, that I haven't been there. It stays there, the lab. Okay. It's just a quest. Well, I need to know which quest. I don't think it's the optional ones, otherwise it wouldn't be optional. It's probably the only place that I haven't been to. I need to be there. I need to go there, maybe. Purple haze drop. Hey, you got it. Let's go. It's been 3 hours, huh? Damn. Time flies. So the strong box is done. Alright, this is pretty weird. I really hope I'm not wasting my time with all of this. I see the door. The Weaver's Chamber. I don't see a quest, guys. So I don't know if I'm wasting my time here. Can somebody that knows the campaign let me know if I'm wasting my time with this? I don't know if I should be here. Is where you should be? How come I don't have a quest to tell me that, though? No, I didn't kill the spider, no. But I don't have any indication whatsoever that this is where I need to be. All right, now it's done. Select hideout. Swap. So I have already a hideout. Found it. Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean, bro. Alright, let's find the next exit here and finish up with Act 2 as well. I think we have this and one more room and we're done.
Damn, that's a gifted sub.
Jag, let's go, dude. Happy Friday, my man. How's it going? Welcome in. We're back to the Path of Exile grind. Starting off with number 1. Yeah, that's true. Paris is pretty stable so far. New league, yeah. Yep. New league. I decided to go a little bit more, invest more time, knowledge, and understand the game a little bit better. This league. So we'll see how far we manage to get. Oh, what is that? That's a new icon. I've never seen that before. What is this? Corruption altar. So it's the same thing as PoE 2, I guess. Yep. Yeah, their new league in PoE1 is pretty cool. It's pretty fun. I would love to see something similar in PoE 2. Got the essence. It's a fun early gamble. You think so? So what could be the... Actually, I don't know. What would you suggest me to corrupt then? I can double corrupt at the altar. What should I go for? Maybe rolling magma? Try that. Or is that too risky? Wow, where the hell am I? What is all this veiled, shadow, mysterious, sneaky little thing happening here? Find weakened beasts so he can capture them. Okay. There you go. There's one. Oh! Is that a ritual? It is a ritual. Oh ho ho ho! Jag, by the way, I haven't seen you in a long time. What are you playing right now? Damn, this guy's pretty juiced up, huh? Another Chaos Orb. Let's go sell and get all of those rares again. It's pretty decent currency stuff going on here. Alright, hold up, hold up. There's too many quests going on here. Identify, sell. Okay, we do have some pretty decent upgrades here. We're gonna go with this. 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 And that's basically it. Sell. Okay, let's see if these are gonna manage to sell here. Let's go currencies, all of these. Okay, and there we go. So apparently I have a quest that I need to speak to her in my hideout. Okay, sure. Let's just get rid of this quest so I don't have to see it there. Okay, happy? Use the crafting bench. Oh, I have a crafting bench. That's right. Good shit that I went there. Oh, yeah, dude. Let's go. There we go. Happy? Good shit. Cool. That's it. Good stuff. I don't know if I need to do all of these things. I'm gonna go and meet him anyway. I think they're optional, but whatever. Talk to Einhar. Oh, we need to find him. Complete Einhar's mission. Find and weaken beasts. Alright, cool. 3 out of 4. We need 1 more. And that's gonna be done too. I don't know if these are good to do, but I mean, for the first time, we should actually try and do it. Where are the beasts? Oh, there it is. He's probably going to take me to the den, right? Mission complete. Travel to the menagerie. Visit menagerie. View bestiary. Yeah, let's go. Sure. Let's do it. Nice. Nice portal there, dude. Great portal. Use the blood altar. Where? This blood altar. Found it. Okay, what are all of these? How's everyone doing? Hey, Kicking! How you doing, man? Long time no see. How's it going? What are you playing right now? Create currency item. A stack of 8 chromatic. Create a unique. Okay, I don't think I have anything to fight here. How do you want me to use it? Playing a ranger for leveling, let's swap it to self-caster, kinetic fusillade, since everyone's going for the totem variation. Got it. Self-caster, automatic. Yeah, I've heard about it. This is my 5th league. Yeah, this is the time that I decided to dedicate more effort in here. So we'll see. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Can I... Oh! It's a waste of time. I know, I just OCD. I want to get rid of the quest on my right. Yo, where's my the item? Oh, there it is. Is this any good? Uno chaos. So we're gonna try. We're gonna try. Oh, this is Act 1? Okay. Alright, we are here, and we need to go all the way straight. No path. Find and weaken 4 beasts again. So we have another quest with this dude. I see saying that it's waste of time. I mean, if I see a beast, I'm gonna kill it. But I don't know if the bestiary is good for crafting. At least early on. Oh, there's a beast. Mission complete. Cool. That's it? Yeah, I'm not gonna do the rituals. I'm not gonna get involved with other mechanics at the moment. I'm just trying new stuff to see how they work. And we move on whenever I'm satisfied. The caverns. Oh shit, I'm over leveled, dude. They're 22, I'm 26. What am I doing? I need to start skipping more. Skipperoni pepperoni. See ya. Bye-bye. You're irrelevant. Bye-bye. Bestiary has little to no use early, but endgame you will get stuck in the menagerie crafting mirror items. Oh shit. Wow. That's a big ass difference, dude. It's good to hear. I'm excited for it. What are we doing here? What's happening? Nothing. Okay, we skip Roni. Skip their ass. What is that? What, there's something new there. That looks like a crafting thing. Is that a recipe? Recipe. Okay, good. Alright, I'm gonna bite. I'm gonna go over this side. And there's a door there. So I'm only assuming that it's the way to go. Wait, what is this? That's a new item that I've never seen before. Let me just go quickly explore. What is this? Forbidden Chamber of Venom. 10% more monster life, monster poison on hit corrupted. Forbidden Chamber. Is that a new mechanic? Is that a mechanic at all, or what am I doing here? Oh, is that thing that gives you corrupted something? Whoa, whoa, whoa. At the end, I think, if you kill the boss or the mini-boss. These guys hurt, huh? As I said, I'm gonna do all of the new things that I am not familiar with or don't really know. Okay, there you go. Vanity. Wait, I just go to Tabula Rasa Corrupted. Is that a good thing? This appears like a good thing. Rain of Arrows, Detonate Dead, Val, and Val Rain of Arrows. And then Great Twink Unique. And then we've got a Rift Knuckle Topazed Ring, which is pretty sick. Nice ring. And then we've got a Divination Card Vanity, 1 out of 9, Tabula Rasa Corrupted. Oh, these don't sell. Okay. Yeah, remember the Tabula Rasa. Okay, cool. So that's that. Excellent. That was not bad loot for the first one that we did. Got ourselves a brand new ring right there. Damn, where are we going? More stairs. Okay. Oh, just a divination card? Yeah. Just that. Oh. We're here. Oh, the recipe's here as well. Crafting recipe. Got it. Spell damage rank 1. Not bad. Oh shit, something's happening. Wait, is this the last boss of Act 2? Easy. Yeah, it is. Find the exit to Act 3. Hell yeah. Where is the exit? Found it. Alright, scepters. We have the oh, these are pretty good. Look at this fire and lightning damage, but we're gonna lose our skill gems here. Actually, we're not gonna lose anything. Now, this is really good. Okay, good. then this chest is also insane. But I mean, I need more strength. Nothing gives me more strength, unfortunately. We can sell that. We can sell this. Maximum life. Yeah, this is better as well. Sell all of those. We've got a bunch of upgrades here. We've got the belt. Let's switch this one. We don't have the strength. Okay, we need to figure out how we're gonna do this. Hold up. So, could these sell? I have no idea if these will sell. Divination cards. Okay. So. Wait, can I not add strength to something from the crafting table? Or maybe I can gamble? Maybe? Gamble for items. Shield. Random armor. Shield. Evasion or energy shield or pure armor. The guide says pure energy shield. Sure, let's try. Yeah, spell damage, cold damage. Okay, stash tab. I don't have a regal. Yeah, we can't do anything here. I need strength. Is there a way that I can pick up strength from the tree? Strength. Never. Thank you very much for the follow, man. Welcome in. Yeah, I need strength. I don't know how to get it, though. Max life here. Oh, there's a strength node right there. Okay, okay, wait. Refund passives. Refund this one. Apply. Get the strength. Done. Got him. Okay, good. Good. So this is going to increase my damage significantly. Holy Flame is going to go where? It's going to go here. Holy Flame. With its main one. Frostblink can stay there. Herald of Thunder. Clarity is going to be on there. We sell these two. Shield Charge is going to go on the helmet. That's good. Oh, this is the one that we wanted. Wait, this one has strength. What am I doing? Yeah, this is the main one. So now we still have an issue here. Because I need this to become blue. That's what we need to do. I think it's going to be hard because it's strength based, right? Ah, shit. Ah, we scuffed it. It's okay, we're experimenting. Oh, there you go. Link. Good. That's fine for now. That is absolutely fine for now. Where did he go? Huh? Holy Flame. With infused channeling support. This is the proper one. We're gonna go Shield Charge. We're gonna go Herald of Ash. And we need one for Frostblink. There we go. Sell this, 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 and this. And I think we're Gucci. Rolling Magma is absolutely fine. This one needs one more, but it's okay for now. Yeah, it's okay for now. Heading home now. Go, 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 dude. Let's go. You see? You see? Easy. Time flies, dude. Okay, travel to the den. Find the Sarn encampment. This is for Act 3. Right? I think so, yeah. Alright, good shit. Who's Clarissa? Defeat the guards and rescue the girl. On it. Done. Yeah, we're done. Who you be? Oh, I see the door. I feel a little bit heavier. I don't know why. But I think the shield charge is pretty slow. Sarn encampment. Found it. What level is Clarity? 5. So we can level it one more time. Solve the Trial of Ascendancy. Wait, can I actually go now? No. I need 3 more. Yep. What is a Sarn Arena? Where am I even? What is this? There's nobody here. Yeah, there's nothing there. Okay, that's weird. Probably is gonna... something's gonna happen later on. Alright, that's locked, so we need to go somewhere else. Find the key or unlock it somehow. Cool. What level? They're level 24, I'm 27. We can skip more. Crematorium. Alright, where is this? Up or down? It's to the side. This is the correct one. So we need the trials here. This is the first of 3 trials in Act 3. Is it normal that I feel this heavy? Did I do something wrong? I mean, my shield charge is pretty... I feel it's a very short distanced. I don't know if that's the... I don't know if that's how it works here. Oh, the area you entered a few minutes ago is for PvP. Got it. Okay. Arena. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Trial. Alright, that's done. I'm getting a few points into cast speed, by the way. I think that's gonna help me kill them a little bit quicker. Let's go back. We're done with this side. Find a tall man in the crematorium. Actually, we didn't finish. This is where we need to go. Damn, didn't see that. So many things happening here. There's a Mirage. I'm not gonna do. There's a recipe as well. Good thing I came back. Got the recipe. Got a shrine. We got an essence. Let's do all of that. Pretty quick. Piety. We got a boss here. Tollman's bracelet. Good. Travel to the Sarn encampment. Yeah, let's do that. Portal up. I'm not gonna run back. Sewer keys. Found them. I think in Act 3, we're gonna change our build. Slightly. Yeah, we're going for Firestorm, apparently. Love that you're learning as you go. Yeah. I'm doing the best that I can to progress as much as I can while I'm also learning stuff, but it's slowing me down a little bit, which is fine. So, what is it called? Firestorm? Yeah, we didn't get it yet. A Fixture of Fate is what we need to do. And I haven't done it. Okay. What if I gamble? I think we'll go to better one there. We're going to lose the +1, but it is what it is. And the +1, because I think it's a pretty rare thing to do, we're going to add it into the 1 chaos. If it sells, it sells. If it doesn't, it's fine. Excellent. No, I don't like these vendors. Okay, travel to the Ebony Barracks, Solaris Temple. So I need to go back here. Whoops. By the way, we look terrible, dude. Do I have, like, something that I can make this a little bit better? We look terrible. Oh, yeah. This, I like this one. Yeah. We're gonna do that. Sure, that looks a little bit better. That looks a little bit better. Yeah. Awesome. Flaskins. We don't have any of that. Character effect. Oh. Wow. What? Nice. Yeah, a little bit better. Not bad. Oh, I see it. The sewers. Let's go in. Stash. What is this? What that I just found? Oh, this is an optional quest. It's okay. We'll do it. There's a recipe somewhere here. Blockage. I think we need the items for this one. Waypoint. There's another one over here. Got him. Hideout. How do I know if I have this hideout or not? Undercity. Should I just do it? No. I'm not gonna do it now. I think I need to speak to that NPC to see the hideouts that I have. Okay, I think that's 3. We can use that on the wall. The way is blocked. What did I miss? Travel to Sarn encampment. Oh. My bad, my bad. I'm gonna go back to the waystone. The waypoint, sorry. Okay, this should give me an item that's gonna open up that thing. Nope, never mind. That's a passive right there. Solve the trials of Ascendancy Trial to Solaris. Okay, that's done. Cool. There's something more in here, for sure. There's another area. Yeah. I'm seeing something here. Cassia. This looks like a blight. I've seen, like... Yeah, this has to be blight. Okay, this is the final clarity that I'm gonna do. Yep, blight. Yep. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, they're here already. Damn. Let's go with some fire. We got some minions. We got some cold stuff going on the right side. I can upgrade them, I guess. They're still coming through though. It doesn't allow me to do anything. Why? Okay, we're done. There's another area in the sewers you're saying, but I cannot find it. It's probably the very north here. I don't know if this is gonna open up the place here. I'm gonna try. If it doesn't, it's gonna be up there. 100%. The way is blocked. Well, that's not it. Maybe I need to start gambling for boots for movement speed, because we're pretty slow. Oh, I see it. I see a door. Yep. The marketplace. Alright, what is this place? Am I going the wrong way? Like, I'm outside of the sewers now. I didn't even open the door. Anyway, I'm gonna keep going. And we'll figure it out. You open it later. Okay. So the catacombs. Got another level. Good. Do I need to get anything here? No. Mana, efficiency, reservation. Where is that? Yep. Got him. Awesome. I'm always going the wrong way, dude. I need to just get the long paths and that's it. It's already 12 a.m. Tell me about it, bro. It's already 1 a.m. here. I feel that I'm super tired, but I want to keep going. I don't know for how long I'm gonna last, but I just don't get hit by these. There's a recipe, locked door. I got hit. Lever. Elemental damage with attacks. Not bad. Another one down. We need one more. And we're going to be able to ascend. Let's go. Alright, cool. Are we done with this place? It looks like it. Yeah, it looks like it. We need to go back now. Never. How you doing, man? Hello, hello. Good evening. How's it going? Holy shit. Wait, this guy literally just two-shot me. That's the first time that we had that. Damn. I'm actually gonna kill that dude. Oh, this guy's pretty tough, actually. Got him. Don't stand in fireballs? Okay, okay. Explode. Cool. Am I done with this place? That's a 4 link. That's my first 4 link, actually. It's a shame if I don't pick this up. It's definitely not as good as mine. It's a 4 link. We've been there. Oh. Hey man, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, this is better. Okay. We'll grab that. What is that? Frostblink. That's okay. I'm gonna sell this. And that as well. So we're done with this. We're gonna go elemental damage into fire damage before we go for the life again. Okay. I don't know why I'm still assisting this beast master with the beasts and everything. I don't know why. I don't like that mechanic. It's not bad. Where are we going now? Straight. Yeah, straight is fine. Then again, straight. Oh, what is that? Waypoint and a quest here, and also a door. Picking up some items here. I have no idea what I'm gonna use them for. I don't know if they're valuable items or not. Like in PoE2, if you remember Act 3, you start getting some idols, and they're like useless. You just sell them for gold. You don't need them for anything. So I don't know if these items are the same. We'll figure it out. Where are we now? Okay. Search the docks, so it is optional. You can find the quest for the main one? Okay, okay, good to know. Thanks. We have a red monster coming up. So find the carriage. Okay. Another Chaos Orb. There's a big boy. I found another one. Third item. It's good to do this. Make this act faster, to be honest. Okay. Oh, Fairgraves is here. Oh wow, what is this? Why is it unique? Was that like a better one? Essence of Anger, fire damage, not bad. Pretty high. Pretty high on the fire damage there. Yep, I discovered almost everything. It's only one part here. I cannot find anything else. Alright, Solaris Temple level 1. Is that it? Yeah, this is it. Okay. This place looks pretty nice, actually. Solaris Temple level 2 is what I need to find. Right, nothing here. Holy moly, look at this currency. Alchemy, chance, chromatic. Good, good. Fusing. Nice. Good thing I went back. Good stuff. Where's level 2? Out here. Found it. Nice. All right. Level 2. We have 3 quests. Search the Solaris Temple. Find the tomb of the Gemling Queen. All right. Let's go right side first. See what we can find. So many shrines. I like that. Oh, waypoint here. Diala. Also, we found somebody. And there's a door. Lady Diala. Oh, okay. Strength, dexterity, rarity, intelligence. What do we care about? I mean, we can go strength and take it from there. Yep, it's not bad. Travel to the sewers. So now we can actually go to the sewers. Eternal Laboratory. Okay. Oh, this is it? Okay, nice. Good. Short and simple. Just a recipe. In and out. Good stuff. Travel to the Imperial Gardens. I don't know where that is. But I do know where the sewers are. Okay. So I think this is gonna open the wall. Awesome. Okay, so we have 2 tasks here. Number 1, find the final trial. And then advance for the quest, and we're almost done with Act 3 as well. Just need to find the trial, and I think I'm gonna go and do the trial. What level am I? 32. see what we're gonna find first. Zooming. Zoom, zoom, zoom. First one is in the Imperial Gardens. First what? I did all of them. I just need one more trial, which is somewhere around here. Oh, maybe the Imperial Gardens are the ones that you're talking about. Okay. I died. Why did I die? I wasn't looking. Final one, not first one. Oh, final. Yeah, I'm getting tired, bro. I read first. I'm getting tired. Who killed me? This dude? Why did I die? He slaps, damn. Okay, we did the quest. Oh, we found something. The Lunaris Temple. Is this the passive? Yeah, this is the passive points. I really enjoy strong boxes. Holy shit. I keep saying it. How do I cancel? Okay, I think that's canceled. Cool. Yeah, that's canceled. Okay. People already in the end game? Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's been a couple of hours already. Makes sense. Like they're saying 5 hours or something. I mean, I really doubt that the people in EU that got crashed 3 or 4 times back to back are in the end game. No rush anywhere? Oh, no. Absolutely no rush. Yeah, we wake up, they go to sleep. Yeah, that's true. If they go to sleep, bro. This is such a weird layout. I cannot shield charge anywhere. Oh, somebody wants to buy something off of me. Let's do that. Yeah. Give me more chaos. Let's do it. Come on. What am I selling? The wand. Good stuff. Nice. We've done like 2 sales so far. We found like 3 chaos, I think. And 2 sales. We should have around 5. Not bad, I think. Yeah, 7, actually. Not bad. Oh, flame. Wait. Firestorm. There it is. Okay, this is our new spell right now. Oh, this is getting interesting. Hold up. So we move away from rolling magma, and we're going for Firestorm. Let's try. Let's see what we see. Purchase. Cool. So we need Elemental Focus. Don't have it. Okay. Faster casting. Don't have it. Arcane Surge. It's in Siosa and Library. Library. Is it in Act 3? Yeah? Is the library the only one that I didn't go to? What are the chances, dude? It actually is. Yeah, it's the only one that I didn't go to. Okay. Okay. Cool. We just continue. Okay. We're almost ready to change the main skill. Okay. Where am I here? I am this side. I'm just gonna grab my passives and then we're gonna go and discover that dude. Cool. Somebody is level 79. Just like endgame is not even impressive at this point. My guy is almost level 80. Well into it. Bros be too fast, it's why I don't really care and just go at my own pace. Yeah, fair enough, man. That's the best thing to do, for sure. It's too, honestly, I've done it in PoE 2, man, where I'm trying to compete with people. It's too stressful for absolutely no reason. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Alright, come on, come on. See how many more doors we're gonna open here. Oh, found it. Okay, okay, okay. Kill Piety. Alright, Piety. That wasn't even her back there. Oh, it was, and she transformed. Oh, shit. Okay, nice. Cool ability. What a cool boss. Holy shit. I think we're done here. Is there a waypoint anywhere close? No. Okay. Still going strong. We're doing our best, man. I'm getting more and more and more exhausted. The tank is almost empty. How about yourself, man? How you doing? My back's hurting. Beautiful. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. We need that. Urgently. Okay. We got our fire mastery. I'm gonna go for the life now. Imperial Garden. Solve the trial. Yep, yep, yep. That's what we're doing. Cool. So Imperial Garden is gonna be here. So we're done with that. We'll go back to the Ebony Barracks. Oh, I see a door already. Nice. Nope. That was the wrong one. Something happened there. It baited me. Why this build? Because soon, whenever we ascend, we're gonna become even better, and it's gonna be very generically good, and I'm gonna be able to do every single content that I want. That's why. Because this build is apparently it's really good for general stuff. You know what I mean? And I want to try as much as I possibly can, so I can understand the game better. Oh, I see it, I see it. This is just the leveling build, by the way. And literally 2 minutes from now, we're gonna change our main spell. And then in a few more minutes, we're gonna change the second spell. It's gonna start transitioning into something different later. Alright, got that. These are the gardens. Yeah, that's right. So if I go to the right, I'm gonna find the last ascendancy. If I go to the left, I'm gonna find the dude with the jewels. And if I go to the other side, I'm gonna finish the act. So there's 3 sides, I guess. Let's see what we're gonna find first. Alright, I see something. Is this a KF totem? If yes, I managed to do 4-hour campaign practice with it. Really great build this league. Yeah, that's the one we're gonna go into. Alright, something's happening there. Oh, trial first. Okie doke. Recipe. And completed. Got the trial out of the way. Good stuff. I see Cassia. That's going to be a blight. I'm not going to do it. But I'm going to go closer. I'm going to go this side and see what I can find. Oh shit, this is a red dude. I see the door. I'm not gonna waste my time there. The library. Found the second one. Good. So we're gonna be able to get our jewels. So I need to find a dude that's called Sisosa, whatever his name is. Sissa, something with Sissa. Alright, def a note here. Garcia, you can respec at the moment if you want to. Whenever you get yourself the refund points right here. You get refund points and you click refund passive and then you click it off and that's it. If you don't have it, soon you will. Or you're gonna find the Orb of Regret. Orb of Regret allows you to refund. When you buy gems from Siosa, you need to bring the currency with you. Oh, okay. So, I'm assuming there's going to be a waypoint here to make it easier. Yep, there it is. Okay. He should be somewhere close to the... bro, dude. It just makes sense. Oh, do I need to do something? What was his quest just now? The 4 golden pages. So we need to find something, huh? Okay. Is it from rares? Chests. Look in the corners of the areas for loose candles. Does this consider... Is this considered as a corner? Nothing there. Already at 7. Let's go. A week. Let's go, dude. I haven't found a single one, and my dude needs 4. The hell, dude? What do you mean you need 4 pages? Oh, found one. Oh, I see what you mean. So the loose candles is just getting me into this place, and then this place is gonna give me the 4 pages. Okay. Okay. I thought I was looking for the 4 pages on the previous one, and the loose candles were giving me the 4 pages. Okay. Now I get it. Got him. Need to go back to Siosa. Actually, it wasn't that far. Does this connect? Please tell me it connects. It does not connect. Alright, so we give this quest and we need to see what kind of support gems we're gonna need. And bring the currency. Alright, Mr. Siosa, here you go. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Hold up. What do I need? Blasphemy, Swift, no. Archmage, no. Fire penetration, added fire damage. So I need added fire damage, elemental focus, faster caster. Well, none of these. Yeah, none of these. Maybe fire penetration I'm gonna need it later on. Yeah, have a good one, Mini. Have a good night. Okay, so everything is here. Elemental, focus. More elemental damage, so we're definitely going for this one. Orb of Alteration. So I need one of that. Faster casting. Alteration. 2 alterations. Okay. Scroll of Wisdom. I have that. I'm going to purchase that already. Holy Flame. Where do I have it? Fire damage. Added fire damage. 1 transmutation. We can get it already. Okay. Combustion. Do I have that? Yeah, I have it. Okay, I could do that. So we need 2 alterations or whatever they're called. That's what we need. Okay. Let me go and get them. Hopefully I'm going to be able to fit in the new build into the gear that I already have. I need that. I need this. I don't need that. I don't need that. Okay, so what is it? Alterations. Orb of Chance. Using 11 in weapon set 2. Sure. Wait, isn't KF at level 40 though? Or 36 or something like that? I am 35, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. Orbital Alteration. This is the one, so I need 2. Okay, so again, we need an elemental focus. Got it. And we need faster casting. Okay. Cool. So, now. Take rolling magma away. We are now going... Wait, where's my... Did I sell it? What did I do with it? I'm confused. What did I do with it? How tired am I getting? Am I blind? are the gems? Gems here. Firestorm. There it is. Jeez. Alright, Firestorm, Elemental Focus, and Faster Casting. Okay, good. In Scorp we trust, yeah. I feel sleepy too. I just want to defeat last boss and I'm out. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so we're gonna take away Shield Wall and Herald of Ash. We're gonna go for Holy Flame right here with fire damage. I want to link this. Yes. Flame. Fire damage, but then I need one of it to be blue now that I think about it. Boom. Nope, not green. Actually, red and blue. But I need red, red, blue. I'll do it one more time. Hey, last one. Let's go. Alright, so Holy Flame works. The other one works. Now Shield Charge. I would love to have one here. Number of sockets on an item. What's the problem? Okay. I don't need these two anymore. Okay, well, fire penetration, we don't need it for now. This we don't need. This we don't need it for now. No, we're gonna need it later. Okay, so that's done too. Now what? We got our new skill. We got the guy. We got the trial. Travel to the docks. Travel to the Imperial Gardens. The Scepter of God. Yeah, okay, I need to go there, and we're done. And it's only trial left here. Oh, look at this ability. Yeah, this is pretty cool for clearing. Hey, Billy. Hope you're doing well, man. I haven't been able to tune in lately, been busy. I'm looking forward to hearing details for the next PoE 2 league. Yeah, me too, man. I am wide open eyes, man. Whenever they say something, you guys are gonna know. It's gonna be on YouTube. Library. Nope. That's not the one we need. Where is it? Is it top right? Maybe? Yeah, we're currently playing the new Mirage League of PoE1, and we have drops for both PoE1 and PoE2, which is also pretty exciting. Alright, it has to be the other side then. Yeah, it has to be south. Oh, I completely forgot to get the KF, man. Completely forgot about it. Shit. Bro, this already looks like a PoE2 endgame build. We're spamming the Firestorm thingy. Seriously. That's how it looks. Right, that's done, that's done. I got all of these. Yes, it does, I know. Act 1 before respecking. Yeah, we can go down here. More spell damage. Oh, I found it. Okay. Come on, chill charge. Lock the door. There it is. Final boss. Final room. Alright, let's find the boss here. Is the next league dropping in April? That would be 4 months, no? Now, unfortunately, no. They did delay it. They came out a month ago, a month and a half, and said that they're going to postpone it. The reveal is has been officially confirmed end of April. And the actual expansion is going to come early May. So the first week of May, I'm assuming. There's no dates yet. So that's what they said. Reveal is late April, early May is the expansion. Really? Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. Which is also the reason why PoE1 League is launched today. It should have been like 3 weeks before, and this got delayed as well. And I think it's intentional, to be honest. I think they're cooking, number one, so they need more time. And the second reason I think it's okay is because they're trying to get PoE2's launch to change with 1 month further down the line. So it's still going to be 4-month cycles. But instead of launching on Christmas, they want to launch January for the next one, right? So if May, instead of being December, April, August, they want to do May and then January, right? July, August, September, sorry. Yeah, they want to do May, September, January. Sorry, I'm tired. I forgot the months. But yeah. What's the point? I need to ask the boss a question. What's the point of having like 67 different doors? What's the point? We're still gonna find you. That makes sense. They usually cook. I'd rather give them time versus rush something out. Maybe a new character and swords. Yeah. I mean, they did say that they're working on a Atlas overhaul and endgame overhaul. Maybe we're gonna get a new class. Imagine how much work they need to put for all of those things to come in and be perfect. So yeah, let them cook. More stairs. More doors, more stairs. More doors, more stairs. Is this a loop? Oh shit. Something's moving here. More doors? Guess what? More stair. Oh, no stairs. Rooftop. Ooh. Ooh. Fight your way to Dominus. Okay. Put TP up. Okay, done. Whoa. I was about to say we're not gonna die, and then they started bitch slapping me. Who's Dominus and where is he coming from? Kill Dominus. Oh, he's here. Where? Oh, the blue dude. Oh. Alright. Dominus is almost dead. I'm freezing. High Templar Dominus, aka the cockroach. What happened here? What did he do? Oh, 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 shit. Oh. Oh, the cockroach. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, okay. What's the mechanic here? I'm losing a lot of HP. Totem. Oh. Oh. Why did I lose so much HP? Bleeding? Am I playing this wrong, or? I'm pretty sure that there's like a mechanic or some sort with these circles. But he's almost dead here. He's dead. Get in the circle. Okay, I'll know that for next time. Alright, there you go. Done. Find the exit to Act 4. Where? Got him. We're in Act 4, baby. It's one thing we didn't do. And we need to go and do it. Otherwise, we cannot call it a night. It's 2 a.m., but who cares? We're not ascended. We don't deserve to sleep. Ooh, I'm pretty sure that this is gonna sell. Sleep is for the weak or those with wives. True. Well, in this at this particular moment, I'm both of those things. tomorrow I need to go and pick up the missus from the airport. So, all right, let's put that in there. I don't think that's gonna sell, but you never know. Open sesame. Let's go. Estate path. Estate path. Cool. Alright. I guess we're chasing rooms again, right? Yeah, I remember a little bit here. From last time that I did it. Lock door. We don't care about those. I don't think these are necessary for me to do. I can just find the room, right? Fairly certain that that's how it goes. Okay, there it is. Hopefully that's gonna be the one. Yep. I remember it was Aspirational Trial. The one with the boss, right? Yeah, and there's a recipe here as well. Yep, trials. Yeah. How many times do I need to kill this guy now? 3? Here's a totem, dude. Have fun. Are we done? Three times, which should be easy. And if we die on the 3rd time, we need to do it all over again, right? Correct. Okay. So for the time being, we're currently playing hardcore. That's how I need to think about this. Bro, honestly, chat, I'm not even, I'm not exaggerating. This literally looks like an endgame build that you would play in PoE 2. What is this? Strongbox? There's a barrel. Please don't tell me there's something gonna be one-shotting me here. Got him. Assassin mitts. Is this good? Is this a good unique, chat? I see a door. That's the wrong door. How are you liking the game so far? Yeah, we're doing good. We go to Act 4. We're trying to get our ascendancy now. We're doing good. Oh shit. There's another door to that side. Hey, found it. Yeah, it's why the PoE1 Andes are always complaining about how slow PoE2 is, because they're too used to this brain rot. Yeah, it's insane, bro. Like, look at this. This is like a Comet build that you would see in the endgame. Like, seriously, their map, I don't know, tier 14 or some shit. Oh, no, why did I go there? What are you doing? What are you doing? Go back. Alright, boss number 2. 2 out of 3. Let's go. No deaths. I don't know what this is. I don't know what the mechanics are. Here's a totem. Have fun. I don't know if something can one-shot me here, but I'm pretty certain that there's danger. Please don't one-shot me. I'm too tired to do this shit again. Alright. 2 out of 3. Alright, so we cannot enter here. We need to find a different route. What's the point of this? So we need to do the trial here, the mini trial. It's okay. What is this? I should stop waiting, right? Is there a chance I'm gonna die to these? If I use healing potion and I blink? Yeah. They deal a lot of damage. Okay. This better get me to the boss, bro. This was the longest. There's a lever right here. Oh my god, it's not even the boss. Alright, I'm gonna go to the right and see if there's another room over here. Another door. Nope. Is there always a trial room? Aspirational trial, whatever it's called, in every single zone? Or no? In every single floor, I would say. Nothing here. There's a dead end. There's no other floors, so this is it. Oh shit, I need to choose one of the two. And none of them are getting me to the boss. Let's see what this says. That's the right way. Okay. It's the right way because it's the one straight after. Is that why it's the right way? Now we're almost gonna complete it now. We need to kill the boss one more time, we're done. Be an inspiration. Shit. Okay. Go find another one then. Another one here. Yep. Alright, here we go. Last one. Please don't kill me. Please, I'm not doing it again if he kills me. Oh shit, he's got some green stuff going on now. Got him. Well, what do? I don't have stash. Can I go out and come back in again to get my loot? Or no? Because there's a stash outside. Back to the other room. Yeah, so I can go out and then come back in. Okay. Okay. Good. Okay. Divine Font. Transform a skill gem to be a random transfigured gem of the same color. Add +5 quality to a gem. Yeah, but what do we... Oh, so we just try a random one? So just anything, like Searing Bond or something? Hello, Animate. Welcome in, dude. Just anything, Grandest? Doesn't matter. Exsanguinate of Transmission. Dominating Blow and Tectonic Slam. I'm pretty sure they're bad.
Well, hello there, you sexy...
Nadine, let's go. 4 months in a row. Thank you so much. Hey, welcome in. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit tired. It's already 10 hours. I think they're pretty shit, right? So I'm just gonna get one of them. Tectonic is probably worth something. Wait, can I actually price check these from this tab or nah? So price checking doesn't work here. Whatever, I'm going for Tectonic. Where's my ascendancy? Ascendancy. Hierophant. So is it a Inquisitor Guardian? So Hierophant is the one that we're going for. And we're gonna go for...
Damn, that's a gifted sub.
Hey, yo. With another 2, Nadine. Let's go. Thank you. 3 subs today in total. Nadine, thanks very much for the support. And congrats on the merch. On the merchant. Mana regen. Totem. Yeah, we're doing this. That's what we're doing. Oh, now I can have 2 totems. Oh, yeah. Melt. That's what we're doing. We are officially, we've been promoted to a melting factory right now. That's our build. With the occasional rain of fire. A meteor. But we are a melting machine at the moment. With 2 totems? Damn. Kira. She the new buyer and seller? No. Who identifies? This one. I'm gonna go and check the kinetic thingy. I'm level 37. Hold up. Library. Wait, you said I need an orb of chance. Is he gonna have the new stuff after respec? Let's see. Oh, found it. Kinetic Fusillade is 1 orb of transmutation. After respec. Okay, so ballista, so we need blue, red, red. Blue, red, red. I already have it. But the problem is the totem here. After respec, it has blue, red, red, green. Alright, so we can do what the video said. I'm gonna try and gamble for gloves. See if we can get a 4-link. Ballista totem. Ballista is red. Transmutation as well, so 2 transmutations. Less duration. Orb of chance. We got this one. Great volley. That doesn't exist here. That's for later. Okay, let me go and get 2 transmutations. This is not bad, by the way. It's got 3 links. Armor, energy shield. All right, let's see what we can cook up here. So what I get? Less duration. We didn't get the ballista. Ballista. Okay. Kinetic. Kinetic fusillade. There you go. Do I need the totem? I don't think I need the totems anymore. Yeah, I don't need the totems anymore. So this is perfectly fine. We just, yeah. Just wanted to say hi. All good, Nadine. All good, all good. Thank you very much for being here. Kinetic, ballista, less duration. That's it. I think this is it. Let's see. So we could do flame wall with more duration. More duration. This completely changes our build. More duration needs Orb of Chance. Right, I need to remember that. Herald of Ice. Herald of Ice. Okay. Wrath. Alteration, Chance Orb. These two. No chance I'm gonna remember it. Alteration, I'm too tired. Alteration and Chance. So far, one of each. Okay. Arrogance. Another Chance. Okay. Frenzy. Does he have that? We need more decks. I think I can pull that off. Alteration times 2. Faster attacks. Momentum, I already have it. Elemental weakness, I'm not gonna bother for now. And then flame wall. Okay, let's go. Let me see who sells the flame wall. Was it Act 1, 2, 3? I don't remember. But I saw it somewhere. I don't think it's gonna be this one, but let's check. Purchase item. Flame wall. Yep, no, it's not this. Act 1. Thank you, happy. Act 6, you can buy all the gems. Okay, cool. So we need 2 alteration and 2 orb of chance. That's 2 chance and 2 alteration. Let's go back to the dude. And let me see what I have. So we have faster attacks, flame wall. Combustion is not needed. These are not needed. Okay. Faster attacks, we have it. We said we need frenzy. Okay. We need more duration. Yep. Arrogance. Arrogance. Yep. Then I think it was Wrath. Yep. And does this dude have Herald of Ice? He does. It's still alteration. I forgot to check it. I told you I'm tired. So I still need 1 alteration and precision. We can get that one. 1 alteration. Okay. On my way. On my way. Stay there, CC also, whatever his name is. Done. Done. Alright, we're gonna go back to Act 4, and we're gonna start figuring out how we can position all of these gems into our gear. There's a reason I'm not selling these, by the way. That's why I'm keeping them in case I need to do something with this. Okay, so, shield charge, we need it. It's a primary one. Let me just stash everything that I don't need. Combustion, Holy Flame, these can go in. This can chill here for a bit. Herald of Ice is needed. I don't have any green sockets apart from the gloves, and the gloves are gonna go most probably. What else is in here? Kinetic, Firestorm is no longer needed. Faster casting is not needed either. Okay. Frostblink can stay. Clarity, Herald of Thunder are not needed either. Okay, maybe it's better to look at boots first. Where's the gambler? Now the question is, what kind of boots am I gonna go for? Armor. I need green. Let me try and figure this out. So I need... Kinetic is fine. If I can get a 4-link with 2 red, 1 blue, and 1 green, that would be ideal. But I can't at the moment. I need green and red, so armor evasion, I guess. Oh my god. We got a 4-link immediately. Holy shit. This game loves me, dude. Bad colors. Armor and dex int. Or, yeah, this is pretty good. So, yeah. Armor evasion for leveling is going to be fine. There's no movement speed on this. So it's not the best ever. But let's hit the same thing for... gloves. Another 4-link. It's not a rare, but it is a 4-link. I try again. I think it's so much worse. I'm just gonna get this for the abilities. I don't think it's worth it. Anyway, let me check my stash tab to see if I can change a little bit the sockets of the boots. I have only 3 tries. Yeah. That's gonna be fine. Like, I would love to have a second red instead of 2 green. But for now, this is going to be perfect for shield charge. Because I can go faster attacks, shield charge, and then we get the momentum. And we put momentum in here. And then this is going to be left on its own for Frostblink, for example. So this is fine. So far. Yeah. What do we have left? Flame Wall. Flame Wall needs this. Streamer gets lucky. Yeah, well, that's always the case, right? Flame Wall with more duration is done as well. And we can put actually Frenzy over here. But in order for Frenzy to work, I need to refund the strength that I have here and go for Dexterity. So I'm gonna be minus 30 strength. Can I afford doing that? I think we can. Refund. Boom. Go for Dex instead. We are Gucci. There you go. That's solved as well. This is done too. The chest is done too. Now we just need to pair Herald of Ice with Wrath and Precision with Arrogance. So we need green, blue, green, red. We don't have any. We have red, blue. Back to the gambling board. Alright, helmets. Do your thing. Sure. I'm down. So green, red. So precision has been sorted as well. We just need to sort this. So in order for us to sort that, we can go for a shield with armor. Actually, evasion energy shield would be the way to go here, actually, to guarantee it. And I don't think that's a bad thing. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad thing. We just need to hit a good one. Yeah, that was bound to hit, actually. Because of the choice that we made there. Okay, there you go. We're done. We are done. I'm a little bit more comfortable now with crafting stuff and getting them ready. Maybe for people that know the game like you guys do, like veterans and everything, probably half of the shit that I did were complete waste of currency and gold and whatever, but it doesn't matter. This is the way to learn, I believe. I'm gonna figure it out a little bit better. Okay, so kinetic fusillade, shield charge, not here, please. Oh, actually, no, it's there. My bad. Shield charge is there. Precision, not here. Herald of Ice, Wrath, Precision. What is Frenzy? Is Frenzy an automatic thing? Oh, frenzy's an attack. Okay, okay. All right, cool. And last but not least, I think it's the tree. Tree respec. Let me see what we're gonna do here. And how we're gonna do it. How the hell do we do it? So we need the orbs of regret, I guess. So everything here is correct. This is correct. Is there something that's not correct? Yeah, this is fine, this is fine. Yeah, everything is correct. This is something that I need. But other than that, everything else that I have is correct here. Oh, this is before respec. Oh shit, after respec. Whoops. Whoops. You spoke too soon, Grandest. You spoke too soon. All of these need to go. How do we do that? I have one orb of regret. Oh shit. Gold. I don't think I have enough gold. I think the gambler does that, right? How much gold? It doesn't tell me. Okay, I could do a few at least. Keep the cast speed in there, I guess. Alright, I just need 4. I just need 4. And I'm gonna be exactly what I have to be, and I know how to find 2 of them. I have 1 of this. We're gonna eat that up. And I'm gonna go back to Act 1. Remember, I didn't do this. I need to get the 2. And then I need to find 1 more. So it's not that bad. It's okay. We're almost there. But I need to get to window of opportunity. That's the most important one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I can respec 2, 3 here. So I'm gonna need 2 more. Nah, whatever. We're gonna try it anyway. Let me see how it plays now. And see the difference afterwards. First of all, Frenzy. Hey, yo, it's not bad. It's not that bad. The one thing that's missing here is the volley. That's it. Yeah, ballistas die pretty quickly. How many can I place? 4? 3? 4. Yeah, okay, 4. Especially with flame wall, bro. Yeah, not bad at all. What's the point of the frenzy charges, though? Oh, shit, okay. Get some eats, go, go, go. Go, 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 animate. Bon appetit, dude. Yeah, that's big. Frenzy's pretty good. So it's mostly gonna be for bossing, I would imagine. Alright, here we go. The squatting build. That's what I'm gonna call this. What are you playing, Scorp? I'm playing the squatting build. What do you mean? We just walk around and squat all day. That's it. We kill them with our squats, man. Glutes, baby. Never misses leg day. Yeah. There's another point right here. And I need to quality the ballista attack as well, if I remember correctly. Not bad, bro. Damn. Pretty easy stuff. Okay. Dead end. Cool. I don't know if there's a waypoint here. Let's get done with this. Yeah, the mana is pretty. It's a big ass problem here. Okay, cool. Well, guys, it's 3 a.m. here. I am done for today, man. 10.5 hours. Not bad for PoE1. Damn. Not bad at all. Not bad at all, chat. 10 hours. 10.5, actually. So, yeah. Thank you all so very much, by the way, for being here. Thank you for all the support. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream, and I'm gonna see you guys very, very soon. I might actually stream on the weekend. I don't think I'm gonna stream tomorrow because I need to go and pick up the missus from the airport, and I'm a little bit anxious with everything that's happening in here. But maybe on Sunday, if things are chill, I might actually stream PoE1 on Sunday. So I might see you then. Okay? Thank you guys very much. Bye-bye. Have a beautiful day, night, weekend, and I'm going to see you on the next one. Peace out. Bye-bye.